really. In general, like, he's just opening things up for his team. He's currently second in first bloods in the entire league, right behind Oxy. So yeah, he's a great player, not just one trick, definitely a flexible player. And while German is making the Neon work, on the other side, we're looking at Dante, right? And for Dante, it's not been working out, not even on the Neon.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately for this guy, his champ got nerfed, right? This is a guy
Champ.
that was absolutely frying back in stage one, was turning heads with him on the Neon.
Champ got
and
nerfed.
I think for, you know, him and the rest of the team, it's just been a struggle. I don't know.
I haven't heard Champ in a minute.
Attribute it to Dante, but I think
that guy is actually League of
impact that
Legends
we felt,
build.
like, he was completely taking over servers back during stage.
No, he was, and it's unfortunate to see that he
Holy,
has been
welcome
having a
back.
hard time still playing
Champ.
that Neon only, but obviously with those nerfs coming in,
What's wrong with
everything that
Champ?
Cruz had to deal with. We were talking about confidence a little bit earlier. It's something that he's kind of lacking right now that we want to see. We know he's a standout player. We know the insane things he can do. And even when you look at these stats right here, yes, the ACS is a little bit lower, but it's quite even. What I wanted to look at for him was the first kills, because back in stage one, even
Zikz,
when he
we
was
are moving
trying
to
on the
Sun
Neon,
City.
it's not like he was dropping 30 bombs every game.
Honestly, I'm here for good Valorant.
Now, he's not
down to
dropping
see
those
Sen
30
play
bombs
well,
that we
though.
like to see every now and then, but he's also having a hard time getting those first kills. He's not able to kind of secure that.
Yeah,
open up the
sorry,
round for his
setting
team,
up
and
second monitor,
not
don't hate
having
me.
that kind of like wow factor makes it a lot harder for the rest of the
As a
team
reminder,
to
I'm going to be
figure
on
out
Plat
what to do in
Chat,
the
smile.
I mean, the game that always comes to my
do need
mind
to
was
take
the
notes.
first time he played against NRG and what he did to Mata on the other side on Split, where it was so many of these early round set plays that Crew had. They had tons of ideas to work him up into forward positions, take supported fights from utility from his teammates. And I think that all around Crew's approach to generally like the majority of maps in the pool, unless it's going to be the odd Lotus thrown in there, has been struggling, and they have not
Hello,
been
Zikz, what
able
up,
to
Krish?
set
How's
him
it going?
up to the same level of success. He's had to do way more.
You're on Plat Chat. Okay,
we
not
definitely have to
watching
make it very
then.
clear, like, this is
What the hell?
a team game, right? So
What up,
this
Trife?
is not just
W
him
Fiki.
struggling, it's the entire
Alrighty.
team. We just can't seem to connect.
Alrighty.
They feel disjointed, disconnected.
You guys excited?
So let's hear from the
Crew versus
veteran.
Sen?
Drya caught up with him ahead of today's match.
Into LEV MIBR.
For the first win of stage 2 in Sadak, what do you
Telling
need
you,
to
this is a
channel
low-key
as
matchup
the
here,
IGL
Crew
to
Sen.
get those wins the way that you were doing in stage 1?
That's a good question. I would say bringing in the energy, it's an important thing. Having the guys laugh and enjoying themselves is going
This
to
is
be
a Sen
important for me, for this victory. So yeah,
that wants this win bad against a
Is there
crew
specific plan against Sentinels?
that are playing for
Of course,
confidence.
There's always a specific plan against certain teams.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck.
Anything could happen.
Love to see the little smirk there. All right, I'm excited to see what they have in store for us. This is, in fact, the third time those two teams
Hey,
are
Tori, Sonia,
meeting. They're currently
hey,
1-1,
Tony, sorry, I'm
right?
gonna have to
That
go
said,
to
though,
the
Crew's
Dazzler's Hate Watch.
victory was very early on
Have
in
fun,
the
bro.
season, and when they were looking a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at their win against Sentinels, that was week 1 of groups of stage
Do what
1.
you wanna
Sentinels
do.
just brought in their new roster. They didn't even have Jerwin on. They had a sub there, and Crew were able to kind of take that win. But at the same time, that's when Crew was starting to find their footing. It felt like, you know, being able to play with their full roster because they weren't in kickoff. Coming into it, they looked great on paper. They looked great into those early matches. It's not something they could be consistent with. They couldn't carry that over to playoffs, and I fear they're still having a hard time turning it around.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team.
Welcome,
that
everyone.
I think the main things that Clue did for them in
Zikz,
stage
will you
one were,
co-stream
A, they were the
League
best
World
team at
Finals when it
abusing
comes
Neon.
about?
Yeah,
Do a
right.
mini K
Neon
drill.
got nerfs. Teams tried to figure out how Dante was playing it. The other one was their Lotus was just best in slot.
Imagine that. I
And
did
you
like
play
a
20 games
League
of
coach
Lotus in a
stream
year,
where I'm
everyone
explaining
knows
League
how
of
to
Legends like
play
it's
Lotus,
Valorant.
And all of a sudden, you're not even winning on your best map anymore. It's been so tough for them.
Yeah, right here we see the match history.
That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah, Crew, unfortunately.
We're busting out Champs Berlin for this.
my God.
Yeah.
Why not?
Crew have always been
Listen,
crushing Sentinels.
You
It's a
gotta
dominant
see
matchup.
the whole picture. You gotta go way back, and we're in charge here, so we can scoot the numbers however we want. That's right. Now, after that strong start though from Crew and
Yeah,
all
you
those
can put it in the
victories
Discord
past,
and
I think a lot of
clips,
the
Simia.
people, the fans, all of us are wondering.
That would unironically help me
Like,
understand
where
League a lot
did we go
better.
wrong? What
I
can
feel
we
like I would do a very
Turn
good job at
things
actually
around for this squad. And
explaining
Brian
League to
actually
people
called
that don't
up
really
a friend
understand
from
it.
the Latin broadcast to ask just that question.
Everybody has been asking me what is happening.
I think
with
I would have
Crew,
to get
and I
permission
can't
and all
give
that,
you
though.
the answer, so I came
Might
back
be
up. Joining me for a closer look
hard.
at Crew Visa's Rocky season is Valina and RKT. Guys, this is a team that so far hasn't been able to get a win. Valina,
What about
what is
Ashto?
your read on the current situation for Crew?
I think it is really tough.
Favorite
for
clip
Crew
is Cage while watching
because,
Valo
they
Exec. The
had
difference
this,
is
like,
I actually know what's going on in
from
League of
stage
Legends.
one. They could not play the kickoff, so then they come like with a lot of like without heat, but with a lot of heat, and also like be really happy towards that split one that they could actually play. So for me, it was like a more of like a honeymoon stage. They had another player as well, but everything was going all right for them until they got to playoffs. I do think that the fact that they received a lot of criticism in some point as well started like that mental was not that good, and I do think that they started doing and taking some decisions that they were not taking before. So I do think that basically explains.
Would you rather choke at 12-5 or lose 7-1 like Brazil?
Yeah, also you have Sadak and Les doing
Lose 7-1, I think.
Now they're
12-5 is brutal, bro. That's actually rough.
Because you change so many.
Could you outdraft LS?
It's like Sadak have to focus on new things, and Les maybe using a new.
Back in my day,
Yeah, it feels like
I was
there's
called the
a couple
draft
things that are
golem.
going on, and to me, one of them is also the maps. Nothing has been going right for them. We look at how this started. They were still going for that Lotus RKT, and then they were trying something else. They were trying that Breeze first pick, but nothing is giving them the results that they want.
No, Lotus was a great map for them. They have a great map.
What's funny is I actually knew Ender, the caster slash analyst from Americas, all the way back then.
But when you have to change the
he was like hella complimenting me for like having a much different take on draft.
What are you doing? And
feeling like I was always winning draft.
And we also need to talk about that new guy.
Kind of funny backstory. Zikz,
Zikz,
your drafts were a great smile. Thank you, bro.
Around him. And RKT,
teams have been playing mage bottom lane. What's your thoughts on that? I have no idea.
I think here
I know that mage bot is usually like
what's going on with crew.
a bit sad because then like the skill kind of goes out the window.
Makes sense. You have Dante, you have
why is draft so important? Because there's no reset during the middle of the game, right? Like in Valorant there's rounds, but you're stuck with the same draft the entire game, and there's just like a world where you can never kill their tank, or you have too much like attack damage and no magic damage, so like they can stack one type of resistance. There's always like there's always some issue, or like maybe you're too low range, you don't have a great win con. Could be so many things.
Well, how are you seeing that situation, Valina? Also,
prediction?
I
have
it's been tough.
Apart from that, like they have the Phoenix now, but also they
I do have 2-0 Sen. But I think that there is potential. There's definitely potential for crew.
Heat now coming into the team, so you have
then the match after, I'm gonna say LEV 2-1.
It is difficult. They need time, in my opinion. The fact that they can go to
Zikz the kind of coach to draft Lulu mid. Boss?
It's better for them, but I do feel we needed to look at the.
Let's look at this draft for a second. Draft. Draft. I meant veto.
Round by round, match by match. So I think
MIBR pick Haven.
A little bit. There's a light shining.
MIBR pick Haven.
What is your Croupium, RKT?
Well, yesterday.
MIBR pick Sunset.
Maybe today.
And Leviathan does have some like sus maps, and I don't think that they've really been even like fully tested when it comes to Lotus, man. Where are the teams that put them on Lotus?
They're also known for going on runs, so anything can happen, guys.
Also,
thank you so much for joining me.
Can I add?
Well, they were trying to sell some Croupium
Summit.
There, but I still don't feel fully
even if it's a weak Summit, MIBR bans it, so there's no punish pick there.
Map pool, because they had the fantastic Lotus for so long, but I think historically Crew have been a team that have really struggled to introduce
Verdant Val with the 35 stream streak. Why is my Valorant streamer talking about gross league? Ew, league, ew.
Like, that's something that if you're a struggling team, I say throw a new map in.
MIBR don't play Lotus or Summit? Yeah, it's gonna be hard based on the veto. It'll be hard. Maybe they can get it done on Haven. These guys are going to get Haven if they want it.
This is a big problem in how Crew are approaching things, and something that I hope to see them fix heading into play-ins.
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at the map pool as a whole, it feels like they're trying to almost do too much, right? When we look at them struggling on Lotus after that being their best map, it's because they didn't.
Do you remember
really
when Ospas played Solo Phoenix on Sunset in 2024? No.
Teams caught onto that, so I think you're right. Like when if we do see a Summit out of them, or just something new that we haven't seen, they might have a better shot at having a new look, a clean look. And one thing
is that because of Loud's approach? Was that around the same time, Gabi? It was like that time where Loud was playing like triple initiator plus Phoenix solo.
On that rather than just trying to rebuild something that is a little bit broken right now.
We do know that squad has a lot of potential, though. Obviously, like the individual players.
It was, but he was on LEV, right? I do remember that. It was like LEV probably scrimmed against Loud, saw that their approach was like working or getting value against them.
The real deal, like the mundane life has happened.
So they probably just copied.
I see no love for Crew, unfortunately.
Went LEV to win today, right? Because of champs points. Yes.
There's magic in the air, maybe.
True.
You know what? There might be.
I'll bring up the champs
We
points.
saw this yesterday. I believe it was against Cloud9, where we had no believers. But in reality, we did that reverse curse, and they ended up coming out.
MIBR is
And then
contesting
for that second
100
match,
Thieves.
I mean, MIBR, no believers, guys. They've been looking good.
There's a
They've been on
chance
the
they
up.
actually get to 8 today and tie 100
That's
Thieves.
my bad then. If you guys end up losing today, I'll take blame.
Bro, on a
That's
very
totally my
low-key
bad.
level, Loud could do it.
As long as you're right aware.
Only 2 points of separation here.
They'll get you for that one too. So
But
if Loud win the match against
I'm the
100
best.
Thieves.
That's
I'm
right.
the believer.
But yeah, for everything else, at Emily on socials. Now, Crew, VCT, and Sentinels are ready to take.
Then they make like top 3. Maybe there's a world. That's kind of crazy to know that that's even possible. It's unlikely, but possible. Is it not a bit ridiculous VCL teams don't get extra champs point opportunities?
Contra Sentinels, nosotros
It would be hard to balance, I think.
mucho contra ellos. Es un equipo muy bueno, metódico. Es un equipo que confía mucho.
I think it's too hard.
paso a
Too hard to
paso de
balance it.
ellos.
As John starts off. And there's a 1 and a 2. Incredible, these two together.
Sentinels forced out to try and fight this thing. John sees that spike ticking down, and it's 4 for the in-game leader.
I think Group, they are struggling
Do the teams get champ points and play in matches? Still don't know, to be honest. I still don't know. I think it's only playoff matches. Or just based on placement. What up, Love? How's it going?
Let's make sure that we don't give that momentum inside the
I should
server
quit
for
and
them.
become streamer just like Zikz. Who knows?
It's been a
Anything is
toughest
possible.
road to the bottom for Crew, right? But today I think it's their final chance of the regular season to iron
Man, I'm gonna
out
tell you
those
right now,
disconnects that we pointed
whatever
out
world
and
that
really
you
build
have
crucial momentum
of
before
Sen,
the play-ins
you know,
begin.
getting this
They
freely,
are surely looking
then you need to get rid of that out of your mind. I'm telling you, this Crew team is like a sleeping giant. They still have like very good players, and I feel like at any time if they just click,
And this is a team that we've seen have such
like it could just
insane
happen.
success
You saw
early
Dante
on
be
in
kind of
Stage
comfortable
1.
in moments.
They have all the pieces. They just need them to click together here so that they can end on a high note going into play-ins. A win here could
I'm
just
telling
bring
you,
up
bro.
so
I'm
much team morale
I'm
that I
telling
feel
you.
like
I'm just
Crew
saying,
as a
like,
team right now really
you gotta
they need to be
realize.
uplifted so that they can get some momentum going.
C9 just beat 100 Thieves. Loud just beat G2.
And that's what Sadak said.
Things
in
are a
his
lot
interview
more
as
up
well,
in the air
right?
than you
He
think.
wants them to have fun. He wants the vibes to be good, to be positive, as he smiles across the board as they're huddling and await their opponent. Now, for Sentinels, I mean, they're driven by Gervin's first kill prowess.
They've been sleeping the
Don't
entire
use
split.
Playmaking and the rest of the
It has
team
been pretty
stepping up
scuffed the
as
entire
well.
split,
So
I
when
won't lie.
Sentinels play with composure, they're really gonna take
Ingenium
those
with the
with
125 streak.
miracles.
Holy
They have
fuck, bro.
steadily
W.
improved, and they are looking to keep their momentum rolling.
And I think composure is
100
the word
T-verse
that we're
C9,
looking
G2 versus
for
Loud.
because
It's going to
they're
be a
team
2-0
that's
boring
been
day. I
improving
should skip
match
it.
by match. We've seen some close
That's
maps
classic.
coming out from them.
It's kind of how I was feeling, except for I'm never going to skip it, obviously. And Lamarche with the 30 stream straight. Go to, bro. W.
They've been 2-1s. They've been there fighting. They just need to fix a lot of these micro details so that they can end up strong and hopefully kind of change up their record.
Look at Nate Shot on stage.
Last week was
Love that
a
guy.
long week for Sentinels. That was their doubleheader week. They faced off against both 100 Thieves and G2, like you're saying about both series going the distance. And while yes, they
Look at Nate
ultimately
Shot
did
guiding
fall,
Jerwin
this
onto
is
the
a
the
strong
marker
team
on the
that
ground.
has done some damage up against the heavy hitters. This needs to be a clean win from Sentinels to keep their chances of making it to playoffs alive.
And here's our map set for this one. All right,
Summit.
in the mix. That's what we wanted to see.
I like watching Summit.
Talking about heading into this
Summit's
one.
my favorite map right now.
Magnifying glass.
Now that I don't have bind,
this map. This is one that if
I'll take
they can
Summit.
prove they play a good Summit, all of a sudden the conversation around them changes because this is not a map that every team in our league and every team that's going to be stepping into play-ins from challengers will have mastered. So if they come out here against
Comms
Sen,
versus
play
no
the board,
comm
look
challenge.
strong on it, this could turn
That's
around
good. That's
some
good.
opinions on this team heading in.
Restart map is crazy for sure.
Yeah, like you kind of said before, it could give them just
I feel
a
like
new
that's
look,
just
which
so
is what
Sen
they
favored,
need
no?
so
I feel
bad
like Crew
right
has
now.
to get it
This
done in
could be the
2.
map that overtakes their Lotus because you're right, a lot
Abyss
of
your
teams
favorite stop
have been
LARPing?
coming up
Like,
with different ideas, so
no,
I
there's
think
no
it
way.
really comes down to how creative they went with that summon comp, especially after seeing Sen kind of destroy Cloud9 early on in a 13-4.
Yeah, and look, we've seen teams get creative, get complicated, whether that's NRG playing a Brimstone or go more back to basics. I think there's a lot of different ideas you can come in
Crew,
with. But for me, the most
Sen,
important thing that I want
Summit.
to see on a map like Summit that can be
Get excited.
unlocked by a lot of aggressive lurking.
Zikz, I heard Abyss coming back to replace Breeze. Thoughts? What?
Can dominate maps.
Wait, actually, nah, surely not.
And find the openings. I think similar
surely
to
not.
how
This
Crew
Abyss map
were
is
very strong
ass,
on
man.
Lotus in the past, a lot of their attack side
Oh,
has
they
been
did a mid
driven
default. What
by
are they gonna do
Russell.
next? And they coin flip, picked a side, and just slammed it. What did the other team do? Oh, they played retake, and then they did a set retake.
Get those first picks. Try and bring back and instill some confidence.
Boring ass map. Boring map.
Here in this best of 3.
Now for Sentinels, in terms
Boring
of
map.
position, do you want to see them changing something up, since it looked so good against Cloud9?
Low key isn't New Breeze, just New Abyss.
But that is 2 weeks
Nah,
ago,
you can
so
actually like
perhaps
A-split
they
though.
cooked something up too.
I mean, I'm hoping
That's like at least one more option. Like, is the B split really that real on Abyss? Like, be honest.
Going into it, it looked great against C9.
Do you miss
They
Corrode?
didn't really
No.
have an answer for it, but
Corrode's low-key
as
the
long
same.
as they continue building on that, they should have a pretty strong map.
I don't like
This
Corrode.
is an interesting read from Crew, coming in here with double initiator, Sawed-Off playing the KO, which is an old comfort pick of his, no doubt. But less that means he's going to be on the Omen.
Corrode is a very fun map. I'm not letting anyone say it's on the level of Abyss.
Like a Viper or some kind
Bro,
of
it's like it's like literally
Really curious
Abyss.
to see how this,
Like,
how
I don't
this
even want to say
plays out.
V2,
It's
like
something that RG really liked.
V1.4. I'm not even gonna give
and I also
1.5.
like the additional
That map is
coming in
ass.
for Dante to hopefully
Certified
take a
ass.
lot of those close angles, maybe towards mid.
Oh,
and
defense
just
has a
going straight
phantom.
for
Oh,
exits.
they're
I
just
think those
spamming the line.
flashes
Oh,
will
they've
actually
killed you
help
because
them,
you decided to walk in the
work on
mid.
those first picks. Get that confidence and open up the round for them. This
Sacred
I'm so
TV with the
excited
tier
to
1.
get
Thank you,
this
bro.
one on the road.
Thank you, bro.
Our squads are ready for map 1, so let's
The
send it
current
over to
map
your
pool is
casters
probably,
and
I think, the
Grenade
best
in
map
person.
pool there's been in a long time. In a very long time.
Thank you very much. We are just moments away from getting into the game here between
Bro is
Crew
aggressive
and
on the map.
Sentinels.
I mean,
And
bro,
Sentinels
it's
is a
like,
very big
some of
playoff
these
picture
maps
for
are
them
just
with
not
this game
great.
here, proving to themselves that they can get through these series clean.
We need Fracture
and
back.
into
I
that
actually like
position as
Fracture
Crew
outside of the
more
fact that
building
when you
blocks
play it
here
in
to make sure
ranked,
things are in the right
nobody knows
position
what the
to play.
fuck is
That's
going
the fun
on.
part. Because of the results of what happened yesterday, Sentinels still have skin in the game to make it to playoffs. So this win
I'm pretty sure this is quite literally the best map pool there's been.
As we're getting into the Samsung OLED match,
Unironically.
they're just trying to get their first dub for this stage. So
Abyss sucks, but I'm also really good at Abyss Theory, so I'm happy about it, I suppose. Gabi, I think my mom would be good at Abyss Theory.
Great opportunity for them to test out their compositions leading into the playoffs.
Yo, mom, so
and
like what you want to do is you want to
a
mid
good
default to
matchup
put
against
pressure of
Sentinels
lurks,
on
and
this
then
first map of Sunset.
you want to regroup and slam a
Starting off
site.
Sen on that attack side. Straight into the A main area. To A
My
main
mom
lobby.
can coach Abyss,
Taking a
by
bit
the
of
way.
space as everything is prepped. And it looks like Crew is ready to do a retake on that site.
Alrighty.
They were very fast.
We've
for
got
Crew to
Sen
start this
starting
first
on
round,
attack.
though. Instant knife going to get orb and insta rotating. Sadat
Okay, a
on the
little bit
middle
of
to meet
A
up with two of
pressure
their teammates.
to pull
So
people
really
out of mid a
focusing on
little bit.
1-3-1 defense and
The
also
Crew
putting heat on a chamber. Remember, this is
stays
a new
stalwart
role
in
for
their
him going
defense in
into the
mid
stage, but he
because
is
Heat
not
has this deep line.
unfamiliar with this
How are they going to
feature.
push him off this deep line?
Topping the scoreboard.
Oh, he's timing
and
peeking.
losses two, gets the first
Oh, that's a
blood
big kill.
and the
That
start
is a big
of the
kill.
game here. We are off and running. Harbor wall into
Now take
sight
that
as it
drop
looks
space
like
and you
this
just
is
sit
gonna be a
there.
full commit
You
by
literally
Sen.
take the
Derwin
drop
to create
space and
space for the
AFK.
team and hold it
This is
quite deep
nice.
here. They
Wait,
have
I'm
Crew
liking
just on the other
this.
side of the
Crew,
wall.
don't make
Crew
me get
right
baited.
now just has to hold on to their drop as they're grouping up together.
Big duel here.
Plant down,
Surprised
the
we weren't
first
really
blood
watching
comes in
that.
for Redux.
They still have the drop
Decides
space.
to go aggressive, which means it's going to take a second to reposition. Send Jonah P protecting that as they are all there to cover each other. And Sentinels
crucial
grab a pretty
whiffs.
easy pistol round.
Crucial whiffs.
This is bound to happen for Crew, and I think it's been the story of their stage since stage one coming in together in this 5-man.
You know what? That's
They'll
A-okay.
look
We
good
saw some
for
good ideas
firepower.
there.
He's
I
always
mean,
gonna
that
be good
seemed
in
pretty
terms of
good.
First bloods, getting picks,
Right,
getting
guys?
firepower for the team. When it comes down to getting that synergy to retake
Right, guys, we
first
saw
as a team, where is
that was
it?
an
They tried to
exciting
top
round.
rush over the site and fled through, but nobody was really affected there for Sentinels. So they all get their own.
That was a
duels.
really
They
exciting
didn't even need
round.
to trade off each other. They score back at a 4 versus 5 at a pistol.
I don't even
want to
write anything down for that round, bro. I'm not taking notes.
Down towards mid, some aggression too. See how much.
And how could their
Sadak can
execute be
just
so bad
stave this
on the
off
flood there?
and keep them at bay. Stingers are going to approach real fast. Derwin again right on the entry here to follow the Prowler. It's the 1-2 combo, and it punches hard for Sentinels to retake B again.
I actually don't mind the Sen comp. I just think it puts a lot of onus on Jerwin to like get a lot done with very little util.
Looking for making it expensive against Sentinels, and let's focus as well as Jerwin not switching away from the neon.
Must get coffee. My
Keeping
mom
the
is here, guys.
Waylay
My mom is
onto
literally
this
here
map.
to coach you guys
Remember,
about
the past
Abyss.
couple of games that Sentinel has played, he's looked very good, especially on Breeze.
She's not gonna know
With
what the fuck I just
recent
said,
change
but
onto the neon, putting some huge numbers. But having this Jerwin tip of the spear, top of the America stage in terms of first blood as well, just under Oxy. because of these type of plays, because he's playing way
Die to bomb, hold exits.
He
Don't mind that. Don't mind that for crew.
1v4 situation.
Remember, this is Sen doing their funny buy, where they all buy the stingers so that they can save into next.
Your push for the last few alt orbs.
I mean, okay. Somehow he's gotten 3.
Online pretty fast.
And they all save their stingers.
Be giving up an alt orb just to kill, or just his death rather. To the spike.
She said, WTF you just said.
They only lost 1 in the first round, none for
Don't worry about it.
second. As we head into the bonus.
Don't worry about it.
Talk a bit about this composition from crew as well. I think there's a lot of teams that are kind of running this.
We've seen it before. Right Sentinels, what they do on the follow-up round. So actually buy in full. Really I think that's only when they have a bunch of people die with their stingers.
Which then means to me there's not big opportunities for.
Say this, but in EMEA everyone was playing Breach on Abyss when it was in the pool last time. What's wrong with Breach? No, actually, Breach on Abyss is ass. I think it's just everybody's so obsessed with the idea that you can knock people off the map.
Towards A from crew.
Like, that's pretty cool.
Try to identify again. Prowler, like you said, rinse and repeat. They're not going to check.
And they're actually doing another B slam. They have all the info here. Look, Chamber has all the deep A main space.
Yes. Right behind Jerwin.
I think one of the only
a shadow step in as well.
Guys, it's finally happened. A mid-round TP onto the door death.
He goes from farming 1 round to.
Wait, it's actually finally happened. I didn't think it would ever happen.
Starting to set up. This is that vertical fight.
I mean, this should be an easy conversion
A
here.
little bit different than the front to back. Jonah P is just going to be stuck in there.
Really taking their time. It's W diligence into a good exec. I mean, damn. Doesn't get much cleaner than that. Well played, crew.
And crew will get the defuse on this.
It's nice to have omens in your comps as well to
do that TP I'm out.
On the top of the
B
nest, but unfortunately the timing was a little bit off.
Yeah.
And Redux, who was vibing earlier on, free eco kills for him, but this time couldn't get more kills in the bonus round for Sentinels.
How could you have done this?
Okay, that never happened. It never happened.
It's on tape. The VOD's there.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I mean, it's a bonus round, bro, so everybody's smiling, laughing, like, haha. Just our bonus round. Bro, if that happens on a gun round, you know how depressed they're about to be? Like, they would actually be sitting there sad as shit.
Plenty of money moving into their attack.
Like, fair enough.
In round number 4. Full rifles across the board, too, for all 10 players, and it's a default round, focusing a lot on the middle side for Sentinels here. And Dante's already low on HP.
I don't even blame you for breaking the door there.
And fall back here to support somewhere else.
One of the first times we see Sen adventure over towards Ben, take a bit more of that mid space. And we see the smoke coming through for Redux here to make this possible for Jerwin. I feel like wherever he's going, you're actually going to get a pretty decent dash on. He actually refracts.
Okay, this is interesting. Though. They've inserted him here. They're going to maybe fake the B presence.
A lot of inserts,
they've used a Cove to actually put some lurk pressure toward B-Link.
So this Prowler is just going to try to create a diversion.
The problem is the trip is legit perfect. Like, he has the deep B line and the trip is perfect.
That might force now
so they're just going to stay in their setup.
Continue to force to rotate over and see if the two guys
the trip is literally inside the Cove.
This map over on A could get some picks.
Oh, Demon One Glazer with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro.
Position, your Cypher
Holy shit.
If this is what you're playing.
W mans.
Realize that push down arches mid means the map
Thank you,
is
Demon One
pretty
Glazer.
covered. Back anchored into B for crew now.
The comms are a little bit off because it did their job to break that trademark, but
yeah, I mean, Heat has consistently had a deep line.
He's taken overall where Superman loves playing. That got so many
I think that seeing the Omen this late into the round today means that it's going to be a pretty easy read. I like how Crew's playing this round. I really do.
First.
That I owned him.
Disgusting to reveal the team, and they just clean it.
Bro, they're so disjointed, and the eye just destroyed their
Sentinels on these takes
their
right
sight
now
hold.
They read the map thoroughly to make sure crew have no chance. Only Heat rotating back over. And he's not going to be able to do much as it looks like he saves the Vandal. Another round for Sen as they take it right back.
Really nice exec. The end of the day, though, what was really going on for crew?
Wow.
Whose responsibility is it to try to break the haunts? Because for the side here for Sentinels, there's not
whose
really
job is it to break the dart?
To combine to
you know, I didn't even watch that yet. Fuck, I need to watch that.
There's a nice time paranoia, but
maybe tonight because I have more time. This break the dart argument, bro. I keep seeing people talk about it.
The break the haunt because that pinged 2 players inside the A site.
We're kind of in a who's gonna break the haunt kind of scenario right now.
Moving into the next round. They have 2 ults that they could cycle.
That I'd like destroyed them, like the set exec from Sen destroyed him.
You saw on the map there too. Everyone from crew.
I feel like it shouldn't be that easy as well, because your fate is part of the split, so you don't have many options for the eye.
Don't have the angles because of the way this is taken. Look at that.
But it's landed behind him, and then they're
that paranoia right there.
I don't know. Their angle choice is not sick.
From Jerwin, so they did
I feel
have
like
that combo.
playing one player close.
Okay, one sacrifice per round, Loki. You got me good. If you guys win every time, just call.
I like the vibes by the way on Sen. I think it's like actually very, very nice. But I feel like playing behind the box is so crazy, man.
The vibes are good here, knowing
I feel like having somebody play the
matchup
close
is
angle
still
so you
very
can actually
important for
activate
Sentinels
off of others,
to try
pretty
to
important.
qualify into the playoffs.
It's obviously
What's
very
at stake
readable
here is they need this W
and
against
utiled
Crew,
heavy, but
and you also need
look at the
Loud to
options
defeat
for utility
100 these tomorrow.
on the side of Sen.
So they
It's
could
like
secure
near
a spot in
sights
the
and
playoffs and skip the
a bunch of
play-ins.
stuff that you can counter just by being close to the angle.
Crew got proactive on
That
this
A
round,
hit.
which leaves the site open. Crew was over towards mid. As
Don't
Sen
mind
now
that.
take A, they're going to be able to set up a very nice post plant. But this is one of the times we're going to get that 5v5 now that Crew has everything to put into A.
I mean, they're just set up right now to, exactly, to fight towards the K for Sentinels.
Wow, Nightfall comes out to delay. Spike is already ticking down. The pressure is on as we look through the eyes of Redux. Jonah P gets the spam to start.
I want Redux to sit on the left side of the smoke, only holding the left side.
Line broken by a body. There's one, and the second one is actually a trade.
That would be
Crew make it a
piss.
little bit further.
I think most people are going to go out that right side of the smoke,
To
though.
hold it off, and you just see the cooperation between the two
So I guess
members
maybe
of
his
Sentinels
play is fine.
right over each other's shoulder here to create such a difficult situation for retake. That spike's already so low. The pressure's on, and the kills are coming through thick for Sen. It's going to be another round as Heat again, the last one.
And Sen really managed this well.
By Cortezia.
Sen really managed this well.
That A side, especially with the first person dying in the fights from a spam, is Sadak. You needed to try to play those spot flashes
That was
to try
nice.
to come through. And I think the idea is very similar to how Sentinels executed towards
Spam
the
kill
side,
on the
is to
left.
have the KO flash with
Jump
the
across the
arm,
angle is
make
good
some
by
players out
Dante.
and flood out through there.
There are hard, like Jonah P is just stand in open glitch, hard holding against a double peak.
But it pays dividends for
And
the
Crew is
Sentinels when the professor here could just
so
lock
timid
down
on their
the A side.
peaks, man. The initial approach was nice by Crew, but in the middle, when it slowed down, it's like it felt like if one of the they just like double wide swung him, like what can
Yeah, for
Jonah
that
P really
one,
do,
the
right?
push mid was
Coming
really
from
punished
two
by
different
just
angles.
Sen going to site, and I don't think Crew has solved the site exact just
Like
yet.
Dante
So
did
it's
his
really hard
job,
for them to
crosshair
really
displaced, jumped through
have
the
a play
smoke,
they can call out
died,
on or do anything
got the
but
trade on
try to
Redux. They
lead
just need
Sen
to actually
start.
hard double
So
swing
let's focus
Jonah
on
P in the
Heat as
open.
well here, switching to this role as the Chamber. This is a role that he's played already at the VCT stage with Furia last year. They haven't had the best of results, of course, because they didn't win a single stage, but at least you're playing to the comforts of the players.
What happened to Crew? They played good for like 2 weeks when they beat Energy and then just started being ass. I think a lot confidence feels like a little bit of trust.
As RKT mentioned, he's a very good
Neon nerf doesn't
He's
help.
not going to be able to play the jet double dive here with Dante. Put him on a Senti.
Then they changed roles or changed roster.
To try this out in an official matchup to see if it could really work out for Crew in the long run once they make it into play-ins.
And then ever since that point, like their confidence has been kind of shook, and their execution of like little micro things have been kind of really inconsistent. Like that one right there was an initial good approach, right?
One of the things
Dante's jumping for the second player to get the trade.
Them right now is the fact that they start so fast in these first maps
Shibar.
and lose control.
Okay, but surely when we're playing with a Vice on this map, he's not just dry swinging all these angles.
Push out the defense.
I mean, this is part of the reason why Cypher's so good, man.
Coming down to the scope game.
Cypher,
though, might be the first
Viper.
kill on this.
You actually have a way to like approach these mid angles.
Full peek on. He plays his
Either
life.
like little lineup cages or a wall.
He's gonna stay though. He really thinks he's gonna.
Because what's the approach to push him off this line? I think it's just a good hold.
Pushed by Sen in this area.
Honestly, pro players don't even have like a great pre-aim on this. I'm trying to pay attention for it.
When he's been watching down this
Most people are pretty damn off when they're trying to peek this angle that the Chamber's at. So I don't even mind that he's on the common angle.
We're looking for also a 100 Thieves win
They
against
have all
Loud.
this mid space,
So that Sen
and
can
he's just
qualify into the
re-clearing all of the
playoffs
A
if Sen wins
space.
this against Crew
They have
today.
4 here.
Here's
What
the
a
exit
gamble.
build from Sentinels into the B site.
It's going to be a lower buy, but it's the first time Crew is in position to make this happen, and they're still being ripped apart from inside. A nice trade there by MW.
I mean, if they had a bit better of a setup, like they actually fought the kill zone, re-smoked the main, then it's like kind of doable, but not like that,
That's always
right?
going to be a nuisance. You're trying to get an op line, but everything gets covered up by a high tide.
It's really just 4 guys on the bomb site setup.
I like the reaction and the attempt that what Crew is trying to do is to throw the KO knife so that he could actually flood in. There's not enough util for Sen to follow up behind the high tide. But you already had a dash in. Most of the players from Crew were behind the high tide itself, so they couldn't really react here into the dive from Jerwin. He's just looking for some damage, but Sentinel's really not giving him anything at all, and now Sen, they get 5 in this first half already.
Now they keep it so varied, or I should say Jerwin keeps it so varied. He's dashing in to a different spot here, there. You're thinking we can set up something, and then he's on the other side of the site.
Now, I was just thinking about it. On this retake, you really can just, if you're a defender with an Odin, you can just spam lockers, like that drop angle, and you can just clear drop.
The pressure in the line you're
you can just spam like players that are here on this wall
on Heat to at least lock down
from spawn. So you could have, if you know that somebody's there,
right now to really
a spam while the rest of your team holds it.
The space and the
be able to slow clear.
Early. This time around though, about to fight towards this B main.
Because that's kind of an S tier spot in the post plant.
Let's see how they exit towards this B site.
I can take this.
Trying to break the cube.
He picked up his CP. He's gonna move.
Yeah.
Can we leave Whaley here? Whaley hold here. Yeah. And let's come. Just run.
Heard. Omen is main.
We're gonna push this Fade Omen off A, and then we go
push
back
him off
B.
already. Could have fake TP, but
he
TP.
Yeah.
Yassine, start leading B when we get there.
He's locking for fun again. I'm gonna give you bomb. Give him bomb, yeah.
You want to smoke for you guys, main or no?
I will smoke.
Flash me for fun. By the way, this is a great call. Beautiful call.
Fade has 1 dog.
I have them in the line.
They have KO knife up in 10. Are we B splitting? Grab the orb. You want to do a little fake here?
No.
Okay.
Just come back.
They have KO knife up soon.
Chong Cutie's perfect, bro.
Can you smoke Ben now? Smoke Ben?
Yeah, it's okay.
We're just gonna go harbor old B.
Heard. Okay, heard.
I'm gonna try to get my util. He's gonna have knife soon.
I'm dodging. He has it. I'm dodging KO knife. We dodge KO knife.
Perfect.
KO's B.
He might walk up on the line.
Just hold. I'm off you, Jerwin. Just hold. Don't peek, Jerwin. I'm off you.
Let's go, boys. Guys, we need to pop like the KO.
Yeah, they smoke B main.
I'm gonna ult first and go.
Okay, heard it. He has nade.
Let's go. I'm there. 3, 2, 1.
Blinding left.
Close. Nice.
They're gonna flood.
Bro.
Let's go together.
Finish the body.
Yeah. There's one. Break heaven. I'm smoking. Hold me. I'm planning. It's a bad plan, okay?
10 seconds left.
They have Fade and Neon stunt for retake. I have dark front left. Yeah, heard. Fade is CT. 2 CT.
I'm searching.
Locker smoking, chill. Could be locker.
Nice.
Locker dead.
I'm more dead.
Okay, locker.
I'm locker. No. I turn you.
I have right sided. Don't be exposed.
Careful locker. You can see it from there. You need to face locker.
80. Chamber. Okay, both. I'm walking around.
One my left side. Can you has you. Just talk.
Play once.
I'm blinding.
Wow. Chong Cutie, beautiful fucking call. Beautiful call. Here's the TP. Understands the win con that you can dodge the opera that way. He's reading that. It's gonna be likely the chamber cross mapping to A. So he calls to just push the guy off the A line. It's going to be a passive up toward A, so he doesn't call for a fake. Because fakes often end up giving people the thought that you're for sure going to the other bomb site. So he doesn't call for these shitty fakes that I've seen from a lot of teams. They call the exec into B. And he's thinking about the KO ult as well, so they make sure they have a one timing. Everybody uses one piece of util and they scale. And it's just fucking perfect. I'd say the one big problem is they're playing a Vice in their comp, right?
That's
so
got to be the answer proactivity here.
I mean, they're kind of getting away with like a lot considering they're playing Vice for attack. Like, look at how often Heat has had the right read in the round. The deep line.
Stop with that pressing forward until he finds that wall.
Like, you see what I mean? Like, bro, it's so easy to play against the Sen comp, I feel like, on defense, but
can they get the extremities to work?
I mean, they've been kind of owning them, so
Crew's really closing in on Sen as they try to find an answer up ramp. One kill coming in for Redux. Don't tell me he gets both here. Oh my god, he gets both! It's Sadak doing what he can to stop the middle of the map push by Sentinels now as they work on multiple fronts. Les, a very good 1v1 there on
honestly, I didn't even look at the fact that Les is on Omen
as the dust settles.
That's kind of crazy.
Limited action in map space for Crew. I love that. That's been a change of plans since the timeout here from Zonic, Coach Zonic of Crew. But at the same time, the instant of Redux is going to cause some damage.
So far. You wouldn't expect it. I mean, Summit's still early enough.
Project Hail Mary Crew Edition, that's good.
Can be taken
that is good.
Map. honestly.
It's a little preemptive there, though, from
Yeah, it's not great timing, but
without getting any contact, go straight into the ult just to try to delay as much as
it shouldn't really matter, to be honest.
He still has the Razor Vines. The flash is back up for Garden. This is a great stall from Sentinels.
It's really good timing on the Razor Vines.
The smoke helps them to get in, but it also gives
barrel,
Sentinels an
barrel,
acre
yo,
smoke
chill,
to the
chill.
right. So it's just a really tough decision to get the right play in the flash.
See, like, that
Cortez
is where Vice
again
Flash
there for
is
the end of the
extremely
round
useful,
to
man.
help Sen
You're getting
back it
jiggled
up.
out and you're like refighting during the flash while it's like one-way. Makes it so hard for the opponent to actually like take a good duel.
Come out thinking Crew that they could wallbang him, and that allows Cortezia to pull the flash to go for
Dante kind of forced it. Kind of forced it. Felt like he was desperate to get the trade.
Thanks to that.
It's a big round for Redux.
Redux at the beginning of the round to the end there.
Big round.
And a timeout for Crew. Is that score line 7-1?
He had full B info and we double push A main.
What is the answer?
Yeah, that did happen.
Down on the extremities. We're trying to get those early fights, and the mid round continues to be Sentinels.
It's both timeouts burned.
Good here for
I mean, it does make sense. Guys, this is a defense-sided map.
A little bit more proactive around the map. It's still missing a little bit of that micro so they could fight together and take out Redux, for example, who is currently looking amazing in its first half. 14-3 so far.
3.
Just having a good time. I mean, 3 of them were, of course, mowing down some players with the stinger.
Man, it really feels like it should be harder on attack, right?
Overall, he's been doing an excellent job.
You're playing no Cypher, double controller, but you're not really like defaulting too much toward mid or both mains. So it feels like it really has felt like Heat has just always had some deep line on them and has been like kind of clued into what's going on.
Now for Crew.
Just the Crew micro has not been good enough to convert in so many scenarios.
Together here, work off the Nightfall retake.
Now they're back on another eco round, so.
But the timeout, really, for that next buy.
Like I said, the difficult portion is they can't go for any trap plays at the beginning of the barriers with the Nightfall available or anything like that, unless they want to go with the overdrive maybe into the next round.
The Sen have to win 2-0. I think they just have to win. I don't think 2-0 matters.
When Sentinels are sort of
Sen has to win, and then 100 Thieves has to win
but
for Sen to make top 2.
Here in the default has been leaning towards B.
Back to the first few rounds we saw from Sen. They're kind of resetting the playbook. This Prowler towards B main, cover towards the right side of the map, towards A, and Sentinels make sure they push Heat off that line that was giving them prior information.
Okay.
You're always going to see these 3 just working as a pack. Jonah P, Jerwin, and also John Cutie.
They are extremely packed up.
Activates and holds
4-1 heavy.
Extremity on the B side, and then Redux does his job over on A.
They don't really like working both mains at once, Sentinels. That much has been pretty apparent.
More pivots from Sentinels towards middle. They have bodies there, at least to fight towards the
they're going to start the pop during the...
And that knife is going to spot a lot.
During the one-way they're running across.
Knife in, trying to squeeze around
Guys,
the relay.
I think this is
Nobody's
like...
really pushing for the fight just yet, but they are within arm's reach.
You know,
so
I understand you're at 30 seconds remaining, but...
Blessed with the first shot. That was over actually at A main.
That is terrifying, man.
Here, an elbow. Dante very low.
Oh, this is Melons for sure.
Jerwin is hoping to make some space for the team, but they're stuck in this choke point fight right now, and it's going to be Crew trading it out one after the other with numbers advantage. They grab their second round.
It was thanks to a big
they did like
first place that allows here for
a B default that took forever, a walk into mid that took forever, into an A split.
Never hear it. And that pick was huge.
That took forever.
At the end of the day, though, you saw that Cortezia finally had the sixth sense, looked behind from the wall that gets blocked up, takes down Heat, but it was just too late for him to communicate with the rest of the Sentinels to say they could cut noise, they could stop and not force the fight into the A-Link, where all of Crew is already rotated across from. But instead, they walk into the meat grinder, and Crew
just notice that Crashy's followed you on here.
To score a second round in his first half.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Tempo with a fast exit towards the A site.
Very quick.
I'm trying to be like low-key, you know?
With a first kill again, 2 rounds in a row.
You guys don't get it. I'm actually low-key like a fan of the game, you know what I mean? Whenever someone like, whenever there's like a pro in here that's like,
they're gonna have a nice little contact
like pretty good
on this trade if they can get through the
I'm actually low-key a fan.
No, Dante's protected as he moves in. Slowly going forward. It's still Dante now.
So I don't want to be like too.
To make more space for the team. A nice.
I want to be like nonchalant, you know.
As he finds one more for Sadak to answer.
They actually just walked him down,
just
literally.
A few rounds here from Crew, and for the good, as they pick up their third round.
I mean, things are starting to make sense
Very
a
nice there
bit.
by Dante. And that's also thanks to having a little bit of a utility.
That was like a very, very
Prowler
clean round.
clearing out a player so he could actually slide and not slide in the open where he
Okay,
keeps
let's
himself
see.
exposed. So the movement being very good
Got your ass.
for the duelist of Crew.
Man, Omen ults are like the #1 way that we see
Utilizing
like,
the skills of the Neon. Just
I don't
a
know,
jump spot, fighting
freebies.
formation.
Like Omen ult strats can be
Good
so
stuff for him to
bad.
stay very
It
calm
really
in
can be.
chaos and allowing here now Crew to get the 3rd round of this half. 2 rounds in a row for them. They needed some room to breathe. They had to burn 2 timeouts to get these 3 rounds so far.
Les stepping up those rounds for what we know him for.
Okay, let's see Sen's approaching this round.
Making the impact frags count.
We've seen Redux play this angle multiple times. This feels like the type of angle that you'll no longer be able to play like
Or a knife to start out, figure out what's going on.
once people know that you play this every round. Okay, Cortesia's sitting on angle disadvantage there. It is like kind of an off angle, but like not really, right? Like
and reset for the
he's just slowly angling him out, and he's always going to approach it the same way. Because look, it's like he has this angle. Other guy's just going to always slow clear from the other side.
That he has.
If you don't mind me asking, do you live in LA? Yes.
On the B-lean.
I do live in LA.
He also has some great mid control by the position of Heat with the op, overlooking this line right where the Omen's about to walk into here for Redux.
They might, I was going to say, Redux starts pulling back. And he's just going to play noise in this area too. Bit of a smoke thrown over by Les to cover on A as the team starts to rotate and get
Sen
into
approach has
position.
been very simple, for sure.
Doing a very good job.
Lot of
making this
4-1.
feel weird for Sentinels.
They separate into a 3-1.
Slowed down in their game versus
This
C9 a long time ago.
harbor utility.
So
We've seen this exact strat before, literally, off the way they ult. It's a nice walk timing by Derwin.
On the other side of the wall is the cat and mouse game.
It's very
starts
hard
here.
for them to actually flood
The
through this
spike
wall.
plants going down, but they still don't know where Crew is going to come from.
Fallen Cove or
This is perfect for Sentinels. I think they're
love
in a
this
very
timing
good
from
spot
Redux.
here to hold the pulse
He
by
hears the
despite
audio by
Redux.
Heat.
4 versus 5.
Redux trying to push in. And the team making any noise inside the site to make this look even better. Crashing in Crew from
timing,
cave here.
timing,
We're watching
timing.
Les now back and forth. Sadak gets the first kill on this. Trying to source out the members as Sentinels, but they can't even find where Crew's coming from until they go down. And Les is going to be the one to
What
get the
is
last
that
frag.
timing from Les?
They scatter Sen to the
What?
wind as they retake once again. Where
Wait,
did
what?
this Crew come from the first few rounds to now?
They got lucky though, because like I said, Sentinels were in a prime position to win the round.
He went
They
in
took
the
right
smoke,
orb control,
didn't get
they utilized the
seen.
big ults to
Then
take
they like
site control and
reversed.
also delay, which allowed
One
Redux
went
to
in
start
while the other one
moving
went
forward
out.
and try to get the backstab.
Like, you see how free that kill is, by the way? Look at that.
Literally ships in the night.
I'm sure they heard the reaction from the crowd, by the way.
And then as soon as it dissipates, look at the value
Maybe
Les
Redux
gets to
didn't
pick
like
up the
process
Jonah
it
P, who's
though.
going for another multi-kill.
I feel like that's the type of thing that Les would
And that could
process.
have been a different story.
That guy has a little too much experience on stage.
Timing a split second earlier, but Crew's
I mean, the
back
thing
in
is
fight.
though, like if you're Sentinels, like
4-7,
I
one
know
more
your
round
comp
here
is
to
kind of
build
ass on
momentum for
attack.
the second half. This time also playing double ops.
Should be feeling like pretty
Have the
good.
money to work with, so go for that line to pick at the beginning.
7 already.
Dante's been itching to get his eye down that scope.
This
it
Vice
seems.
character is just
He's trying to play that same pick he got from last round.
It's so
Sentinels
defense-oriented,
already
it's kinda, like,
moved
disgusting.
up mid for the moment, but they have not committed the spike yet. That's the big point.
What I've
I
been
think
loving
this is
from
just
Crew
to
is
play
that they've
the
been
ruse of
so
whatever
aggressive
Joey
on these deep
can
lines,
make
man. They
happen.
know that it's
Look how
contained to
much
mid.
confidence.
Because look at A main, look at
kind
B
of
main.
agency they give him to go ahead and insert here to mid. To
The big question for me is, do they add the Prowler here, or do they contact a bit deeper and then add the Prowler?
Oh, Dante.
Like, is their stopping point accurate?
He is
Nope.
rewarded for it. The relay
Well,
bolt
they
to
will be
defend
talking
it. Now,
about that in the
Derwin still
VOD.
has to clear quite a bit of room. And it doesn't look like it's going to be
I think
done
that
safely.
angle is way
The
too
commit
meta right
from
now.
Sen still over to the
Everyone
side.
plays it.
Derwin finds
Legit,
that kill
everyone
on
plays
the
that
route.
angle.
They
Not
haven't
really
found any
allowed
more
to,
crew members, though.
peek into
Standing
that
tall
dry.
inside site. Les gets one. They still have a position to play contact off each other here, making it very difficult. No way! He pulls it!
LAN exclusive
Redux gets the
TP.
shadow step and
Like, what
becomes
is
the shadow
that?
of Crew.
Guys, they nerfed
Now,
Omen
they are
to
thrown
prevent
for a
things
loop.
like that.
MW Zera
You can only
ultimately
imagine
waiting
that
for
Crew
Heat
must
so they
have
can
like,
try and formulate a
bro,
plan that could work against
they
this
have their
chaos.
game audio and their comms as like the same maybe, and they're like fade ulting each
John
other.
Cutie sets it drop. Able to clean up the shot there, and Redux gets a third
Man,
one
that's
on the
that's a
round to end
nuts
the
play to
first
go
half.
for,
8-4,
and for it to get
stop the
value
bleeding a
is
bit.
disgusting. It's just
Redux
disgusting.
has been having one hell of a game.
You can't practice that.
And what a
Literally,
nice
you
TP
can't.
To break enemy lines.
No, you can only imagine that Loud is like max out in-game comms, so they can't hear their own game fully.
Bad mistake on a rotation there from Sadak. They even pinged that there was potentially somebody on top middle.
That is crazy.
Sentinels finally saw the blading for Crew and still have a convincing lead going into the second half.
Swapping sides, and we come back from Summit. We'll be back with more VCT Americas after this.
Still have a convincing lead. Getting actually somebody on top middle, yet he's still mistake on a rotation there from Sadak. They even pinged that there was potentially somebody on top middle, yet he still gets picked. Sentinels finally saw the
What? You can hear it, but it's so faint.
That there was potentially somebody on top middle, yet he still gets picked.
It's so faint. I think Les also has his. I think Les literally has his game volume like min. Does bass affect that? I have no idea. That would be good to test though, for sure. Bro, get in a server with somebody when you're on stage during like the next tech check, and just spam TP next to them and tell them to like move the fucking sliders, man. For sure. I mean, for sure, you could tell based on Les when he's shooting his Vandal that he has like low audio.
I would say they make it playoffs because
for sure.
For one, obviously go player, but I would say them playing together as a team, mainly just figuring out their tiny mistakes that they make all the time, and I feel like if they get that together, they make the spot.
Yo, sent a GOAT trophy for 1,000 jewels. Thank you, bro.
The best IGO in the world. Everyone's insane. They've been picking it up ever since kickoff stage 1, stage 2. They're looking the best they've ever been. They're really locking in, and they're just looking really good. They're gonna prove themselves to everyone.
They have really good synergy right now. Honestly, they're a new team. I'm really rooting for them. They have a lot of synergy, a lot of potential, and I really see them working with it and making playoffs and hopefully champions.
Because I think they're cooler than other teams.
Because they're cooler than other teams. I like that logic. I don't mind that.
It's cool to think things are cool, so props. 8-4 here as we get back into the game. VCT Americas back on your screen. Sentinels lost a few rounds there at
Bro's
the end.
honest respect. I mean,
really doesn't
yeah.
tell the story of the first half with the momentum.
Why Sentinels gonna win? Because they're cool.
Has Sentinels at a 4-round lead, and they are very close to being able to close out this first map.
Crew looking to start over on the B side, and I'm liking what Redux is trying to do here. Outside of the range of a KO knife, but also trying to instantly throw a smoke. He was trying to do it towards that choke to maybe force Crew to use a little bit more utility at the beginning. But this time decides to hold it back.
Okay, now this is where Sentinels should shine. This Vice character is actually useful on this half. Well, Vice has shown themselves toward B.
The shift all
So
day strat from
they
Crew
know that
here.
Vice is toward
Not
B.
making any noise until it has to be a shot.
Question is,
until they
does
make
Sentinels
contact.
have the
They're still-
rotate
they're gonna pressure
macro
this.
figured
Calling
out
for the
through
high
mid
tide from the
to
defensive
reverse
side.
clear once the B split happens?
Throw that across.
I like the angle hold
Crew
from
is
Jonah P.
actually aggressing enough.
I think holding this crack
worry about it.
has proved to be pretty damn successful for a lot of teams. Don't mind that. High tide's used pretty early here. Crew's gonna like just time it out and then resplit again. Heavy through main. Heavy through main's kind of unlucky because there is the full Vice util here.
Them on the attack side to go for the full exit here.
Dagger hits 3. Do they pivot or do they re-hit?
Paranoia to delay.
Problem with the re-hit is this, the wall's still here.
They just used the flash goes through, almost hiding Redux in the corner. Good trade from Dante as he gets sacked.
I mean, John has to go big. Only getting one.
He cannot stay alive.
Should be a crew round.
Gunned down by Les and Sadak. Quick plant.
I have to think about flank because the trip is only for A main.
To defend this one. Jerwin and Jonah P.
This option was open.
Though.
Two of them are very low for
So is this?
Eyes off to the right. Has to have his head on a swivel
Wow.
as he comes in here. God, Les is so quick with it.
Les
And
is
it
fast.
looks all impossible for Jerwin. It is MW0 with the final shot there. And a round for Crew. A much needed pistol round.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Sentinel's side that when we talked about the wall was very good to stall in the first place. The knife from Sadak actually fully hits the 3 players on the B site and deactivates the util up on the B entrance. Thankfully, at least there was some razor vines that slowed it down for a bit.
Les's minimap is so annoying, bro. Look, multiple players in the lobby, honestly. They can't see back of cave and they can't see drop. It's like they just have like a rage bait minimap. It's like the minimap cuts off like this and cuts off like this. You just can't see these like two spots that are like kind of key positions to see on your minimap.
Getting that orb up ASAP for Jerwin and controlling that beeline.
When you don't see it on the minimap, it like shows like a little triangle instead of the character model at the edge of the screen.
Likes to place the trademark if he wants to jiggle a little bit more.
It's the optimal minimap. Well, if you're trying to see the whole thing, you have to kind of see the whole thing. You know what I mean? There's like spam minimaps that people do.
Grabbing that orb.
I don't really think that those are that good, to be honest.
Back online.
But there's a lot of people that have been using it recently.
Jerwin being annoying on the other side.
I think seeing the whole minimap is super important.
But it still looks like Crew has no worry with.
It's like why gate your own info and make you have to press a keybind to see the rest of the info.
High tide to go down, hit into the site.
Wow.
Very clean. And yeah, this is power in numbers. Even if you're blind, keep running forward and swarm the enemy.
Nice contact, Bob. Well done.
Efficiently take that
was clean.
site and should just
Zikz are rotating. I think rotating's better so you can actually get spams.
Points so you can get that tour de force online.
Even if it's like a smaller or like harder to use, like mini map in terms of the
like the combo.
Because you know it's not like zoomed in on your character to make it easier to spam. It's still
talked about it. Some great pips being picked
still
up
going to be possible, you know.
Attack sign and how they're manipulating the map on an anti-eco.
Not a fan of the fix.
Flustered by any of the
Can you also spam on fix? I don't personally like it. I don't think so. It's much harder to spam. It's much harder to use Sova ult. Much harder to use Sky flashes.
From the piss around to the
Clips with the 75 streak. Goated, bro.
Now though, money is right.
Everyone has their preferences at the end of the day, but I think a lot of that is kind of solved, in my opinion. Look at Leshy. The only problem with lurking on Omen is that
the elevation.
You know, you kind of have a blind that's important for your team.
They're going to move very fast already to the back site. Dante's trying to create space. Cortezia will take this upon himself to start the fight from Sen's retake.
Only Dante in. Everybody else is still in the main.
Have John QT here as well, so why not stay? Nice little cross.
So they've contained the backside space, but you can still get a plant.
Though, and that's probably what we're going to try to do for Crew. Actually, the big flash comes across.
And Crew's decided to leave very late,
so Crew resetting and
which is a good read, but the problem is they have time to pivot.
See who can make it first. Everybody's late.
If they left instantly off of the high tide going up, it would be way better, but honestly, it still looks like it's going to get good value. It's late round pivot.
Gap, close the door, and give the team a little bit more time here with the plant.
Good call. It's not planted for doors or for A-Link.
So maybe they'll try to do some sort of combination.
If you plant anywhere on this line, it will be planted for A-Link. And then I think that makes it a bit more doable for Chamber to actually play a clutch if it goes down to the 1v1.
Up on the right to get in. Boom.
Cove is used early. He won't have that for bomb.
Focus just ahead, but hopefully not the tunnel vision on this. Sadak low as he gains
flash swing.
He's still gonna swing.
Like imagine they just have another player on site to like double swing off that.
A big fight here for Heat. Cortezia gets the best of him. It's tried less to repair it, but what in
it's
the
like
hell was
this
that
is where it always
Cortezia
falls apart for Crew.
Instantly sit down another, and he gets the spam just to draw
like the interactions between players, like just leaving another guy on site, and their whole plan being, you know, no matter what, when they start scaling into site, we're going to flash double swing.
For him to do that solo on a retake,
like you need to have these types of ideas and team fights. You just sit back, you'll just slowly die one by one.
The cave on the outside. So Cortezia had to play the lurk wall, had to play an important duel against Heat.
Thoughts on inserting less into trophy and then leaving instantly through V-Man? Yeah, I mean, once you get high-tided, I think one of the most impactful things you can do is leave. Because they're not going to rewalk. It's impossible to rewalk.
Recognized
if they walk through a high tide, they're like actual psychos.
He can't call any timeouts for the team.
Yeah.
That was a momentum shift when they should have converted that bonus round at the beginning for Crew.
He was wishing that was the button, not his desk. Pop flash, elbow. They're not going to be able to get anything but space. Peek out. Gets Jerwin being a little antsy, but still, Crew has already lost 2 on this round.
Well, the blind came from B-main, so they actually bingoed everyone. Which is why you see Jonah P stepping up into the off angle here.
The first one being spammed through the smoke. That's Sadak falling from a spray. And just because of that, Crew was forced to make a play. And hoping that the trades come back.
Okay, that's made things a bit awkward. If Jonah P stays on this off angle,
player deficit.
MW's here will have to contact into him.
Up, but
I think Jonah P will probably at some point, though, think about peeking into sight. And things might get a little weird. Timings matter a lot. Show me the duel.
Oh, that smoke formed as
Nice
they were
off angle.
coming around the corner. It was
It's a good decision.
It's
Like, the thing is, like, once he's used Prowler already and he has to re-clear the A main space alone as the Fade, it's like always going to be a tall task.
That angle so early. They didn't have to
Good
worry
decision
about
by
it.
Jonah P to actually push that A main space off the
Where
bingo.
does Les go? Just saving his gun to see if he can do some
Does
damage.
Sen lose or if they lose a Crew here after
They're starting
Crew's
to put up a
loss
good
streak?
fight. It did seem like that timeout counted.
I mean,
when
so
they were
far,
putting it Zonic in
Sen's
their
looking
ear,
pretty
but
good.
It's up to the team now
And this is like
having to
now the
adjust
easier side for them,
mid-round,
so
which seems like Sentinels has been
I do think they will probably cleanly convert
to
here.
try to get that smoke on the top of the A-link so that he
Shall
can
see,
try to
though.
move in
I
and
mean, it's
maybe go
Crew's
for a
map
pick inside
pick.
the
I guess
garden.
anything's technically possible.
I definitely feel like the players from Sentinels peeked out before the smoke bloomed. It was an easy kill to spray through the smoke after all. And Les will only pick up an extra 1,000 credits by saving this weapon into the next round. And the money is not looking too hot right now for Crew.
Whoa.
I thought it was a spray through the smoke too, but you saw the elevation out from Redux. Use that smoke as a one-way to get that first blood there onto Sadak. That was nice.
Jonah P didn't even get a
Putting
clean
Sentinels
kill.
up
He actually
double
had
digits.
chance at
Dropping 20
dying.
already is Redux in 16 rounds.
Okay, hero rifle on
We got to
Les.
take away the eco ones, right? Yeah, he's done quite a bit. Impact frags.
We'll say, having
And
our
more.
Omen be the lurker instead of the chamber doesn't really make too
Looks
much
like
sense.
Crew testing A main for a bit of orb control. See if they go across the map.
Just put less
They're
on
trying to
chamber then,
farm
no?
those up as much as possible. We even saw a push.
Maybe
on
the
pistol
thought
round
process in the round is just insert him on the
before.
A line and then
Priority is
leave.
put into this round.
If so, then that makes sense. I don't mind that.
Yeah, I'd like to see Crew
Now they're going to
maybe
regroup.
Try to force a lot of these smokes early so that
Where does
Sentinels,
the
when it
blind
comes
go on
down
an
to
A split?
refreshes, yes, you're playing with the Harbor, but burn those out from the Omen.
It's actually made it
give
across.
A chance, give a lane here.
Okay,
for
now the blind is kinda
force
easy,
from
right?
Heat to get some value at the entrance of Garden. Zara currently looking at it right now. No smokes being thrown down.
Redux. His attention is drawn. What a reckoning.
Blinded for counter util.
All of Crew and Ben.
And the harbor ult is
it
mostly
a
stall
heat
util here.
on that A main line.
They got no punish after it.
And now 45 seconds to
They're
have
gonna
to call
fake
the audible.
push
What
off
is this?
B.
We were just asking for this. Is Crew
They added
adapting
a
in the
smoke, by the way.
mid-round? And now facing the ult from John Cutie. They are
Purely Sen
splitting
double
back
hold.
and forth
I
to
like.
try
I
and
love this
run
from Sen. By the way, they're
ragged.
sitting in a high-low
Looks
setup,
like they've
expecting
gained the
to
soft site now. Great macro from
just
Crew.
double
They
hold.
have to
Be
finish it,
patient.
though.
It's a
They
good
can't be
call. It's
timid
a
on their
really
own
good call.
strategy. Straight to the site. Heat starts off, rings out on
a little bit
Cortezia
less
for
confident after
finally
the play,
first blood in the
but-
round, a minute and 20 seconds in. Redux is still trying to hide and duck all the shots as we reset with the bomb timer. How
This
can
spam has
Crew
been
thin
very
out the site
consistent,
now?
by the way.
They're all pretty much in
And
the
we have
same
seen
spot,
Brock
and
get
this could
so
get
many
trouble
spams on
when you can't guard
this
each
exact
other.
line.
Redux for the
From
first
cave
shot.
into site.
Cave is somewhat of an entry, but they're still waiting for Jerwin and the team to get
Sadak
into
knows
this
what he's
off
doing.
and
Did you
get
see that shot?
online. They are
Wait, he's
really
whoa.
pushing
He
the
just full
timer
exposed
down
himself
as
to
Jonah P
A-Link.
Gets the first
Yikes.
kill there onto Crew.
He ran at water
And
with like the
still
KO
they seem to be
footsteps.
having trouble getting in.
Take the flash.
Dash in, you heard Jerwin go, and Redux is able to get a
Bro,
kill
it
as
is
well.
so
He's doing his
hectic.
damnedest,
That
but
is
Sentinels
crazy.
somehow uproot Crew
Jonah P
at the
found some
last
wrap
moment,
timing in there.
and they do get into the site for the
I didn't even
DQ.
see how he got that wrap timing. What the hell?
Terrible post-possession.
That is funny as hell from Sadak, though. The KO footsteps have some aura. He actually ran at the spawn smoke just to make noise. He did kind of expose himself after, which is kind of
respectable. Sentinels had to play the long
little
range
funny,
battles.
but
They had an opportunity to do so because they were playing against an
We're
anti-eco.
dissecting them.
you cursed Sadak?
And then right after that,
Bro, it
exactly
was
that,
so
dissected
funny, by the
taking
way,
down
though.
Sadak.
Like, that's
Backstabbed
actually,
by Jonah P
like,
on the rotate of the
wait,
A-link
that's actually
because
genius,
nobody
though.
was watching the angle from the connector. And just like that,
He doesn't
they
even
start
have any
falling down
flashes,
one
by the way.
one.
He's just
And
doing that
was
for
the first
aura.
piece, the lack of communication for the side of Crew in the post plant. And now Sentinels puts himself at 11. The economy's back at least for the side of Crew with the plant, with the eco that they had. So he could still work with an operator this round.
The economy is there for Crew, and they need to show us why this is the
Bro,
map
there's
that
so
they
many smokes
picked
in mid.
here. Sen so close to putting that game point pressure on.
Why do we flash if we already have all of mid?
Seen Crew almost second guess their own strategies as they go.
Is it
from
to try to,
site
like, bait the
site,
peak?
even once they pull off the great ruse.
It's kind of
Working the,
confusing.
spike towards A this time. And it looks like they will commit to this as they allow Sen to use a bit of that util. Null command, gain some space. Which sides are they going to pressure? They're still somewhat looking for the fight. It's actually Sadok's going to go alone on this now. The protection goes away as they're looking for somebody to rotate. And Sentinels pick up that kill. Les answers back.
That was nice by Dante. That's extremely nice by Dante. He kept putting pressure, waiting for Les's backstab.
But this is where they fall to Sentinels.
Now that Les has all of this lurk pressure, he's just going to run all the way back in.
There it is.
Traded gonna have to add the blind here soon.
Nightmare for somebody.
He just got spammed.
Gets in the heads of Crew.
Spammed right there.
Away. Cortezia,
by the way, Les has not used his blind. He still has blind in the round.
MW0
blind your teammate, bro.
Line of defense for everybody coming in from the elbow. And it is just going to be Crew again.
Bro, how do we have blind still?
Just like John Cutie said, dissected in each one of these situations. And there he is, the man himself, to get the kill on Les and the defuse to come through for Sentinels.
Just so good from Sentinels. You saw how far back they played their defensive lines of that round because Jerwin pulls out the operator for the first time. He's watching it towards the beam.
It's like a crazy comment, I know, but
stays fully tucked in.
It would be sick if this guy just didn't have util, honestly.
He doesn't get affected by the radius of the KO ult.
So that he doesn't have like a job, you know?
So when you're trying to
because he has a job, one of the most important pieces of util in the game, like he's not allowed to be as active on the lurk.
And then again, just a beautiful retake by Sentinels, just spamming players off from Crew when they're not.
That's actually a funny comment that TMV said.
Now it might be the last line for the attack. I mean, you're going to have to throw all your eggs.
Simple round A into A. Don't mind that.
To work with for an explosive hit into A. That knife is huge, though.
Death ball for it all here. Crew.
Only Dante got through, but I don't think it really matters.
On the back of Dante.
It's a setup just to maintain this backside space. Do they have set ults? Yeah, they do. They have a Vice ult.
Sen out of the sight.
So the Vice ult isn't really perfect here.
Very big for this.
There is some gaps into backside of A.
Push even more. Heavy protection.
One of the reasons why I don't rate Vice super highly.
But also overdrive. What a delay.
You heard the ult in the back of spawn.
Look at Les. Bro, like
he's gonna have to start encroaching very quickly.
You have paranoia.
Steel Garden. Harbor Wall goes out. Paranoia
to one side. Wait, it actually got all of backside A.
Boss. Movement that they need. Crew's doing a great job of keeping themselves alive.
Also, can I add that Dante added the ult before the Vice ult? He had a direct counter to the Vice ult.
Has to deal with.
They're defusing.
It's almost done. They don't even know to get back in, and everybody's just protecting the VIP. Sentinels take Summit away from
Why less on Omen? No blind in any team fights.
Crew trying to play outside of the site into the garden so they can at least hold all the angles on the retake. What did they do for Sentinels? They just sliced the site with the high tide. They cove into the paranoia at that line.
So Dante used Neon ult before Vice ult round.
Once again into
gold.
Testing out their map pool, and this VO3 against Sentinels. It's another map that falls short for them. Crew has only won one map so far in this stage, and that was on Lotus. Every single other time that they played Lotus or they played a different map, they've lost it.
They just cannot seem to find the consistent rounds here. The adaptation mid-round is there, but again, it seems scared of their own strats. They have to get that out of their head, play strong, come back firing to bring us to a third map, the Sentinels.
Now, we need to talk about this Omen TP, by the way.
Anywhere, more VCT Americas after this.
Now, this Omen TP ability needs to get talked about. It's actually crazy how often we see somebody literally TP on top of someone. And even though this got nerfed, by the way, this got nerfed recently. How is it still getting value? What did TMV say? TMV said, where is that comment? That comment was good. TMV said, hate watching Crew is like hate watching Prey in a nature documentary. It's pretty valid. Pretty valid. You got to tune into the Daznarth hate watch for a few rounds? Nah, that's fine. I actually went back and like rewatched it to like kind of see what everybody was like laughing about. I don't know why. It's just like I can't. I don't know. Also, did you guys see like the video of like how that happened? Like the Daznarth like with the Crew players in the ranked game? I don't know. It's just like a tough watch, bro. I don't know. It's like a tough watch. When I was like watching it back, I had to turn it off like instantly. It's just weird. It was a much bigger nothing burger than expected. Exactly. I thought it was like some targeted like like, Daznerth, you are weird, bro. Like, stop talking. Like, I thought they were like confronting him or something. Bro, it was like Les was getting annoyed by him, so he muted him. And then just stopped talking because he's like a little tilted. And then Daznerth is just like, whoa, aren't you going to calm? Aren't you going to calm? You're a pro player. Aren't you going to calm? It's like, oh, Jesus, man. Like, if somebody's doing that, I'm muting them too. I don't know. I think the fucked up thing is, at this point too, it's like kind of a snowball where like Daznerth hate watch has to be like, if you look at his metrics, I think his metrics literally like quadrupled since he did the hate watch. And then now it's like he's stuck in this cycle of having to I guess hate watch every crew game. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it personally. If you guys are, then you know it's fine. All good. I get it. As far as I heard, crew players don't come in ranked no matter whether there is Daznerth or not. I mean, I don't know. Got Sam to get annoyed with him. Bro, I watched that too. That was pretty funny. I don't know. Hate watching is not for me, bro. Hate watching is not for me. Like, it's already bad enough that these guys are losing, getting criticized permanently while they're trying their hardest. It is what it is. Man, even watching Furia, like the absolute dumpster fire that organization and, you know, team has kind of become. It's like, bro, like even hate watching that is like shameless. I'm not even hate watching when I watch Furia.
And Ewok, I want to talk
Genuinely.
about something that John Kitty was saying is the way that you guys are working together to come up with specific
If anything, I've
plans
glazed
depending on who
anytime
you're
they've done
facing.
anything good.
Going with crew
Talked
and
about when their
going into
pacing
a
was
second
good.
Map, what is the
Been pretty
strategy to
objective.
make sure that
It's
you're
mostly
able
like
to
a
close it
joke.
in two?
It's something that we've been trying to focus on a lot. We had a conversation, a very serious conversation about winning a lot of map ones and then closing the series. So that's something that I can't share too much about, but it's something that we've been putting a lot of work in, and we're really focused now. It's only map one. We got a long way to go.
It was a dominating map one. Take a look for map two.
Welcome back, Sentinels. Take Crew's map pick with Redux leading the charge. What did they feed him for breakfast?
I don't know, but whatever it was, we all need a little bit of, because this guy was absolutely unleashed. And like, it made the game so simple. It seemed like for Sentinels, because in almost every single post-plant situation in that first half,
Any Zikz on Summit.
crazy moves. Like the TP.
Yeah, in the video I go over one. Right here, it's like the tightest pixel, I think, in the game. Goes just like that. So if you have like an Odin or an operator, what you can actually do is hold partially inside the box. And then as soon as they cross the angle, you can react and shoot. It's actually pretty good. Man, one that I wanted to test, because I kind of saw the vision for it in game. I think there is one that goes like this into sight, back sight, that I didn't know about. But this one is like kind of less good, because if you just get reverse cleared like this side, you kind of just die. It's not ideal, but yeah.
That if you're playing smokes, if you're playing Omen for Sentinels, because there's so many fans out there and it's
Brock
so
did it with the
loud,
Odin
you
ones?
get
Yeah.
away with really aggressive
It's like very
teleport
hard, that
sometimes.
one.
That's exactly what we saw from Redux, and you know.
Can you do long form videos on map theory, please? Maybe later on.
Players on Sentinels put up numbers like this. This was an absurd individual performance.
It really was, but the team as a whole else.
Maybe later on
also,
when it's
right?
like
their
after
micro, their macro, just everything coming together, and Chunky, of course,
VCT.
leading it,
When I have more time to
leading
like
them
actually
through
do
those
produce
maps.
content,
Now, on the other side,
then I
we
could
were
add something
wondering
like
what we're
that.
gonna see here
Think
from
for the time being, I'm
on
probably
Summit. We're taking a look
just
at this composition.
sticking with
trying out
co-streaming and
something
doing
new.
whatever
I got the sense you're not a fan of it.
shorts and
I
whatnot.
mean, I'm really not. I feel like not having a hard anchor sentinel on this map makes it so much harder. And we got to see glimpses of that in that first half. It felt like when they tried tucking into sight, there was no anchor utility that
Doesn't
they
want
could
to give
really
away
do
his
that
macro in
versus
case he gets a
yeah,
coaching
there
job.
was no delay on one choke.
Guess you could say
It
that.
just allowed sentinels to kind of just run in and
But at
farm
the
a
same
lot of that
time,
utility
realistically,
and
it's
throw
just
it
I'm just
onto them in
busy.
sight. So we saw them try
I know
to
at the end of the day
did not
that
work.
like
We saw
anything
them
I
aggressive,
share,
but sentinels were able to adapt and play a little bit more passive and punish
it's
that
like,
before they went.
it's fine. I'll just find new shit,
Ended up
realistically.
wherever they wanted to and where
I've already
they
given
wanted
away
to
so
go
much
in
tech.
that round. But I do say, towards the end of that first half, we
If it's
saw
crazy
some
when?
glimpses of light, right?
Well, I
We
mean,
saw,
I don't doubt that
Crew
I'm not.
end up taking
I don't
matters
doubt that I'm
into
gonna
their
have
own hands,
opportunities
doing a
going
little
into
bit of
next
those
year. It's just are the
mid-walks and
opportunities gonna
trying to
be
find
like?
some sort of
Will they
answer
make
to it.
sense?
They
Kind
got
of
those
like the
4
thing for
rounds,
me.
but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and I want to dig into some of their anchoring struggles as well, because we've seen like a team like NRG, for example, played hard anchor on sites with both heavy smokes, with Cypher utility having cages to stay alive in the backlines. And in this round 6, with
Zikz, if you
Crew
become a
here
coach,
on the
post
defense,
incorrect
I thought
info
even
on your
though it's an
channel.
eco
That's
round,
crazy.
They're in a perfect position to win it. I mean, look at their positioning on the map. They have their chamber player with an AWP covering down mid, and then it's a 4
All right, chat, I'll be right back.
towards this
Use the
B
bathroom
side.
and whatnot.
But here's where the problems start to come online, and it's in the approach for Crew, because you see where they actually are on site right now. And one of the concepts that teams will use to hold on to a site is kill zones. And basically what I mean by that is, what is the area of the map where the enemy team is going to walk into, and that's where you choose to fight them. Right now, if you're holding this line as the Omen, the kill zone is like out here, right? But if you're actually fighting with 4 players backside, what you'd love to see your Omen player do is put down a smoke here on site so that you force Sentinels to walk past this line of scrimmage and you fight them back here. That turns into your kill zone. That's where you're actually going to be looking to fight. But instead, what Crew choose to do while they're stuck back here is kind of play all on their own a little bit, right? Instead of throwing down the smoke early, it's a paranoia line right here that no one can actually swing off of. And I'm going to look at these players one by one, because the first thing that happens in this is John QT throws down this smoke, which is really cool. You can see it down here in the corner of your screen right now. That's to facilitate Redux trying to teleport into that with his ultimate in just a moment. But what it also does is it blocks off the swing from Dante. Look at this when he comes through here. In just a moment, the fight goes down, but that one-way smoke actually stops the Neon swinging. I'm going to try and catch that for you right there. But yeah, he's stuck behind a one-way that his feet, well, if you do a little stick figure right there, you know, you see the feet come down through the smoke. This guy's cooked, right? And then on the other side, you have your KO throwing at utility, you have your Omen getting blinded up, and where was MW Zera this whole time? He's playing up in this corner. He actually looks really lost in the round. He was playing on site, but stepped behind the harbor wall. I don't think he wants to play in the corner here because the Vise utility's been getting thrown down, but consistently there's no chance for Crew to actually fight together. So Sentinels dive into the site, get one easy kill. No one can actually trade off each other because of that one way, because Sawdog's trying to look for this Omen. Where is this Omen ulting? No one has any idea. It falls apart for Crew, and Sentinels with some clever utility are able to break that hold. So what do we have to do? We have to ask Coach Zonic ahead of map number 2.
Our second map of today is going to be Sunset. But Zonic, I want to ask you about this map select, because we went into Summit, now we're going into Sunset. These are 2 maps that you were banning first in a couple other series. So what gave the team the confidence to want to play them today?
I mean, we know we're already on play-ins, and that basically implies that we need to train those maps that we haven't been able to play, you know? So we opted for this route just to have some tournament experience.
The analyst desk was also talking about how Sentinels were great at punishing some of the aggression that Crew was bringing. So what is going to happen on this map of Sunset to make sure that you're able to control the pace and keep that aggression going?
I mean, I think the most important part for us is trying to establish our game. That's the principal objective that we have. But at the same time, I think we need to slow down a little bit on some decisions. That's basically what we discussed after the game.
It's been some time since we last saw that map, so good luck.
We'll be heading on to Sunset next. Emily, when we just heard Zonic say that they want tournament experience on those maps that they've previously banned out, you had a bit of a reaction. I heard it. What was that about?
Well, I mean, okay, it makes sense that you want to be able to play any map, especially going ahead to play-ins, having a lot of these tier 2 teams come in, and they're a lot more versed. They're willing to play kind of whatever's thrown at them. So Crew's trying to get up to that level. It's just hard when you don't have a certain set maps that you prefer to play, that you prefer to pick, and that you have a strong game plan on, that you're confident that you're going to win. It's hard trying to expand your map pool when you don't have the fundamental ground of something else that you know will work.
Yeah, it seemed to me like when we came into that map, I was excited because if all of a sudden Crew can prove that they can play Summit, well, that's something they can bank on when you go into the play-ins.
Exactly.
And the way it sounded from Zonic was less of, we feel good about this and want to prove we can do it, and more of, well, we just need some reps out there to see how good we are. And that's a very different situation to be in.
It is indeed.
Yo,
now, Riven Vans will be back
I heard
Sunset after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Yo, I heard Ender use my terminology that I made up. Kill zone? I heard that. I heard that, Ender. W, though. He's 100% correct. Does the vape help you relax? I don't vape. No vape. Can you make up another word? Well, that's what the 30-degree theory thing is. If you start hearing people say loop, by the way, then that's got to be me. Is Killzone your term? I've been using that for years. Cool. Fuck you.
VCT Americas as we head
I mean, to my knowledge, like nobody really says Killzone.
Summit heading the way.
33-degree theory.
Sentinels to start off. They came out strong on
At Zikz, can you enlighten me with the 30-degree theory?
Have to fire back on Sen Sunset, which is going to be tough because now Sen gets to bring out the
Sliggy uses Killzone.
I feel
really?
bad because now we were talking about.
Wait, are you guys fucking with me or no?
Dub within this stage, but I feel now I have to lower the bar even more for Crew to say they need to win their second map of the stage, and hopefully it'll be on Sunset on Sentinel's map pick, and they do so.
Wait, people actually call it a kill zone?
Change and try to find their identity. This is exactly the
Am I getting gaslit?
that they've used on the first map of Sunset, which is fine because we've seen some good value of a chamber on this map.
Sliggy been saying kill zone since 3rd grade. Okay, you're a moron. Somebody ban that guy. I don't care who does it, somebody do it. Sliggy stream is ahead. Sliggy this, Sliggy that. Sliggy's so fucking smart. Look at Sliggy. Sliggy's so fucking smart. Fuck.
Onto these sites. If they don't have a trip to help out, hopefully there's going to be NW0.
Can Momo explain 30-degree theory?
To help out Heat in these areas where he can get run down.
Very much run down. Honestly, it's a thing that less said is what has made his job so hard. His example was
you guys are fucking morons. I don't vape either.
Just checking the ramp, you could get rushed by a Neon and a Phoenix. So his game of being that lurker became harder.
Wait, I thought Sunset was in LA. Where are the cars in the traffic?
It goes to the duelist. So now in the Omen, he takes that.
That doesn't make sense.
And everything hopefully feels more comfortable there. They always said it's not a bad meta for them, but the way it
works, you wouldn't call us moron?
Didn't work out that great.
Can we go lower than 4 seconds on this timer, please? So we get the pistol that we have. Well, no. But yes, it'll give us a chance to talk a little bit more, as you've just mentioned here. Before the identity of Crew, the double duelists, they were the ones calling out the shots. But
did you VOD review other streamers before becoming a streamer? No, not before. Not before coming a streamer, but I did VOD review Cadril a bit. I did VOD review Cadril a bit. You want to hear something random that I learned? Okay, this is going to sound really random, but you guys will probably find an appreciation for this. I was watching Cadril stream, and somebody asked him a question, and Cadril just lied. Like, an obvious lie, but as a joke. And I was like, huh, why don't I do that? So now when something comes up, when it's like kind of funny, if I just like kind of lie and it's obvious, then I just sometimes lie because it's funny. Like, you can just lie to be funny. Like when you say, I don't vape. Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Like how you lie about your hair. Nah, you guys are morons. Every single one of you. No, it's like, fuck, I wish I could give you a good example. Oh, it's like, for example, when somebody said, is that really Ninja from Fortnite? And I just lie and say that it is. And I make up a story about how he's, I don't know, moved to Europe.
And you're not playing double controller, and then you're trying to go for double.
But that's like an example of when I've done it recently.
Neon and the Phoenix, it didn't unfortunately work out with somebody like Silence in the past, so they had to bring.
Sliggy would never lie to us.
That he could be the one that's going to be the answer for Crew to play that.
Oh no! Somebody ran ads.
In their favor, but I digress.
Oh my god! Is it 3 minutes of ads? That did not work out.
Already go into the pistol round. A TP back now from Heat, and that's just spotted by the Prowler, and this time.
Is there ads right now?
From Jonah P. Another instant shot.
Somebody do the YouTube stream command. Wait, is that the right command?
Quickly to this A site.
They say walk through.
Or is that the right link?
You want to get in? Redux.
Because I did start the stream again, by the way.
Crew's not going to worry too much except for that spike, and it's good delay. This already Sentinels is starting to come around through tiles. A push towards that
Interesting
gate,
plant. I mean, this plant is also equally planted for stuff. It's a bit harder to peek from elbow, but okay. What's the idea here? Slide peek. Oh, this could be good. Oh, flash slide peek. No slide. Surprising. Surprising.
Crew able to get a little space and breathing room out of that. He drawing
I would have liked the slide peek personally.
Taken down by Cortezia and Sentinels
again. Idea's there though. It's a good team fight for Crew.
Moving ever so slowly, and all the pressure now is on Crew. They are answering, and they have
good spams.
Succeeded.
Good spams.
Holy moly, Crew! Pull that one out
Top
of nowhere.
1337 with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
Basically the demolishing Crew on the sprays through the cyber cages as soon as it came up.
Is that actual SOP?
4 Sentinels. The idea was right. Get that cage up, tap, and then you figure out where the shots are coming from. You slide out.
Thank you for the tier 1.
Look at how instantly those kills came through. Just that crossfire set up from so many different angles.
Yeah.
And it's climbed out in the open as well.
Welcome, bro. Welcome.
Great start for Crew in this piss around.
I'm gonna try to be nonchalant, bro. You're actually him, by the way. But I'll be nonchalant.
Space take confidence here from Les. Maybe we do go back to the lurking position, huh? He's actually got heat right behind him, so it does look like that's teamwork to get
like the replay. W.
Wow. Sentinels just with a classic looking to make a little bit of a play here and give Crew a tough time they have to respect.
No way you said who saw
it. That's fucked. Moving forward and trying to grab that orb for Redux. As one of the game plans quite prominent for the side of 100 Thieves is to try to get that ult.
Baited out the refight. Double Ghost is pretty fucking greedy, to be honest. But
2 players in the front there trying to take that space if Crew wasn't going to.
I can't believe that Les is still on Omen, bro. If he's in mid lurk scenarios again, not using his blind, I'm gonna lose my mind, I think.
And the more that you close the gap, the more that there's a chance
so
for Crew to win.
He actually full ran there, but I'm pretty sure nobody heard it.
To the B main to start.
Maybe Crew just has crazy low audio, bro.
Jerwin destroyed the trademark.
One thing's for sure, they have to have like bad audio and game volume, like comms volume high.
I suspect that timing, looking back and forth, and yeah, right at the last moment, Cortezia almost has a chance for it, but Heat a little bit quicker.
Your streams are so good, you're like silly, it's nice watching you and explaining the game also. More details. Damn! Thank you, bro.
Have to act quick.
What the fuck, this has gotten so awkward.
Quick kill there. And a nice job by Crew to play these ones confident. Not think that Sentinels is going to have something overpowered and again, temper their own strategy. Crew go straight into the
Appreciate the compliment, bro.
The Sen bundle unfortunately deceived everybody but John Cutie. Look at the amount of HP remaining for everybody else.
You know, everybody was on 1 HP slowly walking at him.
But not the full 130.
I was starting to feel kind of doable.
For the left click classic to get the kills right after for Sentinels. 3 of Crew make it out alive by the skin of their teeth. Look at this. The right click is down to sub 50. Ooh. But because Heat has an outlaw, could instantly drop his opponent.
No, genuinely though, 100 in-game volume, okay? You should have like 30 comms volume, bro. Like enough that you can hear your team talking, but not so much that it's going to impact your like your in-game instincts. We had a big problem with that too. There's like this feeling you get as a pro player where it's like, because there's chaos in the round, you feel like you can run. But like sometimes like literally just your team being hectic makes it feel like you have enough chaos to run. It's the weirdest like phenomenon. We see it literally all the time.
So yeah, they have a lot planned for this round to see if they can get the first kill. Another peek. Oh, he gives himself up. The flash.
Bro, that's honestly a very good flash timing
from Sadak. It's so big on the protocol. Now
very
they can
good
start
flash
to move
timing
forward into the A site if they want to.
Always going to be good as that Mr. KO. So gets the assist for the first blood. It's only a solo anchor as Cortezia did get popped earlier on by a wallbang of the outlaw of Heat as well, so he's down to 52.
Just put Heat on, put Heat on Omen, man. Put him on Omen, man. Our paranoia is at B.
But looks like Les could still lurk around.
Wow.
Just like
I mean, it's a clean converted round, but like, bro, there's no way this is right. I'm sorry, but there's no way this is correct.
Forced away by a Neon or a Phoenix, way late at this point. But he's still looking.
My contact walk peak monster.
So this is why it was Les the lurker.
Is playing Omen across the map.
He goes
Their best piece of team fighting util.
He was doing that with great proficiency on a Viper and a Cypher
Look
for
at him.
the stage
The
1
thing
and
that's
2.
crazy about Les Chat is like, I think a lot of people don't know this. This guy does not peek with intention in so many scenarios.
Again, it's a nice little
He
idea
walk
that
peeks
Crew
so
has with
often.
this identity. We talked about how MW0's kit could really help Dante activate.
It almost feels like he's walking like, I don't know, on like a trail or something. It's like actually like enjoying nature when he's like clearing angles.
For Dante to fight some blinded enemies when it comes down to these rounds.
It's very uncommon, but I will say it catches pro players off guard so much because like, bro, who's used to a walk peek?
Half for now, but maybe into the future if they're putting up a good fight against Sentinels for the series.
They planted at your spot.
Going into the play-ins.
It took
It is the best plan.
Practice too, saying that there just hasn't felt like enough
Just in
time
front of the green portion of this box.
Get enough reps in versus the competition they will face on the VCT stage, but they might be finally hitting that groove, and what a good time for an uptick. Look at that groovement going. 6-0.
That's out there enjoying the map design.
Sent on an eco.
Whoa, right away.
Oh.
See how much they can stall each other. There's a bit of a gap in that wall, and nobody's able to use it. Yeah, they did. Sadak goes down, and they know exactly where the spike is, so Sentinels are able to bite down right away. Cortezia to Tiles. Gets him punished a bit, but they're just trying to create space and get an upgrade if they can with these lower buys. Timing in favor of John Cutie that time.
How is this happening? A full Chico round for Sentinels, dropping Crew like
Oh my
flies,
god, you just said
and the
Chico,
spike's
man.
down out in the open.
Phantom for Jerwin too. Oh, and that's one called out.
What is this trigger bot
by
hold?
the announcer. Crew are probably wondering where the ground went out from under them so quickly as Jonah P gets the last kill to sweep Bless off his feet.
So like Dante's like actually pretty safe. He's like exiting the angle, and Sadak like commits forward into it.
That was thrown up by Dante.
Did he like flash peek after the wall drop or something?
You have 3 players from Sentinels just
I think
lost
he
it
did.
down with the Sheriff. The walk down on middle too that you just saw. Was missing a little bit on the default positioning for the side of Crew to play against the anti-eco.
Who are we rooting for? Good Valorant. I don't really have any biases today.
And thanks to the eco as well from Sentinels.
I'm here
they're
just
able to
for the
afford
Valorant.
operator on Jerwin, but they're not pitting him yet into the lane where he wants to fight on the A line against Heat, where Heat has started off there at the beginning of these rounds.
There's a very
It's actually
fast
moving forward,
landing
so it
version of
turns
this
out
dagger. I'm
might be a
surprised they're
showdown
not
down that
using
line
it.
after all.
Right
The
towards
dagger
market.
lands, or it's
Little bit of
about,
window
the lineup is
shopping
about
as they
from
should
here,
spend some time
and it
here
lands
to figure out what
instantly
Sentinels
here.
has for a defensive
It's a
setup.
very, very fast lineup to actually help
Nice
you take the
camera.
elbow
Great
space
tags
insta.
coming in too. You can see him trying to still get into position. So Sentinels having to set
Only
up
front
around
side
a really
space.
nice
Okay, I
crew
very
take
rarely
into
see
the
a
site,
team
but
fight 1 toward B where you only have front
Crew to
side.
set up the post plant. This has been a problem.
Front side
for
and
them,
market
all
is
staying in the same
like,
spot, not
okay.
getting good trades as they hear Redux coming through, making a lot of noise. That should activate the rest of the team.
Stalled out the Phoenix
Run
ult.
it back is relay bolted out.
But they lost all the market space, so they refight into the backside.
Just on the cusp of the retake. He
They got some extra space. Don't mind that.
4v5 retake from
They have like nothing left for Util. Just Dante slide.
Sadak and the rest of the team are crossed up perfectly. But John QT
Slide peek
still
market.
finds an answer, finds a window for an opening. It seems like Spike going to be a little too long on this one in the removal.
Didn't feel like Sen really got any opportunities to scale, even though it's like...
Crew able to pick up another round.
I guess the
here
problem is
not let Sen get that
the
much
Phoenix
momentum.
ult is just clearing like nothing, right?
The ult there from Redux was trying to just break that door, and it worked out because they're really.
You make your
clumped
camera
everybody from
smaller, it's
Crew back
distracting
into the B
because
site
you're so
for the
handsome.
follow-up. What is the next wave for
That guy's
Sentinels?
unpaid, by the way.
Crew
Just so everybody
is there
knows. And
out
I
in the
don't
open,
know him.
trying to stay alive from
Pixel
the
angle.
retake. Yeah, that's a nice sliver shot there by Heat onto Cortezia.
You're welcome, Heat.
But it's good for Crew once he got clumped back.
Nah,
into this,
people actually knew about that
B
Sunset
site
one,
to say,
though,
let's
before I
just
mentioned
flip
it.
Fight towards Boba, and he caught so many.
That one was
players
actually
off
used
guard.
often.
And that's a strong start that we currently have from Crew.
Not that often, but more often than like the Lotus one. Bro, the Lotus one has got an insane value, though.
But Crew are doing an excellent job. This potentially could have been a 5-0 if it wasn't for that Sheik round from Sentinels.
He keeps
They
saying
know how to use
Chico.
momentum as we see Ewok on the screen here, and a little bit of a resume.
Yeah, coming back here from the APAC. Took a little bit of a break at the end of 2025 and during the offseason. Thought that he was going to be fully taking a year off until Sentinels came knocking at the door. And the biggest improvement that he's done with RRQ back in APAC was actually getting into the Stage 1 Grand
I mean, this is
Finals,
going pretty
winning
well
it,
for
and
Crew.
also making it to the Stage 2 Grand Finals against
What does that mean?
Rex,
Shiko. Sheriff Eco. I don't know why that became a thing. I heard it. When did I hear that?
Basically to try to say,
I think I heard it from Pansy.
Competitive in our own region. Sentinels, remember, they
was a Pansy that said Shiko.
Internationals in 2025, but
I don't
never
remember.
really won anything locally.
Pansy IPOC?
This would
there you
actually
go.
be a very nice stepping stone to have somebody like Ewok that has won regional
Never heard that until now. Yeah, I mean, I've only ever heard it one time before this.
Something home for Sentinels in this year of 2026.
You hear Cortezia say as well, as he's been on Sen for a bit, this is one of the best teams of Sen he feels he's been on, not as a historical org.
I wonder if they intentionally want this dagger to land late.
Ceiling.
It doesn't feel like it makes sense for you to want it to land late though, because like, then the player can already take timing out. You already saw it here. Phoenix is full dodge the timing.
Chaos
like he's actually full walked this whole space and he's just holding the one way. Kind of doesn't make sense. You'd rather have a fast dagger.
Nicely done.
Okay, here's a refight in the backside.
And they have quite a bit for the retake.
Surely here's a refight in the backside.
Might be a while though. Still.
And these guys love having no space, man.
From site to site.
Refight in the market. Nobody peeks with it though.
The gate will give just a bit of an opening, a few more angles.
It's a good reposition, but it's our KO that's here, by the way.
Spike's already 10 seconds away, 15
Blind timing is nice.
Sen's gonna have to move fast here. And one from Sadok.
Wow,
He
Sadok.
swings to the right, head on a swivel, and it doesn't even look like Sen can step.
The blind timing carried everything. But the thing is, if Sen actually walks out,
as he does a jiggle swing towards
if Sen plays a little like contacty,
flawless round for Clue,
when there's no smoke on the choke,
no
aren't they just clear? Because there's no contact point for Crew into backside.
Esports as well. You just have the
Less Omen, is it clean or not? I mean, when he's there.
You pull out the KO ult at the same time.
I mean, this is the best piece of util we've seen from him thus far. But you can see there, bro, it's like he's dueling. He's dueling early, and then he adds the blind like later on.
It allows Crew to have so much util in the post plant. Look at when Sentinels are trying to
like,
come back to the site.
I'll stop saying it. I'll stop saying it because it's gonna get annoying.
Really want to move quickly in this round. Such early information, a doubled initiator.
But just know that I'm watching Les's positioning like a hawk.
Towards the A side from the double push of Sentinels. So they're in a great to take mid control to start and slow things down and try to force Sentinels to peak and potentially get picked.
Everybody's ready for a fight. Out of B, let the trips do the work. Spike's down, so everything is just search and find right now for Crew here. A nice push off, get the paranoia.
Well,
Cortezia, very effective.
Folded under zero pressure there, other than a Prowler.
But as they fall back on this area, you're seeing here the backup on that side as well. There was a gap for them to take a little bit of a push into the market for Crew. But they decide to leverage that fallback from Sentinels to keep the players.
It's like if he aims that dagger higher, it can land on the roof and actually clear all of that backside space. Or not backside, but all of this space.
Towards the A line on a 4 versus 2.
30 seconds, committing.
30 seconds left.
Sentinels has
because they go right, they've accepted that. It's probably going to be stacked, but surely they have a good exec here. Surely.
Fragment to deny, and they don't really have a smoke for that position, so they cut off the line through utility.
Les has no paranoia.
And the dash into the site. MW's Era and Dante breaking crosshairs.
Got the backstab timing.
This heat finds one through the
that is crazy.
John Cutie's wondering what's happening behind his gate, but he needs protection. As Jerwin can make a bit of an answer over towards Pawn Shop.
Wait, Sentinels are getting smurfed on.
The save. It ends up being a 2 versus 4. A slight error in the
Let's just flash Gen too early.
You saw that flash coming out from
they didn't have any left for the actual exec. Or like, he didn't have the paranoia left for the exec, but
Dante's fast lane to execute towards the A
side. Didn't really feel like they needed it.
Unfortunately, it blinds 2 of his teammates trying to support him down that line from short. And then those 2 players got encroached by both elbow, both on the A main. And nothing Redux could do to hold the line as the final stand. And Crew ends up having a strong attack round one more time. So the timeout from Coach Ewok.
Yeah.
No results from the last 2 rounds here.
Guys.
And this might be another one of those, what do we do? Is it going to be another round where we have to go for an
ego
push down? And Crew should be ready for that.
Ooh. Dude.
I'm not gonna lie, trying to defend this A bomb site does feel fucking hard.
Around for those kills. He is just feeling it.
It almost feels like way more consistent to just like bait that you're playing in and then have people out just spamming, bro.
Is what counts here.
Spams was just way too OP.
Get those kills and less finding Sen in transition. A play from Sen here.
A little bit of a set shot.
Very aggressive on the A side. Tiles
no value though.
Occupied.
It's an easy react into B.
And that is a big refract. It's going to be Jerwin trying to get some info to make a play. The timing's already there for Crew to be looking at every angle.
Oh, they're going for it.
Oh.
Convergence.
Two people there's two people not slowed here, by the way.
Back and they're all stuck. They're all stuck from the same
Gone
spot.
dry into
you
it.
can see it's John Cutie trying to peel away just to have a different entry in the site because they are found out right now. Dante down to a sliver of health, but still fighting. He's got the floaties on. Finally sunk by Redux. And this is about it. They're just trying to get out alive with these guns now and Sen get
How have Crew done this so many times where they have no backside space and they're still converting?
Up the orbs. They don't mind.
These fights feel so much harder when you don't have backside. So much harder.
They had to push through. This was
Holy paranoia.
to have enough money to go into the next should they lose this one here.
I mean, he started being part of the pack in this map.
Gambling where
that's pretty good.
Crew could be in the post plant.
Yep.
And there was no reaction right after that. There was no follow-up. And it was always easy for Crew to set up for the post plant scenario because Les is holding spawn the whole time. So when those three push forward, he
shit, that's another timeout insta.
Forward, he could just tell the team nobody's going to be flanking. Just worry towards the market. All of Crew was kind of there. And there was no entry.
I was thinking like, huh, okay, we have Waylay ult here. What's our set Waylay ult round? He sent it, but there's no like scalers. There's no punish. I feel like that's the #1 issue we always see with this Waylay, man. Like, Waylay looks so useless.
How can it always be the
like Waylay ult somehow looks so useless, but it's so OP.
Weird thing. Because you know their comms were probably the same. Their confidence is great because they just came out of a map win. But they talked about the snowball effect and things not working. Cortezia saying that game, I'll never have a game like that again. That was one of the worst games ever. It was just bad luck, you know? Feeling like he was still in a position to do well, but it just seems like second map is, I don't know, for Sentinels. They cannot seem to wrap their head around it.
Not only losing second map potentially for Sentinels, but therefore losing the series as well.
Yeah.
Don't want that to happen against a team like Crew, who are still looking for their first dub.
G2 can qualify if send to 1 and you don't get enough rounds.
Lex Fury unfortunately has.
No. G2's locked in for third, fourth.
Their second stage at
They're no matter what in plans.
This timeout's super important. How do we shut down the slow pace?
There's no world for G2 to make it into playoffs.
Maybe trying to shut down.
Well, auto qualify into playoffs, I should say.
But Crew talking together to try to stall this right now.
Another set ult round. No falling smoke? Cortezia would have actually cooked him. Falling smoke peak. Can't really blame Cortezia though. I don't think Cortezia is usually playing the Omen.
Vai ser o Cypher pra B. Tem smoke, viu? É, eu vou smocar... Nossa, eu vou smocar.
Põe uma cara direita, Alex. Eu quero quebrar essa porta.
Mano, sabe o que é bom? Confia em mim. Smoke esquerda e passa pela esquerda. Confia.
É bom. Mas um pouco mais perto, não? Para isso?
Confia nisso.
Dá contato, tá? O 2.
Entra no smoke. Boa, entra no smoke agora.
Vai.
Vai ter um cara aí. Boa, agora vai pro sua B. Planta. Pra direita. Nice. É o da.
Mano, eu vou plantar aqui, viu?
Tá, vamos jogar pra fora então.
Sim.
Dá TP pra mim.
Eu tenho uma smoke.
30 seconds left.
Yo, these guys are celebrating mid-round.
A nice round from Crew. You can see kind of the early celebration.
Did you see that? Yo, it's like mid-round. They're like,
what they're executing is working, and if not for the round win, they're just
like what?
Really
what is that? That's so funny.
Wishing out the bad.
I will say that is very, very composed from Crew. Bro, they just full walk into top mid. Contact the guy that's holding an off angle. And they're holding the reaction. They say, let's go into the smoke. 3, 2, 1.
You see the position from both.
Get a kill on the player that's inside the smoke, and then I do think that Dante's speed up outside of the smoke is probably a little too much compared to the pacing that they're already going. Fortunately, they kind of flowed into that next fight well, though.
And always have two scenarios.
Because they kind of ran the Cypher down. I'll tell you when it gets a little dicey. Here, Dante just kind of jumped through the smoke. Everybody was not ready for that.
Tough stuff.
can have continuous hero plays attempted.
Zikz, they don't have much to celebrate? No, I just thought it was funny that it's happening like mid-round. It's so funny.
Crew so far, but on the defensive side, we're seeing that it's dwindling down. The chances here of having a strong defensive start for Sentinels. Also, the comms are off so that they can't get these rounds back in their favor. So back at Nico.
That was one of the subsets of problems they kind of identified.
He's not shooting at Ghost there, Chad. He's actually trying to break a top mid trip.
Just tripping over themselves and some comms. They set up that same defense in mid, but it is again another crew round where they go on an adventure to see what they can find before grabbing that spike to make a move.
That's what's been annoying for Sentinels throughout this whole half. Yes, they're able to get some good value installing and holding an angle on the A line, but when it comes down to the less smoke on top middle, it's so thinned out at the top. There's no trip at the top side there, so they're always forcing like 1 or 2 players.
I like the diligence. They use Molly to clear out close left.
Because they just want John Cutie to use both.
The problem is, once this smoke comes in, somebody could easily reposition there, so they still need to clear it with Prowler. They do have a Prowler, though, to be able to do it.
Change for the setup right now for Sentinels in the next 2 rounds.
Sadak reads the team over to the B site.
His pressure has kind of been B into B into B, though.
Problem besides the
a little bit of mid pressure. Look at the Phoenix on the map.
Very, very quick, giving themselves quadrants.
I mean, they're fully aware of this.
Lane. Now only needing to fight the left side. The trip actually saves and allows them to kill that, keeping safety.
It's another round with no backside control. How is this possible?
They have quite a bit of space as they wear off on this. Sees no. Sadak actually pushes through.
Solo flashes and just spams.
Boba covered with the op from He. Critical miss there, but Sadak can get 1, 2, oh, third one. Almost to clean up even more, but John Cutie puts that to rest.
What do we have?
A nice smoke will make crew feel a bit
no
antsy,
util.
but
Slide.
I think Les has everything locked down in sight as Dante is again playing that look at me game just to give his teammates more of a chance.
Is crew going on a run starting now?
Is it happening?
How is crew on Breeze? Isn't Sen's Breeze quite good? Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. I think that crew has to do it in 2 because, like, unless crew has a secretly insane Breeze that we don't really know about, I don't remember their Breeze being
a step up
exceptional. And Sen's is
and they're making
definitely
it work
good.
Together, which is what you need to see at this point.
Like, this is what I remember, you know? Oh! Forgot about that.
Still behind the Sentinels team.
Maybe they said,
right
it's just Oxy.
They have
it was just Oxy smurfing.
Still trying to leverage the trips on the
Our Breeze is still insane. Wait, that's actually kind of disgusting. Did I see 33 and 11?
But they have put a 2-1-2 setup on the defense because the operator is back. And when the operator is on Jerwin, he's going to try to find the timing to get that recall and start walking down that line at the elbow. Seems like crew, they want to take that down.
What?
Jerwin.
How has he done that?
Safety, and the op's actually going to slow down the left peak as he's able to get another kill. Able to switch to trying to do everything and juggle the guns.
Whoa, Jerwin's like peeking before he's unblind.
And makes it a case for a 10th round on their side.
Oh, he found such a sick timing on the walk.
It's sketchy. They quickly clean it up as Cortesia is here. Almost gets that.
What is that confidence out of Cortesia? Look at the plants, chat. It's a shit plant. The fact that Fade hasn't peeked him, he should be reading it soon.
Just at the last moment,
oh my god.
Did you doubt him?
Oh my god. You know that Fade ult was falling off. You heard that run. Brother, you heard that.
He doesn't hear the rotate because he's hit by the Nightfall by NW0. Yet, still
if I'm a dead commer there, I'm for sure. Well, at least if I'm the coach, I'm praying that one of my teammates are dead comming that. He hasn't seen the Fade in a minute.
And gets this defused.
Instant mouse 1 transfer. He did not let go. Sometimes there's a reset there. Nah. He reset crew.
That was sick. That was very, very, very sick. Nice pre-fire on the expected peak. It's so sick.
We go again. Straight into the elbow. Jerwin trying to deny with a bit of that hesitation in the utility, and they do a good job. But crew, they feel like they're knocking at the door. At any time, they can explode into the site.
Nice little teamwork in 6th sense from Jerwin not to overcommit into the elbow because he was
it's a lot of A pressure.
Or I guess
they have no info toward B.
Line. That's MW0 with this Phantom right here.
Funny enough, if they did the standard like deep B main cam
try to stop and go
for reclear info, he would just have the deep B line the entire time. They would be like very
doesn't have any left for Jonah P,
like it would be chill for them to stay in the setup, you know?
Nightfall once the hit comes.
Feels like they're gonna stay anyway.
Was always gonna hit
Spam
one
kill.
pile of people coming through. Jerwin knew he could take a shot, but this is the plan. They always lose Dante into the site, and Crew is able to hold it off.
It's gonna dart flash through.
Jonah P down to 15 HP. He's going to try to limp
Hot
into
XL
the
has one
site with
flash.
the team. Nightfall
Les has no
is
more paranoia.
available, though, and that's the big part of staying alive for him. Pop flash from Sadak. He tries to slow it down, but actually gets himself caught a little bit.
Surprised that Cortez didn't go flat.
And they're wondering, the paranoia, is it going to be enough to get into sight? Les isn't even hit by it, and he has been a killer. Impact frag for the squad. The crossfire isn't going to work for
Bro,
Cortezina.
guys.
He's always able to dismantle it.
Guys. No. Guys. I'm sorry. Like, that was a nice round by Cortezia. What is Crew doing? No. How are we not at the edge of the smoke? He needs to swing off the guy that has contact. Why is he at the backside of the smoke, man?
Shouldn't have happened for Sentinels. But
MW Zera peaks early. Oh, he was reloading? Or what?
Dude.
I'm so confused how they ended up giving
And
3
he said
ones.
He feels like he's being used better in the server. With the team change, Ewok coming in, him being...
Is he reloading? That's the only excuse. That's the only excuse there. Halftime? Thank God.
Sentinels finally stopped the bleeding.
Wait, hey, give me the live. I need to go back to C. I need to go back to C, bro. Give me that. I hate that YouTube does this. Okay, here's the team fight. Fade ult goes through. Initial trades. This was fine. Les gets the info. Drops. They don't have to worry about short. Flash comes here. Jumps the angle. Dodges flash. Kills. He gets a spam kill? Why is he so far? Why is he not claiming the smoke? Genuinely. Man, like, this is such an easy conversion. This is the kill zone. You get an edge of the smoke. When these players come through, like, sure, you can sit a little bit back, play for a little bit of spam based on minimap, especially if you have a good minimap for it. And then here, Fade is never peeking first, for sure. You get this kill. Fade takes a jiggle fight, tucks again. Why is Fade committing to the duel? MW's area, you can't be committing to that. Here, where's Heat? He's still not in the smoke. Nah.
I have been studying and focusing my whole career.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Coach, you read YouTube? Yeah, but usually the question that I see on YouTube is, Coach, you read YouTube? But I do read YouTube. It's just every time I see a question, it's just always, do you read YouTubes? Nah. That team fight should not play out like that. Are you bald? Do you vape? No to both. No to both.
Attack side, and I would say that
you read
was
Twitch
the way
chat?
to start it with what Cortezia
Based on me reading that, maybe a little too much.
Yeah,
maybe a little too much.
That. If it wasn't for Cortezia, this was an 11-1/2 for Crew Visa. That's why he's at the top of the scoreboard right now, but the rest of them has been silenced by some great utility by Sadak. Some great entries as well for the team following behind Dante with the space that he creates. And now it's Sentinels trying to take the upper hand in the first place.
And
The
somehow
knife actually does
still
spot
Crew
Jonah
is
P, but
9-3.
Jerwin was able to
It's kind
slip
of
through the net.
mental, man.
Crew
It
looking
is
to
actually
activate
mental.
to fight down towards middle though.
Also, what do we think about Cortezia being on Omen and John Cutie being on Cypher?
He is rotating back over. You can see him start to run. So the pacing of this definitely wants to be picked up.
Maybe
a little bit
certain
by
maps.
Sen, but they're going to run.
He likes to be
right
on Senti because he's like more of a
from
lurk,
Crew.
more of a lurk role.
A nice fake over towards that left side. John Cutie very low.
Whereas like last map, Cortezia is mostly just space holding.
Oh man, they've walked it all the way up. It's going to have to be a very fast reaction from Crew.
That's a nice play.
And Dante's
That's a
on
nice
that
play.
one. The rest of the team has actually a
Double walk elbow.
Good, kind of relurk
We've seen
here,
this
into
shot
the
before.
elbow.
Yo, they're getting corralled though.
They're going to keep going.
I don't think they're ever going to be ready for this off angle.
Les has a bit of a read on it, knowing the plant hasn't gone
He went
down,
lazy
but he's
into it.
down. He is down himself.
But it doesn't matter.
This is
What an off-angle decision by Redux. That's actually nice. The amount of times we've seen people walk lazy into that angle, it's also, it's going up my ranking right now. Especially in that situation, right? Like, you're never expecting an attacker to be holding that. Because, like, why would an attacker be holding a rewalk elbow after they push through short? It's just a nice play by Redux. Well done, man. That's actually a really, really nice angle choice.
Playing on that piss run is very similar to when they were playing the double duelist. Just try to
Cortez and John Cutie were swapped on their ascents. Yeah, I mean, they were swapped the last map too, right? I guess John Cutie was playing Harbor though, so it's a little bit different. Overlooked angle. All second round.
Is just
it's a low-key overkill.
Adaptation on the fly from the IGL.
But I guess if he needs it, he can use it, right?
Pistol means
I wonder what their logic is between when they full, like do the Stinger half armor or Stinger regen versus like when they do this buy. And I wonder why they don't like
orbs aren't grabbed,
Marshall.
Get Redux.
Marshall is so OP.
They'll hear that audio cue for crew.
Like, I don't even mind like upgrading a Marshall
just to try to get some picks. They're just
after this round.
Heat down that line out in the open where we could
It costs like pretty much the exact same as a Sheriff, man. It's like 150 extra credits.
Got the aim for it.
It's actually not that deep.
Keeping himself protected with the mid column. And tries to bring it to the last second of that util. No deal.
Sen's attack side is probably going to be pretty good. I remember playing against the Sen team. It's like they never really commit into mid that often.
On the other side of the wall.
Oh, knife is good.
Knife right.
We were a refight team.
The wall next to him.
By the way, this could get really, really scary.
Make that
I
runaway
think they're faking the audio here, and they're going to re-hit into 4 people.
On the map with 30 seconds left, and Dante already has.
Dante sees the rotate, guys. You're not pulling anyone.
Sting a little bit because they're not going to have all the angles right away, but it should be a cleanup, right? He hunts ahead, and there's 3 for Redux. Going to go ahead and just clean everything up for 4 again on the round as Jonah P gets that finalized.
Nice sprays by Redux.
They just knife them when they have 4 on site. Don't they want them to hit? Yeah, they do want them to hit. I don't think he should knife. But also, man, it's another scenario where it feels like crew just don't have a good understanding of the kill zone.
All the information. You have 4 players ready for crew to encroach on that hit from Sentinels.
Like, look at it from Redux's POV. It's like he's found so many isolated duels. It needs to be like everybody fighting same timing from a bunch of different angles as soon as somebody enters this box. As soon as that happens, everybody needs to activate, bro. Whether it be like one guy with a key piece of util, like a tether, or a blind, and they just all
on that first blood strat.
Forced to fight.
Just leave heat alone.
It was like kind of 1 by 1 by 1 by 1.
Too much more priority into it, but looking at Sen, they start to reset. Seeing heat, seeing MW Zera. Now they have a little bit of information to work with in mid. Fast to market. Should get a little bit of trouble here. Nice slide by Dante.
That's a big kill. That is a very big kill.
Back, but now they have to do it again. Rinse and repeat. And it's enough room for Sentinels to gain. What a crossfire by these
forcing
2.
through market is very hard. It is a bonus round, so I don't think they'll care too much. But
and now, John Cutie doing his damnedest. He's going to have so many people to look at.
There was definitely a world there. Definitely a world there for John Cutie.
MW Zera takes him down for this round, and a 10th round for crew. They do not let Sen get too much momentum.
I wonder if I heard that door close. I wonder if they're closing that up and then playing inside that smoke, but a beautiful
Zikz,
hold
when should you TP on the box on A site?
Just too many players inside that market. Yeah, there you go. That door was closed.
Do you mean on the entry or like as a defender?
And catch some players off guard. Unfortunately, it didn't work out there for Sentinels for a nice little on-the-fly.
You're talking about as an attacker
has reached double
executing
already in the second
map. I think if you blind Gen, TP top site here, like if you're, I don't know, if they have a smoke that enables you to do so, it's pretty good.
A lot more bodies to fight.
It's a decent entry.
once Sen goes in with the aggression with the double
For
doors
these,
play.
it's just if people do a ground smoke here,
Incredibly
you can just TP
different
on top of that
styles
box and
play
just
here.
AFK.
Crew
Wait.
is
Wait until they come A.
with theirs from both
Kind of depends
sides,
on where the enemy's pathing.
both halves, and still kind of 1-3-1-ing.
Interesting insert.
What an insert.
This can
Under
feel
Gerwin
pretty
for Gerwin
awkward to
into B.
rewalk into.
And they aren't
But it
even
is
gonna
2
have
angles to
an
hold.
inkling that he is there. That's the push. It's going to be a double peek, though. He's going to have to play this one pretty crazy as he sees down and Heat gets the best of him. Nicely
Wow.
Jonah P and the rest of the team. Able
That's
to
a cool
work off
round.
of that.
It's not anything
And the
crazy
breadcrumbs
realistically,
they
but
leave for each other to work off of on the side of Sentinels are
a
really
deep insert on the site. They resplit through market so he could look for a backstab timing.
So far for Sentinels on the
But
attack side
when he's
where
getting
they're
re-cleared,
doing an excellent job
the split
playing
becomes the
within these
backstab timing.
inserts.
It's kind of
Even
cool.
if Jerwin didn't catch
I don't mind that.
guard towards that market, he would have hurt the jump spotting from NW0 on the top of B, so he could.
That's the first swing round going the way of Sentinels.
Listening for noise, which allows John Cutie to continue to work around that map. Playing that default, keeping players inserted over on the A side as well. The trip also on their side on the attack allows for them to hear if Dante is going to try to go for another one of those long A side pushes.
It's kind of interesting. That's like one of the really awkward things
Crew on
here.
the pass- or
If
that
you're a fade
this
rotating
round
in
playing a
into
little more
backside, right?
passively.
It's not like very natural for you to be like, yeah, I'm gonna fade Prowler out here, and then like your Prowler is like ending inside of B main. Yeah, that doesn't feel very natural. It's like more so it feels natural.
Sentinels up
Come into
to
back site
6.
and throw a fade eye that lands in B main
A little momentum
to get some
they
info
need is
back.
a lot. I mean, Jerwin,
So this fade eye is actually gonna completely whiff him.
Sorry, Redux can get alt and one more. So if he keeps cycling that,
There's a world that he throws that fade eye to re-clear, and they don't check from market.
Playing out of his mind.
And then Gerwin catches like a really fast timing.
So there's been a few ways that they have found an avenue back in. And now Crew needs to find an answer. The operator comes out for their side.
Did you know CS used to play first to 16 round ones? Yeah.
Crew does definitely want to
I used to play
challenge
Counter-Strike a long
denial
time
of
ago.
the orbs. With the knife being avoided by Sentinels, though, he
When I was
does have
like
the line to look down
12.
with the operator.
They're going to try to blind him.
Like 20 years ago? Fuck.
If there's any type of play, maybe that was more reactive, it seems, with the positioning of the
Played
rest
CS
of the
1.5 and 1.6. Smile.
They start to move in together. Could be a ruse. Jonah P's moving toward that left side.
Hey. Hey. YouTubes. It's me. Alrighty. I don't know what that's all about.
Sentinels. So they're going to have to push forward a little further once they do.
Hear me, you're behind? I know. Guess I'll just wait until YouTube fixes.
Surprising here that Sentinels did
Put
still
on my
try to
second monitor.
contact play on the top of the A line. When Jonah P throws the Prowler towards the B main, it's actually rifled and no op shots shot on that side. So they should have maybe expected a little bit more from Heat on the A line. Now Prowler also finds the
it's fixed.
mid-round information that Sentinels has stayed stuck in
Or
put
is
on
it
the
not?
A side.
Oh, everybody on YouTube is...
So they'll kill. Heat still ready. In
Yeah,
this
everybody
spot.
on YouTube is freaking out.
Taken out.
Oh, but it's
Now
back
they
though,
know
I
where
think.
Heat is, and he still
It
gets
is.
a shot.
I'll do it after the round.
Getting out with the second rendezvous that came back online.
Wait a second.
That's the push forward.
They're actually doing
we
this
saw,
with
but
just the operator and a weird force buy.
still
Double
gets the
stinger.
plant. Jonah P able to get the lurk timing here. So this means Crew is probably
Spam
gonna
off the
flood back
eye.
in instantly. Jonah's got to get back here to help Redux. He's doing his damnedest. And it's going to be the
Man, it's
defuse
not
by
planted.
3. Big protection. And Dante just behind Slant's going to be able to get this. Another round for Crew. They push it to 11.
Okay, just so you guys know, it wasn't me. It was literally the stream. Look at all the comments. Stream behind, refresh, just reload. See?
Remember, proficient on the operator, as RKT mentioned at the beginning of this game, which is the reason why you're seeing Heat just owning up on this chamber. It blocks down so many lanes. It allows for Sedok to also get good information of where Sentinels are currently setting up. And that trip that's at the top of the middle just allows for them to continue to focus on the
Sliggy didn't have
Really what
YouTube
they
problems.
needed.
I
Not
doubt
even
that.
afraid to take shots
I doubt
under
that.
pressure of util right in his face and people knowing where he is. It's what you need. A little bit of love for B.
Alrighty.
Same insert.
Leviathan.
Look for Gerwin this time.
Oh,
Okay. He's like,
refract
maybe not.
does make
We're gonna
noise.
Go for the other side of the map. They hear a few.
They're
more
walk re-clearing him,
at B.
and he's not there.
Dropping spike.
mean, you can only assume that the chamber has a deep line somehow. Borde.
Selling a fake potentially over.
You haven't seen him anywhere else.
Haunt or Prowler, depending what comes up, how he wants to use it. Is the pivot back from on Cutie back on that B line. They're gonna re-hit this B site.
So there's 2 layers there with the one-way. Jonah now has the task of adding pressure by himself. See if he can't get in the jump peak or figure out of a push.
That knife though.
Guys, I think they nearly bingoed them there. They saw 3, maybe 4 toward B main.
Flashes come out. Jerwin is going to be that distraction. Great paranoias.
Where they have no space again.
They can reset this.
Bro, nobody has any space at B ever. Look at Les. Wow.
Great teamwork with him and Sadak.
Saying ace already.
One is going to get pushed up. He actually has a chance to create the 1v1s with Jonah P here. The possibility is very real as they get the spike down and Nightfall gives them some breathing room. He goes for the fake. Oh no, he actually got some space there, but Les going now.
Pretty sure that's a Les pre-fire.
Finding Jonah P. Oh, he's going to take the shot and steal it from him. A great round for Crew though, and confidence to push this to a map point against Sentinels.
You guys are too funny with this,
right now,
like,
Sentinels was not ready to play against this chamber.
this Sliggy comparison.
Out from Crew.
Sliggy's actually at an underground facility right now, and his stream is completely fine.
Just because of the utility that Sadak is able to get in the mid round. You hear it there, the crowd really wanted that ace, but at the end of the day, I think for Crew, as we mentioned before, setting that bar low, you just want to get your second map in for the stage.
Doesn't feel like this B default's getting that much value. This B default feels a bit more impactful if it's like, I don't know, you're baiting out Sentinel utility and then re-hitting.
Jerwin looking for a very fast kill as, yeah, Crew was.
But it seems like they're just doing B pressure and then just hitting B again.
The rounds, but it seems like that quickly resets.
And the dagger caught them really off guard, for sure.
Is making a sticky situation for that rotation and spawn.
No way, they don't. Really, they don't know him. Really, they don't know him.
Not really aware of what went down.
Do they think that he just went into like backside?
He's looking for the crown again. He's looking to be the king once more for the team in this series. And Dante shuts that down very fast. In the 3v4, Crew trying to break back into the site and find all the members. But they don't even know. Spike hasn't made it in.
Look at this walk timing from Jerwin.
They don't even slow it down. They push right through. Around comes Crew. They've gotten themselves into a bit of trouble here by pushing the fast. It's going to be enough. Wait a minute. He's slowed. The convergence, knocking him around a little bit. Gets the spike. He's actually going to be no way. Sadak gets the kill, and that's the iconic smile from the IGL. 13-6 as Crew sends map of Sunset.
And somehow Dante is back into the Dante that we know from Challengers. What the hell were those 2 shots that he got towards that B main while he's hit by the convergence paths? That was huge by him. Impact frags coming in from Dante, but overall domination from Crew on the second map to steal Sentinel's map pick away from them.
That was absolutely crazy, and it wasn't even a jockey back and forth. We've had Summit 13-6 for Sentinels. Sunset 13-6.
I don't know how to feel, bro.
We're going to that third map of Breeze, and everybody's aim needs to be
like. Here's the thing, guys. Like,
anywhere. More VCT Americas after this.
You can say individual heroics in that last round, but guys, did you just see on the screen? Cortesia had 2 remarkable, like, just ridiculous rounds, just to make it 9-3. That should have been an 11-1. That should have literally been an 11-1. How those Plat Chat America's predictions look if Crew wins. See matches here. Let's go to completed. Actually, let's look at all. Okay, so we did, I did Furia here, so that's fucked up. EG won that. I did Energy here. That's pretty good. 1 out of 2. Okay, 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4. I mean, if Crew wins, then I'll actually be 1 out of 5. Is that good? Is that good? Not really. Sliggy is 5 out of 5. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. He picked the same teams that we did. That's crazy. That is crazy. Like, when did Crew become... I don't get it. I still don't like Les being on Omen, but I have to admit, he did kind of step it up in the blind department. Look, he still has the lowest cast, though. Does that really matter? Not really. I mean, Heat, First Blood Machine. I was like actually sitting here. I was sitting here just in awe. Sliggy says Americas is predictable. That was kind of funny when he said that, and now we have this week. Man, if you want to buff your win rate on predictions, just go on Americas. When he said that, I was like, fuck, he's actually right. Turns out he's not right. I think the scariest thing about this chat is the fact that all of this is happening like right before playoffs. I guess play-ins, but you get the idea. How is this happening right before play-ins? 13, 14, 15 are the days. 13, 14, 15. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday. So there's actually 4 days of games. Wait, what is the schedule? 19, 20, 21, 22, 23? Holy shit, they are in a rush to finish this. What the hell? Yo, Americas is going to be on the 19th? Boom, 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 boom. And then 2 days off. And then 19th through the 23rd. No birthday stream? Yeah.
Just focus on killing everyone flooding out from Boba.
I mean, even on the defense, when we saw him taking those aggressive
I'm gonna be like a normal human being and just do something for my birthday and not work.
1-3-1 and start brawling with the group with
Classic.
Dante. It just looked so phenomenal. And even though we're running
non-stop Valorant, yeah, it's actually an infinite Valorant glitch.
To work for Crew. I love the way they utilize not only Heat but just the rest of the utility coming in from the team. It definitely helped Dante out on getting those first kills, and it felt like Crew was just alive.
Yeah, they played free. I think this is something that you said as we were watching this game. They play more free. What made it so free? Was it the composition that they chose here? Because this is a different look on this map than what we've previously seen from them.
I mean, it could definitely be part of the comp, but it just felt like they were doing so good at working off of each other, playing together, peaking off one another. It felt like they
better
actually
team
had
play.
A lot more adaptations,
Not much better team play though, to be honest.
Like,
I saw a lot of flashes from Sadok
They were good at staying on the same
that were like
page, and
completely
that helped a
unsupported,
lot,
like
especially
only
in
his duel. You know what I mean?
Just the map helped them as well. Like they're playing the same thing as on Summit.
Yeah.
The difference is this map is way smaller. So
If
they
you
can
look at a lot
focus
of
on
these team fights, it
smaller
just
areas
feels
to
like
fight
Crew's
over.
winning
And
the
in post
duels.
plants in particular, Crew kept playing B post plants really far forward. Like I
Look at
said
this.
before, he would lock down market, and then it was
But like,
this
look
angle
here,
that
it's
Sadok
like,
is on,
this is
where
a
he's
nice
so
timing fight, but like, if you really look at where the duels are coming, it's only Sadok peeking there. While Les is like waiting for the fight to happen.
That zone was so good from Crew,
And MW's era is full tucked.
Yeah, and I also loved how willing they were to adapt their plans, right? We saw them.
This was one of the best. This was the best team fight around here for Crew. Blind timing to match the util timing of Sentinels to refight into backside. It matched the flash timing as well from Sadok. They had an established kill zone. They refought into the kill zone after they entered it.
Especially when they didn't have that market control.
Right, a little later in the series.
And it felt like on the other side, when Sen went to attack, how many times across both maps, I think the key thing that Crew's had over them in this matchup so far is deep lines. Feels like deep lines has been like a lot, in part, the reason why Sen can't really play. Also, the B default, I think against a chamber comp, is that really that good? You're like burning utility to establish some front side space? But what does that really do? Like, guys, like, genuinely, like, think about that. What does you getting a guy in this space, like, you're walling here, smoking here, a guy's here. What does this do? If they don't have, like, Vice Thorn, wall to bait, trip to break, what does it even do? You got a guy out here, they re-cleared you, but now you've invested additional utility to get space that you're not even using off the conditioning, right? I didn't see like they did this and then it was like a pop into backside with like a nice team fight or something. I think the best round we saw out of Sentinels was quite literally the first time they did it, where they inserted Jerwin. He took a dry duel on this player and then they got a backstab timing through market. Well, didn't know that this one was going for 3 maps, but here we are.
If you want some free stuff?
Here we are.
We're heading into quick break and then we're back with map number 3.
Quick break. 3 minutes of ads. Thank you for watching. W. First time chatter. I'll add that. Damn, I wanted to watch some of LEV MIBR. LEV MIBR will be a very good match, I hope. What if it's not and it's just a stomp? That would be sad. Check Cortesia First Bloods. Check Cortesia First Bloods. I mean, it is kind of weird, right? The role swap here. 1-4. The role swap itself is a little bit interesting. Also, you're seeing like the effects of, you know, this is a -1 on the map and they're down 7 rounds. That's not usually a good sign. Not usually a good sign. He's 110 in all maps. 1-9 in all maps. That is actually a lot of deaths early for this role. Is it mostly on attack or defense? Combination? Bro, what is this? Bro, you've got one guy on attack absolutely smurfing it. Redux is nice.
Is the map coming up, which is super interesting.
And now it's Breeze.
That this is still the map
so I mean, Oxy
by Crew going into this one, because this was also
Oxy did kind of take over in this Breeze.
In this stage. A map where also it comes down
trying to recall what happened.
The comp changes I've done after that first map loss, they tried to force the double duelist. The double duelist being the Phoenix, by the way.
They might change composition here.
Heat has played Phoenix.
You guys think they just play the same comp again?
None.
3.
Yeah.
In his
or
whole
like
career.
some variation of it.
He played that the last 3 maps, the last 3 times that they played.
Oh my god.
Before this series, and Dante was the same thing, only playing the Phoenix once.
It is. It's some variation of the same thing. Les is not on Omen. He's on the Viper. They're playing solo smokes Viper chamber.
Heat as the chamber.
These guys are in Project Hail Mary mode. Yeah. They really are.
Actually, now I have to think about it. I don't know if I like this as
full
much.
commit roll swap on every single map is crazy. Solo Viper, ouch. I actually don't think it's undoable. I just think that it, like, for a player like Les, it kills his agency a bit. Just think about this. On defense, you can just do, you know, you could do either this wall,
separate the quadrants just as they did on the retake,
or you could do, I guess, the retake wall, wherever the retake wall is, something like this.
They take the second quadrant and continue to dissect Crew. But
I think it's from here, actually.
It was the second map that
Anyway, you could do some version of this wall. Play retake A. while having this orb that you play off of.
To continue with the pros,
The only thing is, it like does put a lot of onus on your Viper to be perfect and stay alive forever. And on attack, like, he's not going to be able to lurk as much because...
Dante and Heat were not comfortable playing that agent. And Heat,
Okay, Solo Viper is rough.
Flashing his own teammates,
Solo Viper is actually rough. Starting on attack, though. I think the only thing is, it's going to like kind of gate how flexible Les can be with his lurks.
So now to have this Heat back into the red hot chamber,
No more 4-1.
is great.
It'll just have to be like kind of less going with the pack. And if the one is going to be separate, it's got to be Heat. But it's never, it hasn't felt that many times like Heat's been the one that's separated. Maybe sometimes when he gets inserted, but...
Right-click flash. To entry for the team almost every single time, which has been perfect for Crew.
Are there any comps without a duelist or without smokes?
Dante early, the re-hits are going to be so
No, not without smokes. Without duelist, we've seen it before, but it's not very common. And it's not very good, to be honest. I think we've only seen that primarily on... Which map? Lotus? Sometimes Icebox? But you always need smoke. Smoke's probably the most important role. We've even seen like no initiator, which I also don't think is correct, but...
Bit of default or attack themselves.
There was that one split comp that didn't have an initiator. It's like Sage Cypher or whatever.
These guys are going to hit towards this B site because of that Viper wall. So they're keeping their 2-1-2. And especially with that knife, they definitely know now for Sentinels that Crew are slowing down that.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. If I'm Sentinels, are you not just reading this Viper wall and just going literally wherever the Viper wall is?
A little bit to make sure they have the right decision here.
By the way, Heat could angle out Cortesia's angle and just Cortesia's a freebie.
Lockdown for the first strat.
Oh, he's actually not on the angle. What the? He's holding the ladder walkout, or like the cubby walkout. Wait, that's a weird angle. He's holding this.
Pushing forward is a possibility. The leak.
Wait, so what happens if they just walk here? He just like they just die
into that mid side.
Just to walk it instead. It's a perfect call from Sadak. Sentinels are playing so far back because they're...
Wait, genuinely, what happens if they just walk out left side?
And now finally, those two players that you currently see at the A ramp for both Jonah P and Jerwin, they just have to stay back towards that spot.
Early pick, I guess.
Rotate to happen.
Just sniped last.
They don't have any smokes to actually help them maintain this space, so they kind of have to be a bit more team fighty here.
Sentinels are getting everybody from
that
3v5.
It's a deep position. Could go crazy. They actually have 2v2 now.
Able to stop Sen at the front door. This is going to be a very difficult retake now.
I think he should have forced that duel while he's in smoke blind.
Beautiful shot there and identifies the last player, but it's Cortezia.
MW Sarah is committing to some crazy duels, man.
Bring around the Rosie for this fight. He looks to get himself in between the spike and his opponent. Goes for the shots, and now this is the angle that favors Dante in this play. He's obviously going to look for half, and Dante gets the push.
Beautiful, man.
They do this. It's going to be the defuse going down to fast, but it's going to be a little too late for Cortezia as the finger slips.
Beautiful from Dante, man. Beautiful. Bro, Dante's been getting so much shit. I'm actually glad to see him playing well. Bro, people have been so critical on this guy. Bro, he's everything in this round. Legit everything.
Because Dante was getting shut down week after week.
This high tide, by the way, that John threw gave them so many problems. It's so unlucky, but like, it is just the detail of the high tide, right? I think he threw the high tide like halfway down this hallway, so it was like smoke blinding them as they're trying to take the like vent room space.
In this third map.
Confident into the Phantom buy for him here as we're watching Heat take space very fast.
Because obviously, you know, Crew doesn't have a harbor. It's actually John Cutie's high tide that was doing all that damage.
Outright, he'll be able to hit that shot.
Pistol rounds now traded back and forth every single one of these maps. Now Crew takes the lead by winning this first one here.
I like the drone. Drone's actually going to get good info.
One of the best chances.
Shot at least instantly. I think it should give a tally, yet Crew still wants to walk into this.
They're going to try. They are going to hit a wall of Sentinels. How do they weather it?
I think the two-player protocol, you leave.
Quite a bit of util
The
themselves.
classic anti-eco, when the meta is so 4-1 heavy, you see two players, you fucking leave.
He hides Redux here to set a trap for at least one. If he gets two, his job is more than done in this situation.
They're going the Omega long route.
And Heat here looking for the transition. The wall goes up. He didn't think anybody was going to peek right away, so they buy a bit of time on the side of Sen, and Redux
Important trade.
takes down MW Zera.
What a pre-fire by Les. Hold on.
Cleaning up the defenders from Sen as they rush back.
And can we get multiple people at pillar and just swing left together?
Done it just about every map of the series to reset the call and hit the other site, knowing Sentinels might have an upper hand. That's
and Dante flows into other people's fights really well.
MW Zera on the take.
Doing it from the front is actually nice. It's really hard, and that's why I always glaze Asuna. Because Asuna, as like the frontline player, is so aware of his surroundings that he's actually able to understand where his teammates are and like bring them into the play rather than it being how it's supposed to be, where the player that's in the back rotating into Asuna should kind of be coordinating.
They're putting the rifles into the hands of Heat so that he can control aiming.
Notice Dante's definitely been like kind of looking for that, but the thing is that's not really sustainable, to be honest. At least I've never seen a player that can sustainably do that. Where they're the player in the front always coordinating with people behind them. It's just much harder to do that. That's why it's so impressive that Asuna's been doing it for so long.
Scramble a little bit in B, and we're back to this mid strat.
The fact that Dante has some moments like that, it's kind of cool. But it might be part of the reason why he's like so hesitant at times. It's like trying to look at the minimap to see if a teammate can play with him.
We'll go back into the piss around strat for Sentinels. Keep the two players at bay towards yellow. Again,
Well, it's going to be the set retake. They do have a deep Viper wall. I like the idea from Les here. Go for the late rewrap because he has shown his presence here earlier. At least they're going to expect him to be doors. So this late timing from Cortesia is going to matter a lot. Dante dying, I think, is going to sell the fact that Les is on site somewhere.
The site here, and Sen have done such a great job of closing the gap, but it's going to be Crew that have to defend now, and they cannot do a damn thing about that pressure.
Okay. Well,
Les is going to have to save.
No good team fight.
Beautiful retake by Sentinels.
Just got back. Is this solo Viper doing anything for you?
Player in the process. But
no, I don't think it's very good, but
Cortesia did his job. The second time here that he rotates around and still understands that there's going to be a lurk.
Yeah, I think it's going to be so hard to execute, but we'll see.
They're still holding a similar style of having somebody late lurk around. That was the playground for Les.
Doing it from the front is pretty good. Sus.
He does so
okay.
to perfection as a Viper on load.
Is that what I said?
It
kind of did sound like that, huh?
You're always going to expect that. Yeah. Cortesia reads that, gets the first pick. It wasn't Les, but at least it was another player on that late lurk, and allows here Sentinels to have.
Crew comp has like no counter util for the retakes. It's like they just don't have great stall, right? Like they have like great disruptive abilities, aka KO flashes. If they don't use all of them on the actual hit. But yeah, they don't have like harbor util to stall time. So it's a lot of like pick opportunities and like double swings off a flash.
But also get that up online. Remember that was Dante.
Okay, well, whoever was keeping track of Cortesia's first blood situation,
find the same line.
Add that one to the death column.
I'm sure the game
That's not good.
Start changing a little bit here for Sentinels. As they're not playing a Cypher on their side, so holding a camera to watch that top middle is impossible. So you need to put a body out there if you're not going to have Jonah P.
Yeah, it's not that the KO flash isn't good. The problem is you're using it on the execute, and it's not stall util, it's pick util. It's like proactive timing-based util versus like how much easier is it to execute literally dropping a harbor cove on like this section and playing to hold it when you compare it to like getting a really perfect flash timing here when they're on this like pathing. You know what I mean? It's just so much easier to execute a harbor. Now, if you have harbor and KO, that's kind of nice. But instead, we have this guy on our comp.
Do some otherworldly things with bringing the team back and forth. Watching that happen on
well, that's a
Summit
crazy early save.
Too, even though they weren't able to grab that one, but he has a read on
alrighty then.
What he wants to do with the defense.
Yeah. I think also with the threat that
let me just sit back
with this Viper wall down that line, should start activating that a little bit more early. Try to get some players into work in middle. But you have to understand, though, that
we'll take it. I mean, yeah.
Comes out from Ewok after this round.
I mean, it doesn't get easier than that. Bro, your T-side up, walked up mid, and killed a guy. And they played the save.
And those extremity could get that value for Crew.
Game's been good watches today, yeah.
We'll have to see here what will
yeah,
be
they have. They have
call.
not been too shabby.
They've had a lot of time, speaking about John Q, to speak to his team while they were saving.
Why save? They already gambled toward B.
So maybe Ewok understands.
They already gambled toward B. And you don't have Viper alive in the round.
There you go. Look at the position now, having 2 players there. I mean, the wall goes down, but are
so I guess that's kind of their logic, yeah.
You also have Jerwin getting ready to move into the mid double doors.
Be interesting to see if they still condition John Cuty's Cove real quick to one-way that, or they try to just feign that it's not happening and they move down. No, instant out. It always is going to slow down the attackers anyways, so they want to rinse.
Wait, no smoke on this top mid default.
But a lot of A. We're not getting a Crew B focus all that much out of this game. It's only mid and then back to A.
Man, what good conditioning, though, from Crew. After one knife, even though if it doesn't hit players, the call from Sadak is to move back towards the A line and walk in.
How do they walk in so much? It's going to be the relay bolts for Jerwin and the team.
Look at Les.
Back in. He's forced forward on that fragmentation grenade.
Shows his presence with wall, insta rewrap.
A lot of safety. Both teams.
It's readable, but
the big priority
might be a good play.
Through.
Insta pivot on the high tide. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good, chat. They think that they're just hiding. Wait, it wasn't an insta pivot. Gold. It's kind of delayed pivot. Now they're going to be privy to the info.
The hit towards the A side to move towards B.
They're really not going to cross map.
So it's a double conditioning being done by the side of Crew. The wall comes up.
Maybe the wall timing was like perfect by Les.
Up this time around.
That they just didn't have the read after the high tide. They're actually going to be retake here. There's no util though. Guys, we don't have double controller.
This is kind of insane that they're just able to run center on like this, but also Sen is realizing in the mid round they need to stick together to make this work. With the audible, Sadak is called. A huge force from Sen here at Bend. As Jerwin is going to look to enter by himself on the other side.
Bro, I just had a vision of like a really good play.
One from Heat already as he's going to make sure Sen has to look behind before they can even go forward. And that's
I'll say it after.
Distraction as Sadak peppers a little damage in. Crew only losing 1 so far in this entire instance. And it looks like they'll control another round from the results we're getting right now. That kill from Les pretty much seals the deal as Sentinels run for the hills again. And they're going to chase. Blood in the water. Dante just on the edge of that. Sadak's still going to be able to close in. And
guys,
this is a very different set of matches.
Is this happening? I wonder if this would be a good play. Okay, you guys see how like naturally when you come into the space from elbow, you peek, you come for the flank. Like, can't a player just sit here and gamble, like look this way? If he looks at window, obviously his barrel will show, but I'm pretty sure like you can actually full tuck here behind the box. The angle would be overlooked and you could play for peek on timing.
Cut that hit. And then continue to add the fog of war.
If you have a way to protect like window, let's say like if there's a player in window.
So far when I talk about these,
I bet that would be a pretty insane multi-spot. It's very like situation specific, but
job though to really just fight against the
that angle must be nuts against an expected like elbow walk.
Somehow and get these plants down.
Why need a wall when you have taken everyone out of the defensive positioning?
Yeah, exactly.
Because here's the other thing too.
Sadak is so crazy with the things he's been
when a player is
right
scaling here, they're gonna clear this angle, then they're gonna come back and reverse clear window, and like if you have a teammate in window that jiggles for you, and is like spotting both sides, you'll get activation there, and then you can just peek off of him. Pretty sure that works. Pretty sure that works. I would probably test it in a server if I was coaching though, but that feels like a very easy multi-frag. You could get like easy multi. Somebody in window baits for you.
Because they are just being left in the dust on these strats.
Yeah. One thing into defaulting for Crew when they actually go for a sight hit is that they're
I haven't seen a single pro player ever clear behind that box. That'd be such an unnatural feeling clear.
When it comes down to Sentinels, you got to lock down at least one of the extremities towards the A main or towards middle. Because that's where the wall contact is happening for Crew before the wall comes up. You get spotted, the wall comes up, they go for the hit. That's why this time around they're still holding on to
not.
They know an off is there. And in Cortez, he actually gets 2 kills. They haven't cleared ladder just yet. And
what? They got 3 back.
They swarm the site. Cortez has already done enough damage, though.
Res, my boy.
For a bit more space. Precarious Res, but Sadak is back on his feet. And Les gets another one. Man, God, they're so confident on these plays. Even seeing their teammates go down, Crew realizes the situation is still 100% in their favor.
How does Cortez kill 3?
Not a bit of hesitation here from the team in the third map.
There's 3 gaps here, chat. That's what Jonah P is playing here. Taking his time. Blank gap, tunnel, spawn. Tap to bait his peak. Playing for the hold. Well done. Well done.
From Jonah P. And he also picked Heat's op back up.
Bro, show me the kills.
But where was the comms when Crew were executing inside?
Also, I mean, it makes sense for Jerwin, man. Like, he doesn't even get his op shot.
Unfortunately, one of them being Sadak with the ult.
Cortez's Viper Orb does block the shot, you know? It's like Jerwin doesn't really get a good opportunity there. Is this really the week of upsets? That's what I was saying, bro.
Perfectly.
Crew's the sleeping giant. They can do this at any time. Just look at the names on this team, bro. They really can just do this at any moment. Like I said, Sen really wants this win.
Into this map of Breeze.
And the added pressure of the playoff implications for 100 Thieves, too. The Crew continue to tug at the heartstrings of.
MIBR greater than LEV today? I mean, that one's going to also be a hard call, but it's definitely possible. There's no way. Okay, that's... Now that's just too much.
And these walls up in mid that they're able to dance in and out of are coming up big in the play.
It's a whiff and a spam through the Viper wall.
Mistakes now in the camp of Sentinels. At least they lock down this B line with Cortezia's ult. They could still focus a little bit of pressure down towards that middle. So that drone coming out from Jonah P at that minute mark just to spot here, player still taking control towards the A main, so he falls back. As Redux clears down towards the elbow, that gives the tell. Look at Cortezia already rotating out. They know the hit is coming towards A.
Damn.
Trade. John Cuty's there to get a spam.
Man, I never know what to do with Odin like that, man. That's such a weird situation.
Careful here. John almost has to pull out a crazy play, but he is going to wait for the team.
It's like,
spam almost comes up big.
You gave the line a little bit. Do you keep just like pre-firing over and over and over until you're out of ammo and then just leave the angle? That's a nice triple swing. They blundered it after, bro. Wow, okay, well.
This needs to be when Sen start to come back. If they want to look for.
It's like they did a beautiful triple swing. They could just reset, play for another double swing, and then like leave the angle together. But they're like kind of lazily leaving. Cortezia multis off of it. That timing is unreal. It's got spam through the wall on a pre-fire. 37 HP.
A double swing to probably finish this one off. And they have found a way around the Sen retake so many rounds in a row when it always is looking possible for Sen.
Even lets himself die to the spike because Les is one pip away of getting the ult in the next round. So couldn't even try to save the Odin, so that is going to grind into the economy.
Like the co-investment at mid-side for the Sen retake.
Yeah, how does he stay alive? He didn't TP because he jumped. You can't TP when you're mid-air as a chamber, and somehow he still survives. And Coach Ewok does not like the results of that one.
Not fully, but I understand the logic.
Really nice.
Sometimes it is hard to get like into the actual.
Instead of be
like it's hard to get to the spike.
Nice job.
Eco for Sentinels.
Because the best team fight you can take on Breeze is like, you know, Brick's player spots to cross, then you activate the team fight in that zone.
To get them primed to fight into the A main in case there's a trap coming here from Sentinels.
Basically, util for util is what they're waiting for. If they hear it from Crew, Redux throws a flash around the corner to stall. Heat looking for that peak though, and it's been a lot of times Crew hasn't used util to start showing themselves. They're allowing Heat to get on these lines and just wreak havoc. Oh, that went right behind him. Heat still takes him down in a quick flick.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think they can get too many upgrades on the guns here, and that just means Crew's going to want to squeeze in even faster. Two Sheriffs help out Sentinels on this round, but they're
all
still
good.
Incredibly pressured. Oh, Reckoning just to the
double walk's nice.
Off the timing they need.
I think MW's here, like, even that moment there, it's like he flows. He flows into the next fight too often, MW's era. I think that if MW's era focused on like his juggle aggro a bit more, like once he has attention, just chilling, I I feel like this would help Crew a lot.
Trying to go off.
The amount of times I've seen him like kill somebody and then flow into the next fight or like force the next duel. It happens so often. Here, as an example, it feels like hard to control. Like it feels hard to play off of for like Crew's sake, and it's kind of why it feels kind of sloppy sometimes.
Of happiness, relief, where that situation's clicking of all the work that.
But this is actually 7-1 right now. It was 13-6, 6-13, and now it's 7-1. How is this happening?
Cheering here for Crew's victory against Sentinels, because if Crew somehow defeats Sentinels today in this BO3, that also.
I've definitely been like kind of laser focused specifically on Crew, but.
Offshot somehow misses.
And that's exactly what they don't need. Dante takes the space, and look at that. Cortesia's almost not ready, but he's always able to get there in time. They're trying to force the fact. Sadak is in enemy territory right now.
Wow.
In a weird position that Jonah P doesn't expect. Heat gets a kill as well to loosen the hold that Sentinels has on B site. 2v2. Operator still there as Heat moves around looking for the next victim. And they have to reclaim the spike.
Les has wall, has the pit, yet they still want to walk contact to fight against both John Cute and Redux.
I mean, look at him. He knows exactly where he is. He knows he's stuck.
Oh, no way. Insane.
I mean, that's just so composed.
He couldn't have been anywhere based on the noise made, so they just snuff him out.
And you had the info on the last person. Tapping that spike, jiggling out. They know that Redux is coming in from the tunnel.
Just making sure there wasn't a re-wrap.
Yeah, I think this position's being read.
And they knew.
So ready.
When you throw a lurk Phoenix wall like that, it's just so likely that you're just going for an instant timing re-wrap.
Yeah, right now it's Crew that could do no wrong.
If Sen win, do they qualify for playoffs? Only if 100 Thieves beat Loud. So that's where there's a lot more pressure.
That 2 versus 2, instead of
Those are two
safe,
pretty crucial whiffs for Jerwin for sure.
It's a walk contact, man. The read on that snake bite to allow that headhunter to get value from Heat is just insane. How Crew is playing with so much confidence in this third map.
Sadak is living in Sentinel's head right now. That's big. Crazy to see.
And you just saw Jerwin living in his own head there with the amount of shots that he's missed and the first blood opportunities that he's had in the last couple of rounds, just not connecting.
It is a little ironic after the first map. Maybe not ironic, maybe a bit more coincidental. After the first map, the interview is talking about how we always lose after winning the first map.
Let them reset.
And they're in quite literally that exact same spot right now.
Almost has to be right now.
13-6, 6-13. And they're currently down 1-8.
Right now, and Sentinels cannot get a footing.
What does Sen losing mean for Loud? Nothing really.
Come out of this.
Loud's already like locked into their seed.
Last timeouts. To see if they can right their
Loud is literally, or Crew is quite literally playing for confidence.
Still keep that playoff alive.
Wait, Loud qualify if Sen lose. Wait, what?
Starting out towards mid. Oh, also Sen.
Loud don't qualify if Sen win and Loud lose.
Wall mid. If they can't grab a little space.
Bro, I'm too confused by these permutations, bro.
And they want to fight with aggression. They're tired of giving up mid control, which is Sentinels. Walls down.
Oh my gosh.
Holy. He still gets one.
That's a nice idea. I like the proactivity. Walk down, do something together.
Spike not even picks up. Gem.
MWZera kind of full audio goes for that swing.
Risky peek, knowing there are 3 others still in mid here. Oh, what a flick. Dante has already made it all the way into B.
It's nice by Dante. He can go backside swing, jump up peek. Or he can go ladder. Cortesia is kind of like
chasing after him, but
trying to box in every option.
He's going to be exposed by jump up by Dante, and that allows Crew to.
Well, he might have heard that audio.
And forcing Sentinels to peek for information. So they're just watching the lines from different areas while Dante is still trying to find that info, and he becomes once again the human drone.
Crazy stuff.
Wow.
The human turret takes down the human drone as they start to move back into B. And Cortezia is going to give that.
This game of Valorant is so funny.
Not knowing who the rest of everyone
Just like everybody's walking around everywhere, and as soon as anybody runs, they just insta-die.
2v2 is what we come down to once again. Cortezia and Redux, the same two alive.
Orb's about to come down.
That first touch, yep, beautiful. Sadok.
Guys,
so
that's
quick with the answer here, giving Cortezia a taste.
I mean, I could make a YouTube short about that. I won't lie.
Needs to make it happen. They call upon the young one. He's still buying some time. Pushing to the left now, getting the op from Heat.
I think he should always wrap right, by the way. Redux here. Because he knows that the opper's at ladder. It's so natural for the opper to hold Sadok's, you know, that side scaling. The opper's always going to hold that side, so Sadok is going to hold the opposite. You have a much better chance wrapping the other side.
Redux, and they identify where he's at.
Jeez.
Wait for plants, yeah.
He was just trying to create a diversion there so that Cortezia could play around.
Cortezia needs to wait for the plants to confirm the 1 second equip time of the gun.
Taps that spike to win
1 second equip time once the spike is planted. If the spike's not planted, it's a 0.2 second. So it's like he has basically an instant pullout time on his gun.
Dante gets one here. That's the run it back going down, so it's still a bit of a reset. Sentinels.
That corner is way deeper than they think.
This one up. Oh, wait. Heat
it's all traded though somehow.
He takes one more down, switches to the Phantom. And
they're still down numbers though.
On the relay. Almost giving him another
oh my god.
He wants to peek out towards
low-key Heat should have called for him to ult bricks.
And things finally calmed down. You can see how much crew wanted to keep it going.
If he calls for him to ult bricks and then he hard peeks it,
push off of this.
guess he doesn't have TP, so he's kind of like committed then.
Each other.
Oh, I mean,
they should just cross map for sure. It's scary because they may not know where Viper is unless Viper Molly. Did Cortezia Molly? Okay, they're doing a triple rewalk, but this trip kind of owns them.
That smoke was actually allowing crew to just move inside the orb to pick it up.
He did? Oh, he showed presence? That's actually pretty bad, I'm not going to lie. He needs to like hide himself.
So we
it's an important detail.
And we are basically back into the same
if he hides himself, then they don't know if they're allowed to cross map or not, if they're being contained.
If crew can get this, it would all.
It's a lot of info back.
Really
what a fucking shot, man. Also, Midisfy with the Donawald and with the plans gifts. Sorry. Sorry. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Midisfy.
Coming up as well, it'll be impossible for Heat.
All right.
Full pressure. Over half defuse here. Really nice by Sen.
Just don't even pretend. Just save.
You can play this one with you, Till. No one needs to go crazy.
Like, you have infinite money glitch. He should probably, like, hard save if he wants to deny Junk Cutie and Orb. Or just play for it.
Probably
like, surely.
Exactly the same scoreline as Sunset on the first half. Remember, it was a 9-1 scoreline. Cortezia had to clutch 2 rounds. This time around, it's the Professor that clutches the round to protect Redux.
I will say, keeping it 100% real, you guys know the criticism that people had in the past about how Oswas played clutches. I think that's how Heat plays clutches right now. Oswas kind of like got that out of his system, but that's kind of what Heat does currently. It's like if he thinks he has a low chance of winning the round, it's not like he's really trying to play for the round at all, even if it like logically makes sense for him to do so.
Dodge out on this spam. Sentinels, very clear protocols for the beginning of each round, and this one really pays off as they fully commit to the A push. They're bringing over Cortezia as well just to keep the fight here, and they're not going to let the spike get away this time, right? No, they are not. They swarm it and make sure.
Sen got way more proactive and way more group heavy these last like 3 rounds or so after the timeout.
A little too late for Sen to activate this kind of aggression.
He's always been that way. Yeah, I do remember that at like during his time on like Furia, I think it was. When he was on Furia for that little stint.
Les says try me. And he's gonna wait, right? If anybody wants to be near,
I think playing clutches that way is kind of like useless.
So he goes a little closer, 40 seconds to grab and run here.
Even if you have like a super low chance of winning the round, like
Cortezia's already heading back over. They're not going to let this happen again. Yep, straight.
If logically it makes sense for you to just send it anyway.
To make sure there's no trickery being played just off the gas. 20 seconds. Les doing his best.
Look at this off angle.
It's the final round.
He's on top of some small little elevation.
3 to 9 as Sentinels do capture 1 more, but again, is it too little, too late?
I really respected that idea from Les, though. When he drops on that pit and he stays in there, I was like, oh, crap, it's Les. If he isolates fight, it's GG, but thankfully, not only Jerwin, but also Redux was able to hold that line. It's going to be another 9-3.
It's crazy to know so many people are here and they just commit through it.
So much.
The conclusion of Sen versus Crew series.
Let's
right
fight Brawl,
after this.
fucked up
Don't go
heat.
anywhere.
Yeah, you really shouldn't pop that wall unless you're like planning on like, if you're one weight off, you're like going behind the wall, facing together or something. I don't know. Popping it while your teammates are peeking is kind of funny. Zikz has Crew locked in or did Sen lock off? Combination. I think in a lot of micro scenarios, Crew's just played it more composed. They just quite literally walk around and found like pretty sick positions. We've run 1 minute of ads. Yeah. I think 1 minute of ads at halftime is like pretty doable. It's like not too shabby. Sen needed to be proactive like that earlier against his contact style. I agree. I agree. They looked pretty good when they started doing stuff together. Zikz, what should I have for dinner? Bro, I got nervous, bro. I got nervous. I don't know. My instinct said sushi, though.
They look
but, like, what if you don't like
to
sushi?
Playoffs, and Crew would be grabbing their first win here, which is such a boon for them as they look towards the play-in with these building blocks.
I had sushi and it was incredible.
I was hoping.
Bro, I want to have
Crew
some nice sushi. I haven't had nice sushi in a minute.
To have a chance to win this map, they had to have a pretty decent attack side because it was going to be difficult for them to attack. Yet somehow they pulled 9 rounds on the attack side. So playing the solo controller on Les could act like a Senti to stall.
Okay, so we are seeing the retake wall toward A. I do like that. I mean, I think this side should be a little bit easier. Because, like, realistically, right? Like, just think about this. You're going to have your orb for your own anchoring toward B. And if they die toward A, you always have, like, the retake util toward A. The problem comes from if you ever die on B and they have to play retake B. Then Les is kind of like, well, it's not my problem, I guess. Because, like, low-key, they actually can play, like, out and play for, like,
just a foot. Yep. That's kind of risky to stay out in the open.
the deeper duels if they really wanted to.
Pull that fight in because they feel
Hey, Redux somehow got 2 back, which is kind of mental.
Away healthy on the side of Crew.
Redux already 3 out of 6.
Pushed over to be John Cutie quite low, but they should have time to
Bro, he could literally ult on this pistol. If he got the ult, if he got the orb, he planted and got a kill. He could ult on this pistol.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him just for the safe retake.
Got to wait for the high tide to come down and also leverage a knife and flash from Sadak for the retake.
He didn't, though.
Ooh. Les gaining some unknown space here. And
like, look at Crew.
Be the one that could really cause some problems. A flash to the back.
Like, this is so in the meta, you know? Walking around. John Cutie actually lands that shot. That's crazy.
Used on the right side of the site.
Maybe he's just used to the less walk peak.
These up. They identify one, but they're looking for a third. Now they know.
13 HP is nuts, by the way.
What a push
he killed another, by the way, on 13 HP.
The middle of the defenders. Beautifully.
Show me the shots, bro. Show me the shots.
For Sentinels.
What's your comfort meal? Somebody asked me that earlier today.
Trading it out once
Chicken
again.
katsu.
So 3 for 3 in the pistol rounds in this series. Really nice stuff on to the post plan for Sentinels there.
Look at John Cutie, man.
Focus on finding the front of that site because Cortezia is still watching the
so clean, man.
lane behind pillar from his position in the front of B.
So you're telling me we should all be walk peeking in ranked? Did you see what just happened when he walk peeked the angle? He got sat down by a guy with 13 HP.
Rifles and 2 ghosts.
So no, not really.
Redux 2 pips away of getting his ult, so he's just
especially not in ranked. Maybe against pro players because they're not used to it, you know?
The attack and a double hold from both Jonah P and Cortezia will spot and stop the threat and prevention of Crew getting their own orb on the A side.
Just allowing Heat to be that back anchor in B here, as it looks like Sen want to end over towards that B site.
This was a very, very, very important
think they like the
pistol
like
for them to
it
get.
works
And I really
now.
like this
They
buy.
saw a bit of util over
I bring up
towards
this
A.
buy. Man, I'm loving this right now.
Be quite a safe hit. Giving
They've
a little
actually
respect to the
decided
crew, even if
when it was
is a little
3-9,
high.
they're not going to give up 10 for free. They bought triple rifle, double pistol.
Out to the angles, pushing back, force Heat out of sight, and now they can take their defensive positions. Now this is where you question, do they move
I
up?
think, you
Set
know,
up a little defense here.
maybe they could buy Marshall, but
Sure there's no pushing from crew.
you kind of see as well, the players that are on shitty weaponry are the ones with low armor. It's because they bought their teammates these guns, so that John Cutie can have full armor.
Try to pick up the ult
Pretty
into
nice
the next
detail.
round. That said, crew are rotating all the way back, looking for some huge exits.
Okay, maybe he's showing intentional noise from tunnels so that they're
realize what
gonna
this round means, and
surprise
even
them on flank.
The bits of armor that they carry into the next round with the way crew has been
Look at this
playing.
wall. It's kind of like cut off the fact that,
safe post
like they think it's coming from elbow. Cortez has got caught off guard.
A little bit of
This might be a lot of damage.
From MW Zera. Oh, shot in the face. Les is going to make it into sight though.
He's running away from Redux. That's actually
He runs
good.
away.
That's
And
actually
to clean
good.
up. Nice job by crew to get in there with a little
Redux
bit
is
of
one
mix,
off.
but
They
good
actually have a
job
win con
by
this
Sen
round.
to keep it
I don't know
going.
how Redux didn't end up getting his ult this round, but
a protocol to look for exit kills. By
now crew does
slicing
have a
the
little bit
exit
of
lanes
a
and not allowing Sentinels to have the
one-off
best of
type
looks
round
to watch
win
that
con,
flank. They were perfectly set
where
up
if
with a
they
high
do
roll
have a
atop the
good set
staircase
strat for
to
refighting
look
this
after
A
the
space,
flankers.
they could go for that.
And after that wall
But I feel like
comes
if you're
down, you see
Sen
how
and you're reading that they
started
could
scrambling
go for this
on the
A
side
set
of the attack
refight,
Sentinels.
you would just go back toward B, right, and do the falling cove.
Thankfully, crew was only able to take down one
B default.
player in the process on that flank.
Okay, I don't think they
Allows
care
here
about
for
the
Sentinels
ult.
to have a
They're doing like a
full
mid
rifle
default.
round in their bonus. Lots of noise being made towards the middle thanks to Redux.
Smoke one,
Trying
smoke
to
two,
force the
wall.
rotates away
Holy
here
fuck.
from the A line.
If somebody just walks in this
But
zone,
potentially after the walk contact,
this dart comes so late that somebody could easily be ahead of this.
Redux could pick up the orb.
Timing here. Sadak realizing a nice destroy on the knife though, so they can't identify how many are there. They just realize it's an ult orb play now.
Well, no punish on the A orb means you're gonna ult out.
Sadak doing a good job playing off a bit of that detection, but he is spammed out for his troubles. And just to run it back. So close to this site already. Seems like crew is trying to turn up the pace just a little bit, and Dante is able to execute on that, not realizing Sentinels is still 3 strong on that spike plant.
Okay.
They're trying to duel again as well. Low smoke dropped.
Two-man
Spot
flood.
here, rotate potentially from orange. In the end here, Sentinels were able to have a very clean take. Last 2 players for crew will save
All right.
their weapons.
Well, two-man flood in the 4v4.
And it's nice this time
That was
around
kinda
here
weird.
that the way that
Hi,
Sentinel's scaling
Clyde.
for the A
What
control,
up, Sekya?
instead of
How's it
playing the
going?
contact, you still want it to jump pop flash to just push that line away in case Heat was there. I think that will be one of the biggest threats as well, looking at crew on the defensive
This is
side
Clyde.
of the
Everybody
4
say hi.
positions that Heat will take once he has the operator in his hands.
What's out there, Clyde?
And they have to be ready to take it down. They have no
Why
knives
is
to
she so
really
chill,
stall.
bro?
They have maybe the drone or recon dart, something, but that's early utility that's going to be wasted
Zuko
out.
with the 50 straight. Goated, bro.
Just the threat
W.
of Heat alone in some positions could really dwindle down.
Oh, what's the low smoke for?
utility
The low
available for
smoke is
Sen
a little bit of a
overall when
one-way.
it comes down to the sight hit. So keeping Jonah P
And it's like,
also
it gives you like some weird
keeping
angles to
Heat-
work around.
Sorry, Jonah P and also Redux alive will be super important.
So the idea is supposed to be to give you the TLDR. Smoke usually look like this, right? But now smoke now looks like this. So when people at about this height walk into the smoke, it obviously will smoke blind them until they're quite literally about here, or they have to crouch peek into the smoke. So a player sitting inside the smoke is high pressure, like one that's actually crouched in, holding it, because you're actually going to be feet one-wayed as you go in the smoke. And outside of that, like I showed kind of in this representation, there's these little headshot angles that you can abuse from the other side that you can like see over if they approach the smoke like incorrectly. You can get kind of a freebie over it. Did Kitty just ego check us?
To get 1 series this stage, but most importantly for Heat to get a dub since 2024.
Yeah.
Moving into the play-ins.
Absolutely.
Wait,
And
Heat,
with
wait.
Sen now
Heat hasn't had a
converting
dub since
bonus round
2024?
And starting to close that gap on the attack side. When we talked about the pressure on the side of Sentinels,
I hear that right?
It's not going to start lingering behind Heat as well if Sentinels is able to come back.
And what's their play here? into round 16, just 3 away from tying us up here in map 3. Both teams have traded their maps to get here, and thinking they were stronger on both Summit and Sunset. There's a pickup for John Cutie. Reckoning is going to be 1 away here, and that possibility of the ult is sitting on his back in spike form.
Really A space. John Cutie's 1 off. This should be a very readable, like, come back to B kind of scenario. I like this call from Sadak.
Yeah, it's a good call by Sadak.
Sadak is like one of those IGLs too on defense that's like extremely read heavy.
Go for a slow default, get orb control, try to maximize the orbs. You're picking it up for John Cutie, and you're thinking here because there's no second.
What is the read here that made them come all the way back?
Yet, because probably Dante in the push here from less.
Who's combo on defense just seems hard to play. What up, Fireball Ops?
Able to rotate back on the A line and still have 3 players.
Congrats on the win, bro. You guys played insane.
Timer for this hit. And Crew is ready. Almost a 3rd bandit kill there. Huge damage from MW0 already for the team to come in and clean up. Great spot by Jonah P and that sliver.
And because
I agree,
during that time was able to insert himself into the B site. Thankfully,
even on attack, this comp is fucking hard to play.
On the exec,
on both sides, honestly, this comp is so hard to play.
With the rest of his team, is able to stay alive.
Having Chamber and KO in the same comp is actually cursed.
In the post plant,
surprised that Crew had as many rounds as they did on the attack. Their post plant seems like
Dante with a stinger, so you know he's going to be even more aggressive to get in your face. Reckoning comes out. Pressure cooker for the clock. 10 seconds left here as they're about to blow the lid off of this one and then push. And both are preparing. And Jonah P more than ready as Les takes him down.
It's Les though.
Trying to gain a bit of
space. He just walk through the molly. Fuck it.
Where he's coming from, so this makes it even crazier if he's just able to hit the shots and make it work.
Wow.
The first one's going to be through the smoke, and the second one on John QT. You have to be kidding! Against all odds.
Yo, he stood. One of the players stood up and. Yo, was it Heat or was it Sadak? Somebody walked up to him before he's defused.
Cortezia has been very good in the
what a round, bro. What the hell?
1 versus 1 battle. He's on the top of the scoreboard as well at 16 and now 10 after losing that duel against Les. Had the snake bite out of his feet, but unfortunately couldn't capitalize on the kill. And John Cutie was just a little bit too late to go for the trade.
I think as well the plant's an issue here, chat. Cortezia already had all the deep spawn space. They didn't plan for spawn. It's part of the reason why John feels so pressured to take the early duel. It's not planning for him at all.
He feels it. He's like, can this be real? So what can
they kind of could have done like a B main slash. They could have done one of these B main slash spawn plant. And just didn't expose themselves to tunnel. That way both players could have played time. And he has like no chance in the round.
Jerwin in the double duelist comp needs to take space. It needs to create the kills. And they have a great flash to take down Les and start. The walls.
I mean, you've lost your most important character, literally.
About to go down.
You don't have the Viper wall anymore, so how do you retake A?
In the fight, and they have to get to the spike.
They fake the pressure into backside, fake the flash into backside, and they walk front bricks. Interesting, man.
With the Hunter's Fury.
Feels like Crew have found almost all of their value in these walk timings. Nobody's playing contact to spot for Jerwin.
Dante, wait. Source is Jerwin.
Somebody bonk it?
That's, and they're gonna just.
Nah, imagine he bonks it though.
Diffused right now. So wait, they should be able to start to get a diffuse. Sadok's gonna get right on it. And they push all the Sentinels out of the A main. You have to be kidding me. It's still being diffused and Cortezia can't get the angle on it. Crew are making Sen look silly.
What are those shots?
I was looking at the lineup from Cortezia with the snake bite. That should have been a shock dart that follows up with it first and then go into the Hunter's Fury.
But it was instant. No way.
Insane impact lurk. I mean, if you think about it, if they were able to stay alive,
that is going to stay.
Then like that lurk is insanely high impact.
Stolen away here, because look at the econ of what
he mollied and played for the wrap.
They got nothing to work with. That was such a huge important round for Sentinels to start stringing some rounds back.
Isn't it kind of crazy though that like they're allowed to just walk fully out into sight? Slow clear, reverse clearing Jerwin? Like, is that allowed?
Okay, Les is there for it, but that's the teamwork. They shouldn't be getting any of these here. Jerwin able to come back with one of the kills and clean up mid for a moment. But Sen have already.
We actually literally saw that,
and they're gonna be
like a similar team fight from C9 yesterday, no?
Those
on the
stingers
reclear.
are still there.
They like walled off left side, so it seems like you're gonna get retook through backside. But they actually like
crazy, Van.
went through the
Sen came off
like bricks lane.
In G2. Some of the hardest matches that you can take away things to
Found the
really
team fight
come
through
up
there.
strong in your last match against the team that hasn't gotten
I mean, this is on a low buy, but there is some loot on the ground at doors. Double Vandal. Upgrade.
Yeah.
Yo, Dante. I know you got ult, but like, Vandal's pretty good this patch.
Here comes Dante. Not even hesitating, just looking for more hunting, sniffing out the rest of the members here of Sentinels.
And now we have a stinger.
On and put that game point pressure right in their face. Jerwin and John Cutie giving them a little bit of breathing room though, and they might have bought a bit more time here. The 1v1 and no time to defuse. And Sentinels down to John Cutie, but they are able to keep Crew off of game point for another round.
I mean, the Vandal would have been pretty good. I mean, but he also did kill that guy with a stinger, but he's never killing like two with a stinger. Well, you can, but like not often.
Closing that gap by 4, but the openers that you had from Crew talked about a lower buy that you had for the side of Crew Visa, yet somehow it's still 2 pistols that opens up the round on the defense.
God, sorry. My heart's gonna jump.
Yeah, the vibes has quickly changed from being very happy at the start of this map into the, oh my god. The reality sitting in that Crew could upset us right now, so it's time to lock in.
You need all your energy to go into the plays right now, not to stand up. Keep it focused. And keep firing.
How many ults they have, bro?
Already
Crew.
at B. Sentinels.
I love that, like,
defense,
there's so many teams that just refuse to use their ult. We've actually walked lazy into the mid angle against Chamber.
The operator as heat.
Yikes, that's not good.
Always ready for a shot.
That's actually really not good.
They couldn't identify where
that's
the
our
was going to be in the first place.
That's our harbor as well.
Redux is trying to watch it
I don't know if he had
passively.
ult before
Know if
this
he's
round,
posted into
so I wasn't paying
A, or if he's
attention to
gonna
that
walk
side of
into
ults,
double
but
doors, and it's the mid double doors play that drops
tell you right now, that is not a guy we want to lose.
For the site hit. Thankfully, though, the Viper wall is out there on the attack side, which allows for them to want to re-hit in the site if they want to slice.
In case you guys don't know, this trip is not literally sitting in the open. There's like a little ramp that drops into sight, and the trip is at the bottom of this. So like you don't actually see this from main. Your perspective, like you don't have an angle to see it until you actually like scale. That trip is actually like really annoying.
This man right here could do some serious damage again.
It's got to be that timing. They have to clear elbow a little bit. Could have been a timing there for Crew to get in.
That's really good by Cortez. He's actually killed Jerwin, man.
The drone coming out takes the drone and the player. That's not the way it's supposed to happen.
Good detail that Cortez waits forever for basically that drone to come, pull attention.
It's one of the boons Crew has had is they don't die during the site take because
that is so sad. Oh me, oh my. He's got to stick it now.
Before they even
he can take one shot though.
Oh. Chip away at Jonah P on the plant. Game point is very much in the eyes of Crew, and they lock it in on time.
Dante sent it.
Tries to do a bit more damage.
Bro, I thought he was gonna get the plant off because of the KO Molly bonk. What a weird scenario.
And look at the amount of util that was still available to deny that.
That's honestly the kill of the round. Jerwin somehow getting another. Cortezia getting a little, like, it's a little unlucky here because he sees less on angle disadvantage, but he's not able to kill him cleanly. It's nice by Crew. I mean, Crew's been leveling up for sure. This is like all of these walk timings that Crew have taken throughout the entire day. It feels like it's gotten them so much value. They don't even need like perfect coordination. It's just good individual micro.
To allow Lau to secure the top 2 seed with 100 Thieves. As Sentinels are looking for the site exec into the B site.
Really nice protocol here already.
I feel like I'm gonna have to watch this one back from like Sen's POV primarily to be able to get a super good read on like what exactly is going wrong.
I mean, you gotta expect Crew to be in the same position, just playing defensively, letting that site be taken before they can get in. They've traded 1 for 1 already as the null command continues to ring out. Dante starts to fight back. Oh, he goes for the fake, and then he just steps on Jerwin. That's disgusting. They get Sadak back up. The brain is back in the game, and now all they have to do is surround this pit and cut Sentinels down. Dante opening the site. The rest of the team now opening back in.
No way.
There's Dart. That's the first kill. An ace.
There's a piece of candy on the ground. He just had to grab it, man.
Lights out on Sentinels, and it's MW.
He just had to grab the piece of candy on the ground. Got insta-darted.
Down Sen City.
A raising fist from the IGL Sadok after that W as they get their first victory in Stage 2. We've been continuing the Freaky Fridays from yesterday with all of these upsets that now shows that those that have been struggling throughout.
What did I say at the start of today? I told you, man. It's a sleeping giant team, bro. The upset potential is always there. Heat on the first bloods, less with the consistency. Like, these performances are ridiculous out of him, bro. What in the world is that? Bro, Cortez must have had a nice map in terms of first blood, first death.
Finger up saying we finally got one, but the confidence for Dante, top bragging.
Crew do it to put Loud in playoffs. So Loud's in playoffs now.
His first victory since 2024, and Crew as an organization finally finding some form in defeating one of the top contenders that we had in Omega in Sentinels. Sentinels' dub over here could have given them a chance to make
so it's
it
like,
to the top 2, but now that puts Sentinels into the play-in.
No matter what, it's Loud versus 100T for first or second, yeah? So they're basically playing a playoff series right now.
Yeah. Holy crap, is that going to be cinema?
Now give us Sen versus M80 play-ins.
Map plagues them is
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. When do we get to see these draws? When does the draw show happen, by the way? It's after this. It's tomorrow after Americas. Oh shit, cinema. It's literally like one of the defining matches here. This one's a bit of a nothing burger. I don't think this does anything. Aren't these two teams locked in? Yeah, it looks like they're already locked into their spot. EG's already locked in here. After C9, EG. Alrighty.
True. Well, that's going to do it for us here on the stage.
Yeah, and Energy's already first, yeah.
Down on stage for the Rise and Post match interview.
So the second match will matter, but the first is just for fun. For funsies. Now that's the type of match you might actually save strats.
This was an incredible matchup and a big upset.
Actually, maybe not, bro. You're close to getting second seed here.
In order to win today, what the team needed was.
Okay, these guys are not saving strats. They want that win bad.
I think it happened again on map 1. Like, we were coming super cold, like no high energy. And after, like, we talked a little bit after the first map, we were like, okay, guys, let's reset again and just work on what we work, actually.
We didn't also know what to expect on the map of Breeze, but you guys changed that composition. Heat is on the Chamber, Les is on Viper, you are on KO. Feels really comfortable for everybody. How much did this comfort play into getting that win and closing it out?
It played a huge role, to be honest. We also kind of like understand how to play those agents better than, like, we are super used to play those agents, right? So for us, it was like, okay, can it fit the meta? Okay, it fits, but can we now play comfortably? Yes, we can. So yeah, we're just using that.
Is it kind of a sigh of relief after getting this win?
I don't care what anyone says, though.
Sigh of relief after getting this win.
Oh yes, we're going.
Omen for less. That's a bad match.
Yeah, super happy, super happy.
Yeah, we have play-ins coming up next week, and it's very interesting for you.
At least on Summit, bro. He was like perma lurking while
and you have played
having Omen blind.
Part of the other side for some of the coaches and staff for Bestia. So tell me a little bit about, you know, you have a favorite, anyone you want to face? What can happen?
I mean, for sure, I'm gonna bet on my homies back there, Twist and the guys. I love them guys, and yeah, my vote is for them.
Anybody that you want to face or not?
No, not really.
Nothing specific?
No, we're just taking one step at a time.
We'll see what happens. Sadok, thank you so much for the interview. This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview. But you guys definitely don't want to go anywhere because we have that playoff spot on the line between LEV and MIBR.
That point means almost nothing to NRG. They lose the tiebreaker to G2 in points. But if... Okay, counterpoint. If G2 falls off a cliff and they're not tied and instead they're ahead, obviously it helps. helps a lot. Bro, I'm not going to lie. It feels Americas has gotten pretty fucking random. And what a terrible time for Americas to feel random. Because how do we even do pick'ems? Isn't it cooked? Counterpoint scoreboard? Boss? So, like, Cloud9 looked really good. Even just the fact that they can show that this is what an A day looks like for them. And that they can go against 100 Thieves on their, you know, B, C day. That's kind of scary, bro. That is exceptionally scary. Loud looked pretty unreal, especially in attacking scenarios. They're always good in attacking scenarios, though. They also had good team play moments, so... That is fucking terrifying, man. That is really terrifying. Liggy gets them all correct. I bet he does, doesn't he? Zikz, are your MIBR going to win today? I predicted Leviathan. I think the fact that MIBR doesn't have a good summit and they permaban it makes it a lot harder for them to win against Leviathan. I'm going to go back and say that I think Leviathan's going to 2-0. No jinx, though. No jinx, though. Nothing but comebacks these days. You know, it's terrifying. 100T could go into playoff with 2 losses and then not play for 3 weeks. There's no way it's 3 weeks. It's not actually 3 weeks, no. Right? Oh my god, it's like almost 3 weeks. What the fuck? Wait, it's actually 3 weeks. wait, that's kind of a long time. That's going to be like a long amount of only scrimming. Wait, that's crazy. Itzy 6 with the Prime. Thank you, bro. Thank you. The place that we'll be playing in is nice in Sao Paulo. It's cool. Who do you even scrim them? The scrim teams are in your tourney playing, no? Yeah. Literally. And the tier 2 teams, it's like, who are the tier 2 teams scrimming? There's no more tier 2 teams. You're scrimming like Mr. Funhaver teams? And GC? Maybe that's why M80 went... Wait, that kind of makes sense, actually. M80 went to Pacific, or to Korea, because they're not going to get any good scrim partners. Everybody's going to, like, not want to scrim them. Give away free info right before they play? Huh. I know people did say that, but it's like, really, like, you don't have options to scrim.
Americas, and our second match on this Saturday is Leviathan versus MIBR. But first, we have to address the upset in the room and the grammar too. 0 days since our last upset. What is happening this week?
I don't know.
What is going on?
Insane upsets in a row, and like in dominant fashion too. Like Loud having the 13-1 yesterday. Now Cruz.
Sherwin had a rough day, Saj. Yeah, he did.
But I feel like when you look at what happened yesterday, it's teams that were kind of already on the come up. When you look at today with Crew, they've been down.
There's only one team in Americas that does not have a win.
Map, but then all of a sudden they turn it around and take over and win against
Sen.
And it's like you said, a dominant fashion. It's mind-boggling to me.
But did his shit
I
crash?
want to dig into the next game, but I also low-key want to talk about, like, what does that tell us about Sentinels? But we're not going there. No, let's talk about the banger we have ahead of us, because there's plenty of stuff to talk about. That's right, it's that
Sliggy
one.
Refugee here.
Listen, this one's going to be so good.
What?
Because both these teams have so
Wait,
much
so the
to play
Sliggy
for, right?
Refugees and
FNS
FNS stream crash? Or is stream crash, really?
qualification to go with that.
Nah, surely FNS will be back though.
And
Surely.
having to fight their way through the play-ins. This is the third
Thank God
official
Crew won.
time these two teams are facing off against each other this year.
Man, that was
1-1
bizarre,
current
man.
score,
That
and
was
MIBR
bizarre.
took the last one
These
against
matches this week.
So,
I think Sliggy came back to Americas on Plat Chat just to jinx everyone.
The best of 3 that they won against LEV, that was before LEV went on that insane Masters London run to actually win.
Quite literally come back to America's Plat Chat to jinx everybody. He said if you're trying to stack up your win rate on predictions, just join Americas.
It's a whole different story, right? We have LEV that came from London, that won a Masters, and they're still finding success.
And now it's impossible to predict Americas.
Super close. And on the other hand, you have
He was always the problem,
on
huh?
the rise as well. They're fixing a lot of those mistakes that we saw early on, and they're looking like a dominant team. So this should be one of the closest matches we've had all stage.
Yeah, I mean, the very simple way of saying it is this is going to be a close match like you're saying, but based on the history, you have
Does 100T fully get first seed? No, it's...
Now, for more on this matchup.
It's very simple, guys. It's very simple, actually. The remaining matchups are quite literally Leviathan MIBR for the 2nd seed going into playoffs, and then it's 100 Thieves Loud for the 1st or 2nd seed, depending on who wins the match. These are very obvious. It's like you can only go up 1 spot, down 1 spot. The permutations are very simple from here on out. And the only thing that you want outside of that for LEV MIBR is talking about points. You can see MIBR is kind of creeping up. So, yeah, you probably want Leviathan winning this one, so that MIBR doesn't get the champs point.
From Leviathan, and yes, they were on a massive win streak that you said ended last week.
100T and Loud playoffs are confirmed, correct.
Generally, though, I still feel like we have to consider them the favorite because the match they played against Energy was like the most competitive, highest level of Valorant we have seen.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, this super close game. They end up losing it.
The week of upsets. Somehow.
What was so interesting to me, I think, was actually their look on
Let's play and give champs points.
No. Up their comp a little bit. On most maps, they're always playing the Neon, the Phoenix. It's a very standard pick for them. But having Neon go over to the Jet after just 1 week of playing a completely different.
How do champs points work? Do you just get 1 per win and some per land qual? Kind of. You can kind of see it here. Throughout kickoff, they got this many points. Throughout Masters, they got this many points for qualification. Through stage 1, this is like regular season wins and playoff wins. And then Masters 2, obviously they got 8 points because they won. So it's like Leviathan is basically like a shoe-in. They're basically confirmed in, you know what I mean? It's very, very, very unlikely that Leviathan in G2 would not make it at this point. Because all they need, all these 3 teams here, all they need is just 1 team from these 3 to qualify through top 2, and then they qualify. So
see them picking and playing it against.
It's the 4th seed that's kind of the hardest, to be honest. Nucleo with the prime, thank you, bro.
Based off of like 1 showing of a map.
Yeah, changing your opinion because you see them lose 1 map by 2 rounds.
What's Austin's favorite snack? Does he like Cheetos? Seems like a Cheetos kind of dude.
But not for most teams.
What does he like for snacks?
Audience overreacting to a loss, that's unheard of.
Why don't I know that?
But I
don't think I've ever seen him with a snack.
Energy is that Leviathan are beatable, and that's good news for MIBR, I guess, because they came back from it. 12-5 deficit.
Actually, don't remember.
Evil Geniuses in week 3, and there are so many clutches.
Oh, coach.
Yeah. In that
no.
match, we have to make an entire compilation of it.
As part of that,
I see a vision. SRB qualified to champs.
7 rounds.
No, you can't say that. SRB's not in the. They're not in the plans, bro. You just ruined my day. It's Bestia, La Masia, 2G, and M80.
Verno's Odin was a classic.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the entire map of Haven, Verno was a thorn.
Why does it feel like all of America is kind of leveling up right now, by the way?
No matter if you were in control, if you were up numbers, Verno had a way of...
I know that Furia's been like perma-losing, and they have like the worst mental ever.
Having the Neon sliding through and being able to...
But like, I don't think it's like completely undoable for them.
Yeah, and then there were these 2 ones over on the A side as well. And again, basically the same situation where they just keep coming...
On a very low-key level, I think a lot of the America's like bottom of the table, like the floor,
and you just
has
can't
gone
swing
up.
into this guy. He'll kill you every time. But it's this next one that is just a thing of beauty. Tex's micro.
Bro,
here
this
to
was
pivot,
fucked.
Left, right, high, low. In the less
That
than
was a
second and
very,
half, it was just otherworldly.
very nice
And
round
while
from
there
Tex.
were a lot of standout individuals in this series, I don't want to take away from the overall improvement that MIBR has had. When we look at their first match here back in groups, it felt like we were seeing the same MIBR that we saw all of stage 1, the ones who can't stay composed. They can't convert a massive lead to close out a map and just fall off short in the third. They can't keep up that momentum, that stamina. But that's not the case anymore.
Feel the stage is shown with time, teams can improve, but there's not a lot of games.
That they shouldn't, or close out maps
Yeah,
that
it's
they
super
shouldn't
condensed
be.
this
It's a
time
new
around
look
too.
for MIBR. They're not relying on
Which is what makes it really rough, man. Like,
we see a lot more team
such a short turnaround. Bro, it's like 4 weeks for every region except for EMEA, which was 3 weeks, by the way.
In the last few matches is they are on the right trajectory. A lot of teams had to make changes, and then obviously with the meta changing as well. Like, there was a lot to work on for many of those teams, but MIBR seemed to have found their footing at the right time.
Every team has caught on to the contact meta, for sure.
Stay
Feel like
composed and come back into a game, but I'm still not fully sold on MIBR. You go down 12-5 to Evil Geniuses, and then it's not clean round wins after that. It is 5 ridiculous clutches in 1vx.
It does feel like every single team has kind of understood that
way more to me before I'm ready
giving
to
this
say,
much audio
yeah,
is just
you're
fucking
on the
whack.
level of Leviathan.
You can't just walk around on the bomb site even if you didn't execute.
Maybe
It really does feel like every single team understands that now. Or at least a majority. It's very rare that you don't.
MIBR is in a 3-match win streak, and Verno, I want to go all the way back to when you were playing with Oxygen. I remember Mitch was praising a lot of your mid-round calling, even though you were not the IGL at the time. So is that also
Still got the
your
headset
input
on
right now with Mazino IGLing?
I mean, for that in this team, I'd probably give like most credit to like Mazino for how he's like stepped up like to the role, and Zekin honestly for like he's helping in some ways with the calling. So
Do you feel like you're more free now? Because we've seen some insane plays from you.
Yeah, I mean, I just have more like space to like focus on myself like every day. So
I want to see more of those 3Ks. Thank you so much.
So even taking his headset off, like he's just like fully locked in.
Hey, he's just focused on getting another 4K today.
Exactly.
Right.
You can't ruin what's working for him. Who knows what he's jamming out to on there?
Yeah, how dare Dryad trying to take him out of the zone with an interview. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that work for MIBR, and they find a lot of success with, for example, Aspas on that Neon. And today, he'll be facing off against Spike. I think that's a spicy matchup for us to watch.
Yeah, that one's going to be a fun one. And I think for me, what I've been most impressed with Aspas in stage.
Honestly, it's been a while since we've seen Haven. Did we see Haven at all today?
I think Aspas, across a variety of different teams, has usually been a player to me that is most on the defense side when he can take fights on his own control, and is sometimes let down by not having the support when he goes into sites. But I think the way that MIBR have worked around him when they're concocting a lot of these exec rounds onto sites has just set him up to take over games.
Yeah,
dude, some pros need to learn how to socialize.
Going into it fully. He's having fun in the role now.
All right, here's the thing, chat. It's like, to be fair, these guys got to where they are because they didn't spend time at parties or like meeting people, hanging out outside of the game. They fucking grinded. You know what I mean? They're obsessed with what they're doing. They're going to be a little bit like, you know, not there 100% socially. Including me, by the way. Bro, like, you should have seen me when I first moved to LA. Bro, like, I did not do anything other than study the game and play the game. Working, like, 16-hour days. And it was only, like, once I moved to LA that I kind of was like, okay, like, I'm, you know, 21 years old. I should probably experience life a bit. But, bro, it's like...
Look at our predictions for this one.
Why do you think they're so fucking good, man?
I remember correctly, Emily, you went as the sole MIBR supporter,
that's valid though.
Stan, if I may.
An MIBR believer? I don't mind that.
Honestly, I didn't think it was going to be so one-sided. If I saw that it was going to be like this, I maybe would have voted LEV just to give them a little bit more hope on that caster series. But I really liked what I've seen out of them. I
Guys,
like the Zekin and Off.
You know this, like, this Mr. Beast thing where he was like, keep doing what you're doing. People will call you crazy, but eventually when it works out, you'll get called a genius. That's like that. You know what I mean? You're like super, super obsessed with what you're doing, investing all of your time into it. People think it's like, bro, what are you doing? Like, get out of your room. You're just playing games all day. And then all of a sudden, you're a pro player, and they're like, Wait a second. Oh, they're locking in like troll characters? No. Anyways.
Playing like 3v2
That's not a real comp, by the way.
3v1 situations, it felt like there was a big disconnect. But lately,
Like, look at an average day for Sliggy and tell me that Valve professionals touch grass. Exactly.
They're fixing a lot of these
Guys, I want to reiterate. I've been streaming like 15-hour days. I know Sliggy's been also streaming like 15-hour days. I think that we're both like, you guys see the majority of our like awake time. And it's not even majority. You guys see all of our awake time. When would we have time to do anything? There's too much Valorant. Sliggy's a vampire? Oh.
Able to like keep so
but I'm actually curious, bro. Where do I stack up next to Sliggy in terms of hours?
So let's see. Okay, the permaban Lotus is up for grabs and will be the decider map. We're heading to Split first and then Sunset. What are we making out of this map selection? Who's winning this?
First of all, I'm excited. I'm happy that MIBR ended up banning Summit. Not
okay,
only
guys,
because you know, they had a little bit of a rough go.
Predict. Sliggy in the last 7 days at 50.7 hours. 50.7 hours. Do I have more or less? You're at 6.7? Okay, you're a moron. I am more though. 56.9. 30 days. 254. Bro, I'm not. No, that's not real. No, that's actually fucked up. No. That's actually fucked up.
I don't know what kind of comp they're going to pull out to try and kind of anti-LEV here. We've seen a lot of LEV. Yes, we've seen so much. We know exactly how they play. Even though we have that, though, they are still a team that's great at adapting throughout the game and able to kind of
evil Sliggy. Yo, stop calling me evil Sliggy.
Compositions for Leviathan over MIBR.
Leviathan.
There we go. Blue and blue.
Yeah. More you streamed here too?
No surprises there.
Yeah, I guess over the last month I was streaming just LCQ though. LCQ is the only one. But to be fair, that was like a 14-hour series.
Interestingly enough, we are going to see Aspas on that little jet raise action. That, of course, usually means really heavy dive pressure on light anchors on the A side of the map. You have to be
Sliggy
really
with the hat.
Getting wrapped up ramp and up through heaven.
You look alike but evil. Nah, you guys are too much.
Map 1 and send it over to your casters here, Uber and Wyatt.
You did APAC a couple of days and you did all of Americas, so you only does the first match. You do VOD review streams on days, so there's no VCT. You did LCQ for Americas. That should be the difference, yeah.
Study. And there are some that you just know. King and Mazzino have shared way too many rounds.
W grind.
W grind. Ambitions for this game to feel ordinary.
Why? Okay, let me look at the videos actually. Split.
Off with 2 stories intertwined.
Oh, it's because they have a permaban chat.
Crew had a grip on
I guarantee you, MIBR banned. Wait, why isn't it here, by the way? MIBR banned Summit, surely. Leviathan banned Breeze.
Right before the VCT partnership era began, it saw Mazzino and King join up for 2 years, highlighted by that 3rd place.
Then MIBR picked Sunset, that makes sense. Decider's Lotus is crazy. Please make it to 3 maps. I want to see Lev's. I want to see Lev's Lotus so bad.
And Mazzino trying to
wait, Aspas on Jet,
getting back to his teammates from that 2024 run.
A win here.
This will be a fun watch.
Disappear.
They've been playing this comp, I think, anyway, but he's been playing so much. Neon, I feel like watching his Jet is actually nice.
It's LEV that are deep into the A side.
Okay, it is an early pick onto Mazzino, but it's a trade for Sato, so there's no flashes left in the round. No extra utility on the side of Leviathan. Oh, that's a rare, like...
goes MIBR's way.
Some damage.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Really as much as Spike. We felt he needed to find here the one.
Okay, Turtle Smoke here. They're trying to buy time for their King Wrap. They've died so early, man. It is planted for him somewhat, but it's not planted perfect.
He's shooting in the dark, literally, and Verno happily is holding down the defuse.
The start that MIBR really.
Verno Omen, I did notice that there at the end.
All maps. This has been the definitive home.
Probably because when they go to the attack side, they
Game win
want to have
streak right
Mizzino
now.
as the IGL on Initiator.
Victories against
Some teams really like that.
Globally, EDG,
Really don't think it matters that
grand
much.
Final that they won in London. This is certainly an uphill battle beginning for the MIBR team. To go up 1-0, get that momentum early could be critical.
And while we haven't seen this map from MIBR at this stage, funnily enough, these two actually play
Because
this
Verno doesn't
online
play Sky
in
for
a-
them.
in an
Well, he
EWC
used to.
qualifier, which MIBR did win.
You guys remember?
So
He had
it's
an
not
era
the
of
same,
Sky
not
on
prepared
Breeze
for this
somehow.
team on this map. But are they going to be ready for this burst?
These guys love the Bulldog.
The story of LEV Split is every time you watch
He's playing
teams go up
Anti of the
against
Flash.
them,
I
it
actually
looks
like this a
they're
lot.
prepared, and it just doesn't matter anyway. They
Always
are
the same.
that good on it.
Spike slides in, but look
He's
at
going for
Aspas,
like
he's just no
the
pressure
TikTok
on
double
Kill.
TP play into
Hawk
Raptor.
Weird timing, such that he had time to deal with the Neon. And
Wow,
then clear
nice
the
shots.
board. Bro is
Mark my words, MIBR can win.
Aspas has got the door back
The
in
most
this second
fence-sick
stage.
comment of all time.
We've seen him
It's
playing
possible.
with so much more confidence, a willingness to take fights that are
Man,
sometimes
by the way, my
straight up
biggest pet peeve is looking at Auspas's minimap.
And that's what we've
Man,
wanted
it's
from
like-
him.
I got your ass, buddy.
Oh.
in fairness.
Man, whenever I see Auspas's minimap, I get like the heebie-jeebies, bro. This guy's minimap is like fixed and he's like player-centered.
We've seen teams on defense try to fight, be
So it's
made
like not
into this
min-maxed for like
classic LEV approach.
awareness, and it's not min-maxed for like
And like I was saying, somehow
spams
this
either.
seems to go LEV's way anyway.
Aspas does get baited a little bit by the movement. Sato here.
Okay, defense pistol being one on the side of MIBR means that Aspas will probably have an operator come round 4. And that is a pretty good start for them, honestly. It's a lot of chip damage.
MIBR fan that this has gone down.
And look at the utility. Spikeson has no stun anymore. He does have slide. And Sato does have a flash. So they can do their coveted slide flash combo.
Intimating he'd try and make his way down mid, but this might instead be a pivot over towards the A side.
Leviathan just faking the mid
An A
control.
side that hasn't
Completely
really
red.
been much yet.
Completely red by MIBR, and they're actually overstacking A.
Working this.
That is... Uh-oh.
Excellent read on Lev across
Leviathan's
the round.
fans beware.
Main, showing the
I think they're about to
presence
get
in
clapped.
mid, keeping them pushed back, and then knowing that Lev are going to finish on A.
Okay, they're not really fighting the kill zone, though.
Stacked up here.
Wait, with such a little time, I feel like they just need to focus on this.
Look at this.
Maybe one player with the fast timing here.
To swing here, and that's the spike getting loose. Great timing there from Zikz.
Ow, ow,
It's an
ow.
opportunity to really disrupt things for Leviathan. The spike is still back behind.
By the way,
them.
Verno's using Neon's crosshair, I
He
think.
could go and recover it. But this line has been covered now by Tex, who hears all of this. Will be overwhelmed by
13
Neon, though.
seconds,
Time
and they
is
are
short
still
for
as
Leviathan. They need a hot footer over
calm
here,
as
and
possible.
Verno is lying in wait.
Wait, he can win.
Completely dismantle this. Derail has to double back for the shot, but still
He did
stop
it.
the
He did it.
fire.
He did it.
That's the
Live.
important factor.
Oh
It's
my
like those- He
god.
does not have
He
time.
triggered his win the whole time. Okay, by the way, I'm surprised he doesn't just insta-kill the planner.
Sublime round from MIBR. That
But he's
is
still got
so
max win
well
value.
called. The defensive maneuvering was perfect. They just had an understanding
Oh, wow.
of exactly how.
Neon has
Leviathan
crosshairs
would
for
be
specific
approaching
maps? Is that real?
And Verno
Okay, well,
just
Neon's
lying
fucking him then, if
in
that's the case.
wait the whole
That's crazy.
time. Been a monster in the clutches recently. Crucial situations in the
I'm
round.
really
He
surprised
had
that Verno went for the second kill. I'm not
an
gonna lie.
insane turnaround from
Like
stage one to
the
stage
non-planner,
two. In stage one,
given
he
the
was
time.
48th player ranked by average damage per round. Right now, he is the 6th in stage 2. Massive turnaround for him. And maybe it's just those IGL duties being.
Yeah, once again, I would have liked to see them actually stack the choke
On his own game.
and have only one person dedicated to that ramp peak. But the ramp peak is still pretty nice. It's a nice idea. We're actually starting with another pick in the round.
In this round.
Bro, Sato is dead again.
Slow. King is down to 44.
Sato, unironically,
Leviathan don't have a ton of
has
options.
4
Once again,
alt
no
pips,
inroads
or whatever the
made
fuck
on
it's
the
called,
A side.
alt orbs, and 4 deaths.
Pop here and get into heaven, but there's no B main presence, so perhaps this is.
This is why I don't really like this compound split. I know that Leviathan has like kind of popularized it, but man, these orbs are just not very farmable for Phoenix.
Picks up the outlaw at the perfect round. And when he falls away, if someone tries to chase, they just run right into Tex.
It's never really felt too optimal.
Verno, who's been so dependable, is going to be.
Everyone has really just copied it.
Incursion. So
He's holding the gap here.
Main presence. Verno will have coverage from
Got a little
if he needs it though.
toe shot angle.
And he's still got the paranoia when Lev tried to get out of this choke with 3 players. Wow.
It's good spams. Phantom is OP.
Gets the paranoia, slows things up. There's also a snake bite that's thrown out there. Looks like Tex has been able to waylay Leviathan further. And that's it. I mean, that is going to basically
it's like a fucking brick wall.
Chance of you winning this round out of the question.
He plays a big crosshair on Omen for the spams. Dot on chamber. Yeah, I see. Interesting.
3 players through B main. Really dangerous when it's very standard to have that Omen as the B side anchor. You know he still has the paranoia. Fortunate too. I mean, he gets the spam kill.
Nice little toe smoke.
If he doesn't, the paranoia is hitting all 3. That snake bite was coming down. Time was already getting low. And MIBR had 2 players in heaven ready to fight. We are seeing them perfectly set up on these defense rounds.
I mean, coming back from London, it was not...
Bielsa, I have no idea when this started.
On the ground, red carpet, arms open. I feel like a return to Bethlehem in some ways for Leviathan, right? Like, they just had a target.
Dude, let me hear what he's saying. Hey.
It's clear. The prep here
also, it's very hard for teams to pop, especially with a Phoenix comp when the smoke is so far away, right? It's not so natural to actually get this flash. It's like you have to run up with the neon wall and then go through. Well, okay. Mizzino's tried to play the MB angle and got instantly sat down. I mean, that kind of makes sense. That's a little greedy.
I think MIBR just have to take a beat on this. There's far too much.
Also, somebody in chat asked, would you buy here even if King doesn't have a full buy? The answer to that question is like basically different teams have different philosophies. Ours on 100 Thieves last year was if you can get 3 rifles and like, you know, Guardians, Bulldogs, like this tier of weapon, then it's fine to buy into the round.
Second asked for that smoke, knew that
because like usually like Sky, Sova, like these characters, you don't really need a full gun anyway. It's just gonna be co-streaming the round anyway on your drone.
His former teammates from the cover of this dark cover, back around the corner. He's so canny, so slow about it, but eventually he's got to get active, and he does! Swings, and he's found Tex. Now you're on a clock if you're the defense side, but Aspas is in his element, fighting for his life out there. But Spike
Jesus.
Does him one better.
That was a close team fight. What? That actually looked kind of sketchy.
In that post plant.
That looked kind of sketchy for Lev.
For the perfect moment to get out of that smoke. Did not
Zikz, you are such an amazing streamer. Thank you for your streams.
Was fully waiting for MIBR.
Another unpaid chatter.
Make all that noise, getting into the site, trying to dive in.
That guy is extremely unpaid, by the way.
Kill Tex. That really is the critical kill in the round.
This trend, though, of Aspas playing at the head of the pack, playing with confidence, with self-belief, though, is still clearly evident.
Well, I think Leviathan has changed it up. They want to be a bit more explosive. Seems that way after the last 2 rounds.
Paranoia buys him some space and some time. Yes! Verna's able to find Spike! And a TP to the low ground now. Second can cover this. MIBR, nice bait and switch. Leviathan have been denied too much.
I don't know why going down that rope looks so funny. Shit was way too slow.
King has gotten
Look at King's timing error.
all the way through
Zeno punish. 2 punish is crazy. It's wraps. Just save.
There's no backup.
You see this orb and spawn, you're saving.
Back on here.
Slowest rip to say, yeah. That did look pretty funny. King's found a beautiful timing here into A site.
Recent Leviathan run. Perfect timing to maneuver all the way through A. He just likes to remind you that he is just as quality of a mechanical player, of a shooter, as the rest of them on this team.
This is round 6. And that is the first time that King has actually gone, honestly, past the ropes on that A side of the map. He's been holding the most passive line you could imagine, sitting, waiting for a push up. And this round,
ironically, been trying to do positive reinforcement for your teaching so that you don't stop.
Leviathan
That's good.
A serious adjustment to the pace of these early rounds. It's giving open, it's creating openings like that, right? When they were working the map at a slower pace, MIBR really had an understanding of where they would be approaching for the final destination site exec. Setups were perfect. But now that LEV have injected some pace, they are creating holes in the defense to be exploited.
And credit to them because this has all happened without timeout, without any intervention.
Damn, he paying you guys well, bro. I don't pay any chatters. My mods are literally losing money while watching the stream.
Pretty quickly. Let's listen into Leviathan.
Because they're sub.
Patented B hit.
B default. Been here, done that.
Bora. Espera a parede acabar. Tá varando? Vamos, cara. Bora. Ficou. Chegou.
Bro.
I'd be lying if I said I expected that. MIBR have again figured out how to unravel this strategy, which has been a signature look of theirs.
Man, by the way, this Phoenix wall is so bad. You guys saw that gap that Osmos was holding, yeah? And that's part of the reason why they said wait for the wall, because they saw that there was a gap.
But beyond that, again, we just see this ultra fast rotate.
Where's the LEV glaze, Mr. Tip? What do you mean?
Choke. They have struggled massively.
I'll be honest, man. LEV's team fighting has not been sick today. King kind of won them that round off the lurk timing.
This time, though, the B side is not stacked.
They do look a little bit more timid in dealing with the operator. It feels like all of LEV's strats have just been like the first timing like slams that have been more valuable. MIBR has been caught out twice now because of that. If I'm Leviathan, I'm probably calling more set pieces straight through the main. And if I'm MIBR's coach, I might time out after this and say, that's the only thing that's worked. Play main heavy, very light on mid. Should be kind of an easy half.
Seriously working against MIBR. Zikz is trying to
Whoa.
create some kind of
Imagine he won that though. Like there's no real world to win that unless Mizzino has a flash for him, but
Mizzino's gonna have to do this himself.
Wow.
Onto the side. Fight for it now.
He's like full running into it. I mean, you just don't really have a chance.
Seems to know it. Waiting for an
He's looking
opportunity
for a
to
pick.
present itself, but
All
a
good.
Viper's Pit and an op in his hands, not a great combination.
So many
This could be a fraud timeout.
MIBR would have had
Think it would be nice.
to win that, and ultimately it is just too many, right? Lacking the smokes, they can't cut off the B main angle, so Zikz has to take a high-risk, high-reward fight by satcheling past the B main line, but the person that's going to be playing Tuck there, huge advantage in the fight. Neon capitalizes on that one. They don't
Man, imagine if
have
a flash comes out the pit
But that is the difference in having a
on the timing of that satchel.
set up to disrupt the push.
It would have been like
And then a more
S tier, you know?
as Tex in Heaven and
We would look at that and be like, wow, they're
only able to
perfect.
trade one for one.
And
They
instead
might be
it's
able to
like,
beat this B hit,
you
they
know,
got
it's just
their
like kind of
advance.
satchels. Oh. Fucked his dash a bit there.
Wow, barely gets away.
Holding on to one up those
And he has to somehow regroup with this guy to get healed.
I love that desire to punish Ospas.
You know, many of these Leviathan players grew up watching him and probably were inspired to follow in his footsteps.
Kind of surprised
Now
of
they're trying to chase
no
him down.
That is a
pause, but maybe
matchup
it's because they already called that they're going to do a bit of a
ever to come from
2-on-2.
Brazil and the new generation in Sato and Spike.
That Viper's Pit in mid complicates things a little bit. Leviathan can't really slip the net this round. There's no free lanes to lurk through.
They're doing an A fake. But they haven't even smoked though. They just threw a neon wall to basically bait out utility.
Confirmed that LEV are actually still
I
sitting
mean, King
on
is
their line of
doomed.
scrimmage, and
Now they're
this
going to
is
just
the
have to
pace
speed
that
up into an
Ospas
A split.
much prefer to play into with the
Or just an A hit in general. What a weird round, bro. They went back into 3 lanes out of nowhere, it feels like. This Eyes barely missed him.
Second critical kill, Mizzino on the swing. And
This is a very uncharacteristic LEV, I'm not going to lie to you.
lurk as well. Leviathan early into the
Guys,
round, a lot of nice map control, force MIBR back.
This
When they
is
slow
really
down
the
that pace,
weekend
they
of
are
upsets,
just
huh?
picked to pieces.
I guess week of upsets.
Trying to lurk against that up, that's a dangerous, dangerous game for them.
And that off angle for Zekken is identical to the off angle that Tex takes on the B side to shut that hit down as well. He plays from, you know, the bottom of ropes. So if MIBR can slow these rounds down, they look vastly better.
Yeah, and that's one where it feels like LEV are trying to go for one of their earlier rounds, but the subversion in that they make all the noise A and King goes for the lurk.
Right, MIBR not sacked everywhere they hit.
One where he gets all the way through
When they're not getting instantly opened on and die for free, yeah.
But trying to make that play now that Ospas has the op on the field, wait.
Sliggy said this is MIBR 2-0.
The stakes are pretty high
No,
on
he
this game,
didn't.
right? The idea of missing play-ins is huge. It's even huger, though, for MIBR. Leviathan, of course, this is the history that we're looking at here. Obviously, that incredible run, you know.
Does the bullet shoot from the tip of the gun barrel? If so, could you poke your gun tip out of the harbor cove and kill someone without being traded? You know, it's funny that you asked that, Menbeed, because I've actually literally tested that with Astrowall. And the TLDR is, when I tried it, not really. You actually like have to stick your like hand through the wall. It's weird.
Rich with history and riddled with global champions.
I think the bullet quite literally like spawns in from like halfway up the gun, like where your hand is, so that your hitbox is still like sticking through a bit.
Sentinels, that's true. Still a couple players looking for that first
Mazzino
one,
and Tex, they know the pain of
coming
coming so close with that third place finish.
And that's why I don't feel like this is revenge for Mazzino. I think it's
Bullets come from your face. I need to test it again.
Back to glory is also valid.
And it felt like,
because I don't think it comes from your face, but if I remember correctly when I was testing, you could stick only your hands through the wall and quite literally shoot your gun through the wall while you're smoke blind. I can test it again.
Right down mid for that opening. Can they get him out though? That's the question. Zekany gets pretty deep down mid. Aspas was able to get out.
All right, let me lock back in. It is a 1-for-1.
The MIBR team was built to win globals. And it's taken all year for them to get to a place where we start to believe it as a possibility.
Oh no. He's talking about MIBR winning globals.
Going up against an opponent that
bro, we're on map 1 up 6-3.
Tomorrow, yet they have already eclipsed them
Not
in the
jinx
present
it.
by winning London. Aspas trying to take space on B.
Look at Aspas, man.
This operator.
This is the guy that doesn't want to play Jet every map. Currently 12-1, absolutely farming on Jet. I don't get it. Why doesn't he just play Jet every map?
It's your Masters London MVP versus
Like, this guy is actually him.
Either side of that box.
Bro, I will be honest. Verno has been abusing these spams.
Blown over by some of that spam. Oh, Aspas! Neon definitely favored that position.
Timed him out.
Now that B site is
The thing is, Aspas can't sit there forever, chat. Once Verno dies, he's eventually got to push forward into B main, get the deeper line, take a little bit of risk. That's why he ends up dying there.
His old friend.
Yeah, that would have had to have been the kill.
Zikz, what happened to Americas? I have no fucking clue. No fucking clue. It's really just flipped upside down a bit.
Zekin just going to take his
Man, in the 100 Thieves interview as well, Cry was saying like it's not like everybody on 100 Thieves is in perfect form right now. When I saw that, I was like, oh.
But this time,
Ruh-roh.
emphasis on getting through heaven. They have struggled more.
We need to put this guy on deadlock. That's actually a good comm. Why is Aspas not on deadlock, by the way?
You can't ever navigate a slower mid-round and still find some value. With those
Neon hits a little jump for joy.
Into a plant. Into the game.
Into insta-kill.
You know, King said he had nothing to say to his old team in that free game interview. I don't believe that. I actually don't believe that. Too much of like who he and Mazzino
My theory is all the tier 2 teams left, so Prac is worse.
Of history together, rivals, teammates.
I can see that angle, honestly.
Maybe a couple words. Man, I'm just looking at the scoreboard though right now. You've already got 21 kills combined between Aspas and Zekin. That scoreboard is representative of exactly what you wanted to see with this MIBR project. Two of the best duelists in the world working
Man, if you are not using a Phantom on split,
to bring a trophy to this global team.
You got to be. Look, there's one player in the lobby that isn't on operator that has a Vandal.
And I'll see, has it looked like he's missed a beat? MIBR have been working on their split. You can't be missing those.
I mean,
that's a huge opening now at B main. Cracked open.
That's like an impossibly hard shot, though. He says can't be missing those. Like, that's a hard shot, bro. He's facing in the open, taking a risk against a guy that he like has to face into a bunch of angles with an op.
That's a significant paranoia.
It's kind of a good play because he's been smoked off.
A chance to get set up there, but that fast lane is going to break the sideline.
That flash is insane, by the way, from LEV. Okay, LEV actually cleaned him twice now.
That is world-class utility.
No, that's high-key a sitter.
From Leviathan there. Every piece
Take that back.
The intended value.
Take that back.
The Nightfall coming in.
No rage bait.
Lane, so Spike can get some of that space. And then there's a heart thrown towards Raptors. A flash comes through.
Nah, it's like it's such a good play from Aspas to like take a risk in the round
the paranoia from main.
and actually like face the smoke. But he's so like the scope of fights that he has to go for. It's like he's focused on the left and he has to readjust to the right, then readjust his readjustment. It's a hard shot, bro. It's a very hard shot. And he was that close.
But the whole round kind of hinges on it. At least it feels that way.
I mean, the round does hinge on it. If he lands that shot, then it's over. And I think the idea is, Aspas is playing where it got smoked. The way that you read out the map on attack is, if a smoke happens B main, you're saying, oh, the opper's not B. He's probably on the A line or something like this. Because why would they smoke off their opper? Which is why it's nice that he goes for this risk in the round. And if he got value, then Aspas would be him. They insta-win the round.
Meanwhile, they're again setting up for a three-man push through mid. Once again, it's going to be second Inferno tested.
Another B split. This has been pretty successful for them, and they've just kind of like sieged it out multiple times. Look at King, man. King is so smart. While all of this like B split stuff is happening, he's looking for this lurk timing. Man, it's being hard held. Beautiful from Tex. Great read, man. To be fair, King does do this exact lurk timing on a lot of their like B splits. He'll be here instead, looking for a backstab or a rotator.
Look at the double up here for Verno and Mizzino. He just trends a little bit too far out of the open, and Verno takes it solo.
Okay.
Devastating. All of that B presence now. It's just been cut down to size for MIBR.
A moment where
this is awkward. It looks like they're saving, but they're not actually saving, chat. They're worried about the Phoenix ult.
MIBR. Aspas at least has the knives to try.
How did Zekin die? Well, I'm assuming they had a really good exec.
Unbelievable round win.
There's just no util to play off whatsoever.
He was affected by some additional utility and the molly, or he got spammed in the molly, if I had to guess. We'll see it on the replay.
We can find here from that high ground. Zato.
Well, they got to go back to the drawing board on this B split counter. They had 3 people there multiple times.
A solution to the setup that MIBR had that was a nightmare.
They had 3 people there for the B split. They were like always stacked wherever Leviathan went. Oh, he's forced his timing, bro. He's legit forced the timing, and he was already low. Oh, yikes.
It never did stop working. It gets them a string of rounds to tie up on split attack. That's without a pistol round win as well.
Yeah, that's a big comeback. That was 0-4 down. They find an answer.
And that's, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good comeback.
Championship pedigree looks like. Stick around. A tied game here on Split.
Do you guys remember an MIBR timeout or nah? Ain't that LEV jersey fire? Yeah. Satchel's in belt, by the way. Well, he's trying to get a walk timing. He's like... You know what I mean?
MIBR, who's
it's like, yeah, if he wanted to run through the molly, he'd probably live too.
People might say 2-1. I think it might be 2-0. Might be a big upset.
Look, I love Zekin. Zekin is one of my goats, but I would say Lev. I love Sata, love King, love Lee Neon. I think their Masters London win would probably mostly get them that win. I feel like they're overall better than MIBR. No offense to them.
I'm going to do MIBR for my boy Zekin, the GOAT, and Tex, and Aspas.
All of them, pretty much.
Yep. I think maybe Lev. Lev, yeah.
Ooh. Man, I love my boy Sato. I gotta go Leviathan. I gotta go Leviathan. Lev all the way, for sure. Yeah.
Hopefully Leviathan, honestly. I'm rooting for them. My friends rooting for them. And I think they're a really good team. They did really good in Masters, so I think they can take the crown, honestly.
a revelation for this man on your screen right here. Aspas, who always looked like he was...
Why did he kind of look like you? What do you mean?
Picks, wanting to play Jet
Somebody looked like
as
me.
much as
I
possible.
don't think
We've seen
so.
Neon from him, and we've seen a level of pace, confidence, and aggression that...
Is it just because he was wearing a hat? There's a guy with a hat.
Falls back to a classic here on Split, but he plays it like the aggressor. 12 and 4.
Or was somebody bald? Because you guys... Bro, I'm not bald, man. Like, when you guys say I look like unfake, I don't look like unfake, bro.
When they were watching the Aspas Jet on attack, be very passive in comparison to like the pace that Zikz would be at, getting into sights. Some of the attack opping left a lot to be desired, but here he is right into the fray with
Retake
Zikz
B.
taking space on the site. No hesitation.
Yo, we got an orb up while we have the smoke up. That's slightly suboptimal. That's okay, though.
Standard suite of Omen util setup. Lev are going to have to try and
They have blind slide, flash.
And you got to be ready for this, but Spike is out in front.
Oh, he's pre-fired the second peak.
Verno hanging back there, takes some damage, but this is Aspas.
Sato, that's your one way, brother.
More. Very healthy.
Isn't that a little uncomfy, like peeking under that?
Neon on Sato. The youngsters are going to try and bully their way through. That's pretty dirty, not going to lie, from Mazino.
Reset, play time, play for the heal. I mean, that's really composed.
Very high.
Oh my god, Verno has her back.
Did
he DC?
Neon's got nothing to look at.
Boss?
Very little time. Hopes to find a couple of
They just play ones here.
It might be our caller down.
Has no time for the smoke, though. There's no bullets.
But Aspas is going to come from an unexpected angle, and Neon just does not have time to find the defuse.
I mean, that's clean, bro.
Kill, sure.
You all play ones. You can't win.
It's both pistols.
Hello, fellow Baldy. Illuri.
Lev were so quick to set up for that full retake. Burst out of
Is
the
Illuri also the guy?
And you have an MIBR that definitely expect that. All 5 players in sight. Just
yeah, Illuri is the guy that's bald on Enterprise.
Some kind of like late mid.
Bro, I'm not bald, by the way. I'm not bald, by the way.
All have to fight
Illuri.
5-on-5.
You might be bald, but I'm not bald, bro.
And they're able to find the trades. First one from Aspas, even when
lock in.
caught in that corner.
Lock in. This is actually happening.
This might be a pretty fast break here. Leviathan all grouped up, noses to
Oh, we've seen this a trillion times. The Roomba makes this weird. It's a refight.
More, but there's a refight brewing.
Huh?
Flash never comes in the end. Sato gets his brains spilled out on the ground. And Mazino was hoping for a bit more action, but Leviathan's early round gambit has fallen flat. Verno now freed up to focus on the individual side of his play. Got to give some ground here in mid, but the information is almost more important than the frag here.
Man, the refight would have been good, but it seemed like MIBR was exceptionally ready for it. Guys.
King on the off angle has doubled. Verno might have to be the one to salvage.
Alrighty, let's hold for a bit. Wait for our teammate. There's some loot on the ground, so Tex will be able to pick that up. Double rifle now.
No chance for a gun recovery.
You know, all of the guns are on the ground. It's like chill vibes.
This is dangerous.
No chance that he wins this.
Yo.
By the timing.
Did not get the plant. Blazin could just fall off this now, and this has become a lot more complicated for Tex. Still gets the plant down. Healthy and half armor. But he's going up against one of the hottest rising stars of tomorrow.
Okay, thank goodness, man.
Better gun wins, baby.
Right there, Tex, you better be saying my bad, brother. My bad.
Needed that one bad. Under a lot of criticism this year, but
my bad.
Improved his play
my
in
bad
the
there.
Second stage.
I didn't need to take a good angle to fight the flank. I could have just timing peek spawn during your plant timing.
First kill
so that you don't get walked on like that.
Somehow King just getting that 2K with the classic. Some
terrifying.
Crazy accurate shots.
There was a bit of confusion, I think, on the MIBR side.
We made a video on the double angle that Neon was holding. Nope.
Need to tighten that up.
Bonus round by lackluster to an extent for MIBR, but
I'm personally not a big fan
of the 3 players
spending this much util, especially on your bonus round. It's like, what is that? What does that util even do, right? They just pop the orb on good timing, and then it's like,
the ladder quite literally.
What have you really done?
Next map, I suspect.
Generally, I think you should just contact this mid space if there's no operator in the round. It's a much better duel on the guy that's jiggling.
Flashing, he might reveal it was a bit awkward.
Oh, it's a little off on the synergy. They actually did get flash. Aspas. How does Aspas ever kill King there?
A little bit low. Wraps back around towards elbow, and this will be MIBR changing the pace.
Okay, Mizzino's still 3 off. That orb didn't actually get him his ult.
Sato gets a glimpse of Tex here, but has to do this on his own. That molly also is going to force him off a usable angle. A poison orb, rather.
MIBR would love to draw a player out, but Leviathan are just too
Blows, I've seen Blows play this. I've seen him play this angle so many times. Tex actually tries to pre-fire it.
Dancing around, Verno's been taken down. Mizzino has to take matters into his own hands, but Tex is...
It might sound crazy, but I feel like MIBR is pretty prepped for LEV. It feels extremely prepped in terms of the game plan.
In all those moments, you just see a second Leviathan.
A lot of the common angles that LEV loves to play, they're like pretty damn ready for. Even on that B refight round, if you guys remember, based on the positioning, they're so ready for this refight in B main. Saw Ospa sitting basically next to the smoke inside B main.
In moments like this, but even in
that's part of the reason why they were able to get value.
Like someone could get a kill, but they're just going.
I don't want to say like heavy anti-strap, but it's definitely like noticeable, you know?
It's rare. These guys are so exuberant.
It's like their understanding of how LEV plays the comp, which makes sense, right? You see it here from Bruno as well. That's like a very safe way to deal with the refight, and you bait out all the utilities. Spikeson now has no dash. They used 1 flash in the round. They still do have another refight opportunity if they go back into mid.
Still matters. Forces reclear util out of the attackers.
And LEV is so mobile after they reclear something. Like, it's almost always like, oh, we recleared, we're going to go to the next lane. Or they're going to cross map. So I like the idea to re-walk into that lane. It's good. It's very good.
It's encouraging them to take some of this forward space elsewhere. The one
we had
remaining lane.
Oh, this is nice. I like the double lurk here.
And MIBR might still be considering making use of it. We've seen Verno in this position before, a little bit shaky.
Because these guys are always so active on the map, Phoenix and Neon, that they often do end up in this like triple mid setup. There are gaps that open up here. Look at this timing. Oh my god, he's so close to getting lucky. He is actually lucky. Oh my god.
Awkward spray there from Tex. He loses his nerve in a really important position. Still, that leaves a B side a little bit weakly held.
That's on me.
Pressuring onto Neon is enough to get MIBR there, but here come LEV. 4 guns.
I'm just gonna shut the fuck up, bro. That's Zikz. That's, I mean,
just take the pace right into this site, but it's once again Zek and Ospas. The spam through that smoke is good.
Spike has to go pretty massive from that low position, and Blozine wasn't in a spot to trade for him.
As soon as I shut up, they had a flawless round.
With your lurk player falls flat.
Wait, I'm actually powerful.
Just bum rushing B.
Dude, I want to bring up the Phantom spam against Leviathan has been
back into that round.
Kind of a counter.
All about Zek and all about Ospas again. The MIBR firepower.
This isn't the first time we saw the spams getting value too.
But being able to win an isolated 1v1 against Neon, one of the most talented, I think, B anchor players on Split. His Omen there is so strong. So for Zekin to be able to just double satchel in, basically no...
End of the day, you still got to peek Zekin and Ospas with no util because of the reclear anti. That's what I'm saying. Like, they have good positioning based on the reclear. And that's always been my criticism of this Leviathan comp. One, on attack, it should not be easy to orb farm with Phoenix with no Harbor because orbs are insanely contestable. It's like the same idea as Breeze. Breeze, you have like the guaranteed option to go for the A orb because it's pretty damn hard to actually contest it. And Phoenix needs Harbor to do this Cove to make this B orb contestable, right? So if you look at Split, it's like, bro, like, first, we're never playing Harbor on this map. But like, that's like kind of the only way to make this feel like you can just grab it for free. I mean, fuck, you even just Cove on top of it.
Which, by the way, is dangerous because 3 Challengers teams in EMEA have already won their first games in those play-ins against some very quality teams.
Yeah, MIBR has 2 timeouts for infinite adjustments.
You don't want to go to play-ins. You don't want Coach Kaplan and MA to come
I think the only timing
you want to skip it.
Probably should have seen the MIBR timeout is here, but it ended up being a round 1 anyway. So maybe it was one of those scenarios. Oh, already? I was gonna say maybe it was one of those scenarios where they the coach just agreed with the call.
Both drones are just used up mid.
Okay, you see Neon in mid. What does that mean? He's probably gonna do a refight after the orb drop.
Fast pivot into this B exec.
They were gonna do one if King spotted someone on his jump spot.
Without a kill on either, he is really broke right now, but Sato is there to assist from heaven.
I mean, sometimes you just give up the side because of those Seekers, but look at Leviathan, disrespect, they do not care. They fight ahead of them, and Sato from Rafters starts them off. This leaves Tex and Mizzino essentially out in the open, and MIBR in a position where they've already committed so much, they may as well throw their whole lot in.
The details are kind of off. The details are kind of off there. Our smoke's not popping on Heaven. Somebody dies for free. The flood starts going. Hit a crucial whiff from Ospas.
In a scrappier round where they don't have great weapons.
Some of these details, man, that's fucking unlucky.
Chaotic situation, and they do just that.
They wanted the Viper Orb to cover their Heaven and not overlap with the smoke, but
they have the individual talent to make things
kind of cooked them here.
Are getting chaotic, but they also have that structure to rely on when they need it as well.
It does make sense though. If you want to beat the the actual util timing, you have to pop before the orb can go up, you know? Unless the orb was already pre-placed, but
they had been in the past.
Yep. I think that's what really takes them off.
You love the details word?
Playing for more of the
well, it is. It's the details of the round.
Down, maybe they flood in earlier in the half. We saw them play for the full retake.
It's like the best way to what is the word? Encapsulate. You know what I mean? Encapsulate the problem of the round. Is that the right word? Hold on, let me look up encapsulate. Encapsulate.
Encapsulate.
I think a testament
to enclose something inside a capsule or container. Or to completely sum up and express the core meaning of a complex idea in a short, compact form. See? See?
Yeah, I don't want to understand.
Wait, Ziktionary is actually good. Wait, that's actually good. I'm stealing that.
So now
I made that.
Playing it around, there's nothing overly significant.
You're so pedantic.
On the horizon.
Yeah, I know what that means.
I think Zekken might like
is that a compliment, chat?
No, in fact, pushing ahead of it. There's some pace here. The Omen smoke does slow them down.
I speak Valorant English.
MIBR, no, it's time to call the cancel.
Sure. I'm going to trust the people that said sure.
Elsewhere, but the mid pit is going to be tough to deal with. Mazino has saved the Trailblazer for it, though.
Showstopper in the mid pit? Is that crazy? At least
man, the one thing I will say, when Leviathan does his mid pit...
to clear this. Like you mentioned, Trailblazer can get some early info.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh shit. Barrel.
Oh,
barrel v barrel. I've been saying.
Unable to get out. Decayed down as he was. A literal free kill.
He out of there?
Wow.
Bullet tag and he was done.
And King was worried about the follow-up. He's not in a position to trade for his
telling you, man, these Viper ults are barrel v barrel.
I'm just thinking about how important
contact play
have been in when have been in the situations where
just does come down to that.
The sights, yeah, the
why did the B hit fall flat for MIBR? It was so
I think that like the Leviathan system is starting to get read because people have just watched them play this map so often, man. People know their game plan without even like watching them
Showstopper gets committed towards that
with like anti in mind.
Not needed in the end, and Blozina's able to make his way out onto the side. He's being joined by Neon with the TP.
A little bit of a bait setup here for Neon.
Smokes his own position. At risk of being overrun, but holds his own now, and he'll speculate here. Sitting inside the smoke.
Look at how composed they are. They're just walking around everywhere.
King's able to come in from the rafters. Hit him with the RKO. It's on Verno now, but time
oh, he's lost.
Just isn't there. Somehow,
Neon actually gets so lucky in this round to live in that smoke.
Impossible to dig out.
Just perfect anchoring from the rookie, by the way.
That's London MVP pedigree from Neon.
Is that not unreal how long he lived?
A anchoring situations, it's usually over on B, but displays some mastery on even an off-agent in the Omen.
On 1 HP, he's done that.
Around that anchor smoke.
Yeah, smokes.
On 1 HP, he's done that.
Gives him an extra leg up in that anchor. And King's there at the right time. Oh, man. Quite a challenge heading into this timeout. Mazino is realizing or remembering.
Neon makes no mistakes. I think that, yeah, I mean, the thing that people probably don't realize, man, this Neon kid, man, just honestly, all of Leviathan, I don't know what it is. Like, how can these guys feel like they're so experienced, but they're all like fucking 18? Is that balanced?
The way he's been playing in stage
I don't think so.
Ospas always heats up when it's time for champions. We saw that last year with MIBR. They were crumbling in that stage 2. And then he bounces back massively.
Because it's like, it's nuts that their fundamentals and their micro is on this level.
But to see him in this head-to-head going up against Neon, I mean...
They're like this early into their career.
We get to see the Ospas Jet versus the Neon Jet. I mean, that is
I think it's somewhat the level of like
Both of them having great
like these
games.
kids literally grew up on Valorant. The first gen of pros are like people that grew up on like CS, Overwatch, this kind of stuff.
However,
the second gen is just all people that only played Valorant. Legit.
This round because MIBR have got some money problems.
I think that's kind of why there's like a mechanics meta that's developing too. You guys see these little like crouch spammers every time people press their left click?
MIBR in a previous round, and it did not work out for them.
It's because those people are like building on tech because all they've done is play Valorant every single day.
So much. If they can somehow find
Like the older pros don't have movement like that.
Heavily Leviathan have indexed into the mid control here. It is teeming with them.
MIBR.
Virtually, though, there's no safe lanes to sneak through here because the A side is being jiggled by Blozine.
Yeah, and even in mid
Contact is
there,
nice.
you can see they have to play.
The only like scary thing is they started to like randomly have the approach to contact
They know that at any given time, Lev could
when
just pop
operator
out with a
could be
flash, go
available.
Crazy aggro on them in mid.
Like it.
King just
Like the
spotted
contact
right
into that.
play. This should be
King
very
does
telling.
get chipped.
Now Leviathan only just now responding on that A side of the map. They're not going to be able to get into heaven.
Should be a pop timing.
There's a window here for MIBR to exploit. They've got to accelerate. Zakin
Wow, that's a big
King's been
entry.
taken down here with the paranoia, but he doesn't care.
Flood behind.
Drops down to the side, and now this overdrive is in play. Spike.
And they
has
are
hit them
so
hard
disruptive.
from
Look at
above.
Tex, bro. He's like
Verno finds
locked
the
out,
outflow.
man.
That's the bandit singing out. It's a 2v3. Leviathan, though, have slowed this down, and now Verno desperately digging.
Verno kill's massive. Doesn't have ult.
Gets himself a weapon upgrade,
He is
but
stuck here.
1v2. And the Nightfall
It
is
felt
not
like
gonna
he
be
needed
easy
to stick
play
it.
into either.
And look at this, Lev. They're just full.
Yeah, the fade ult, full send, opposite direction.
Out there. Yeah, Verno.
That is pretty nice.
Unaware.
That is pretty damn nice.
It's the correct timing for MIBR to push mid in a round that they're a little underbought in. They make it close, but once again, that double rifle force up, it just doesn't pay off.
Perfect time for Spike to get the over.
Is there a less risky alternative to male jiggle for getting mid info from male? Nah, male. The male jiggle does just feel terrible, to be honest. That being said, you can silent jump spot it. So if you have the double bind, you guys know on every like elevated surface, right? If you do like a jump spot, you can hold shift and it'll be done silently. You can actually silent jump this. It helps you be a little bit harder to kill, but like realistically, it's just still risky. Because you're like trying to get this deep info, it's just not very good. Also, Neon just got a kill as an opper on Omen.
One half of the duelist duo that has been trying to create all the space on these execs. So
Low spam angle.
A lot of pressure on Ospa's shoulders to
I'm not gonna lie, you hear that spam, you're like, well, it's probably blows.
Yeah, they're grouping up towards A.
This push though coming down from Spike. He wants to be ahead of this. He wants to fight for this Sata with a
Such a good refight timing.
Reflights of the Phoenix.
Bro, this is the Leviathan special. And we finally see it, round 20.
Upon the rock. Not even remotely
Man,
close.
it felt like they haven't been able to get any of the refights going.
Lev just always with
Now they have a really good one. Well done.
Options.
This is like, this is prime Leviathan, bro. This is like their method, man. And it was actually supported by Flash.
Double duelist.
Wasn't a terrible idea.
In the world right now. The Sato Phoenix is just insane. Pre-nerf, post-nerf, Neon doesn't matter. Spike hasn't skipped a beat. I feel like it needs to be reiterated, but this is an 11-9 lead against an MIBR that won both pistol rounds. If there were ever to be a
Which team was it? Which team was it that was talking about it? I think it was Energy. Energy had a pretty good point when they were talking about Leviathan. It's like, Leviathan does have a simple style, but man, it's like they're swarming you, and if you don't have a good solution, you do just kind of get blasted. So many times we've seen Leviathan find opportunities to flood. And MIBR doesn't have people in the right positions to be able to prevent the flood or, you know, the right utility. For example, if you guys remember that B-split round where they all like flooded in behind and Ospas got caught here by the Neon ult or whatever. It's like Tex ended up having like a later mid timing. If he was able to be here, actually molly off his stairs, maybe that round was more doable.
It's funny too, you mentioned the op. Look at it, Neon.
You do have to have those details like really, you know, figured out. MIBR have been off on a few details, but overall, like, decent prep is kind of the best way to put it.
That threat of activation the conditioning that it can instill. Yeah, it's got all of MIBR on the A side now.
Against the comp lacking a Sentinel, MIBR would love to just get a big exec off into this site, not have a lot of util to deal with, and get this pit down as the win con.
Okay, so far not so shabby.
He actually got 0 chip damage somehow. No, he did. He got chip damage on Bruno, I guess, because he's on 0 armor. At least I'm assuming so.
Entrance route from screens is completely denied, but LEV flip the map. Look at this group up here from A main.
Oh, you have no space. They need to have a plan to fight through on the kill zone. Mizzino dying is really bad. It's not even planned in the pit, guys. Oh my god.
Shots now into this Viper's pit, and there's Spike sliding in to ruin your day.
Oh, they did not read the retake coming from main.
It's stunning. It's just
too much attention towards screens. Leviathan's found the gap.
The way that they immediately work the map around the pit, they do not care. They are pushing through the opposite side. And as the trio, specifically that double duelist duo, they are picking off the lone players. Find Mizzino at screens. Perfect. Flash him up. Deal with him.
Leviathan has woken up, man. Those first like 8 rounds I was starting to believe, but
expects it, reads it, and he's right.
I'm back to not believing anymore.
Now we can deal with these guys.
Leviathan's got it, bro.
Advantage. Just run at them with Spike. They make it look so effortless because of the speed they handle these complex situations.
Wait, did I jinx him? Surely not.
Well. That's Spike off the map.
He's low though. Blozine sees an opportunity here just to dig in and get an easy kill. Still though, MIBR have the side access, and crucially they're in the screens. Verno fighting in heaven, fighting it for his life, and they're not ready for him at all.
It's a sick play by Verno. Bro, these like LAN exclusive TPs, I'm telling you, it's disgusting, man. What these Omens get away with on a daily basis.
Man, they just choose to run it back on that A exec, but dial up the aggression. It works out.
I'm not kidding. The first thing I would do,
nothing to do here.
The first thing I would do if I was coaching again is I'm having my players in the tech check go in a server and test the audio like equalizer or whatever it's called to see if any changes can make this Omen TP sound louder.
And ultimately he'll come up with nothing.
Because like here's the thing. We already talk about this a lot, like 100 in-game volume. You should have like your teammates' comms like way lower, obviously, because your in-game instincts are largely based around audio from the in-game. So to not have the info that this TP happens is obviously like game losing, round losing.
And then he can play off that Seeker that was coming through as well. See that King had to deal with that, just gets 2 free kills.
So yeah, I mean, maybe in Leviathan's comms, it's just too chaotic.
A Guardian for Aspas, but a Blade Storm too.
You cat teammates at 5%. Bro, it's actually Dance is too funny. That's a nice attempt on the fast open. We used to see this a lot with knives. This might be even anti, to be honest.
But Aspas is only testing that spot on that timing for the first time.
We've seen this strat. Like any OG would remember this strat.
Leviathan have this
nice refight
in their grasp right now. And they do not let
They got all that mid info back, and now they're going to focus on mains again, while King should be the only person that's really looking at mid. I guess this Omen ult from Verno has made it a bit more confusing for them, because Neon is literally back in spawn, trying to see if Verno's buying our guns.
How good those are countless times.
Bro, what happened? They're full deathballed. Bro, it's
they burst back into these sites, play with the util together is so good.
If he even gets one, he's got 2! How did we miss that? We're watching them clear a empty bomb site.
Off that one lurk and then go back. That's crazy.
Importantly for Leviathan, though, they still have the Omen and the Phoenix util.
All good.
They've got a fair
all good. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. All good.
Wouldn't have hurt though. I won't lie. For the map, Leviathan want to play that retake.
Set B retake.
Omen one way we've seen pretty standard. Tex is going to be waiting. None of those paint shells end up.
They're waiting for the smoke to fade.
The aforementioned util used to clear.
They're going to overlook the angle.
Texas, but it doesn't matter. Sardo's quicker on the trigger finger. Zakin gets himself
that was awkward.
He'll have to fight into a double face. Verno out in the open.
Well, we didn't really have a team fight, did we?
Obviously ahead of schedule. Notching up a huge.
Well, we didn't really have a team fight there.
Series.
2 pistols, 1 for MIBR, and yet Leviathan just look in control.
You are too powerful.
The entire time.
Wait, was that me?
MIBR have
I don't think so.
plans early into it. They
Borp,
that lead on the first
22 minutes ago. Oh, my fault. 45 bits. You had some beautiful hair on EG. Don't worry. Thank you, bro.
Getting 8 first bloods.
Carrot on YouTube with the prime. Thank you, bro. Losing with 2 pistols, kind of criminal. I mean, it's Leviathan's map pick. That's my copium here. But it's not ideal, for sure. They had a lot of rounds that could have converted here. I felt like they just couldn't really manage the Leviathan flood. They had a good idea against the refights, but like if you really think about it, the Leviathan refights only got value.
I've seen some good things from
I think once.
We're never going to think that this is going their way, but the signs of life that we've seen, the quality of it.
Very nice hair with CLG, if I recall correctly.
They're very much still in this series. So much to
old man spotted.
So much story to tease.
Fellow old man, I should say.
Don't go anywhere. It's Leviathan up 1-0 over MIBR.
I'm telling you this. Okay, these mini maps where it like cuts off like the edges of the map, it's actually rage bait. I'm not kidding. It is actually rage bait. Good resilience from LEV despite the pistol losses and Zikz's jinx. What? Who, me? I didn't jinx. Can you make a short on the minimap thing so I can send to my players who don't believe me? Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about doing a short on minimap settings, but these days I've been very busy. I think I've been streaming like literally 15 hours a day, almost every day. I'll do it eventually. Maybe on the off days coming up. Like on the 10th after Plat Chat. My prime is back next week. Adge. Have you considered getting 0 hours of sleep? I've considered. And I've decided that being alive is pretty good. So I don't think I'll go that route. Whoa. Did I see that right? What did you just say? Whoa, yo. That could have been bad. Woo! Sheesh. That was a misclick. Olge. Wait, what's even in my Gmail? Would that have leaked stuff? Yeah, that would have been not ideal. Yeah, that would have been not ideal. Anyways. Woo! All right. Well, let's see here. Yeah, they're +7 here. And usually when you're +7, that means that the score should be +7. That it's obviously an oversimplification of how Valorant works, but you get the idea. Yeah, that's pretty mental. Let's see the clutches here. 3 clutches on the side of MIBR while having these many men advantages. That is crazy. That's a lot for LEV to overcome and still win the map.
LEV get away with that first map, and I'm here with assistant coach Gene to talk a little bit about
W save for sure.
I want to ask about.
It's gonna happen eventually if it can happen by accident. True. I'm moving that shit to a different tab.
The maps and the way that this is going, sometimes teams are.
I moved that shit. It won't happen anymore.
Defeated on Split for quite some time. You're going into a Sunset that is the 2-1 score right now, and I noticed that a lot of teams have been banning against you, so we haven't gotten a chance to see it. Do you feel like the team won since that Vita?
We are very confident with the split. Even when we started losing, we still felt like we could win it. So I think for us, it was important to start with the split and also being the first map. So I think probably Lotus is also a good decider. So I think the draft is good for us, yeah.
Should we expect any comp changes at all or not?
Maybe. Not sure.
We'll see. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. A tight series, or rather a tight map to start the series. So here, joined by Emily and Andrew, and we're about to break it down.
I mean, what if he just leaked the Lotus comp randomly right there?
Here, so let's start with the first one.
What if he just randomly leaked Lotus?
Winning that bonus round.
Yeah, I mean, they won.
Oh, comp change on Lotus for sure.
Round 2, and then round 3.
Then he just starts yapping about the new comp, and then they just 2-0 and they never end up showing the Lotus. Would that be genius or what?
On this site, it's 8 seconds left on the clock.
I would have actually made up a comp on the spot.
Leviathan walked in the site, thought it was cleared, but no, ends up losing on time. They don't have time to plant the spike, and you think MIBR, they win the first 4 in a row, they're going to run away with this map.
If I'm feeling confident that we're going to close it in 2, I'm going to scare all of my opponents in the future with that interview.
Neon does the same thing in a 2v4
Nah, this round was nuts. This round was way too good.
MIBR can clear him away, and this was in the midst of the comeback for Leviathan. This is the round that tied up
that peek onto the hell player is fucked.
Brilliant work moving on site to
killing Tex there, like,
no,
that's fucked.
The thing that sealed the deal, I think, for Leviathan.
I just think it's funny the parallels and how identical those 2 rounds are, especially looking back at that first one. Verno, you're right. He had no business being there. He literally started towards B side at the start of that round, and it's crazy looking at the
Zelsis has a cat named Momo.
Because the
I think it's actually a pretty. By the way, yeah, this first blood
so many of those
stat is kind of like.
Be able to convert that's basically unheard of recently.
I think Momo's a pretty common name for cats, though.
To see right there, to go up 15 first kills to 8 deaths and to lose by 3 rounds. Nah, guys.
I feel like most of those first kills were at the hand of Aspos as well.
Yeah.
So even in their loss, like Aspos played phenomenal. Like this is the Aspos of old. This is an aggressive Aspos. This is the Aspos we need to see.
I mean, we always do love seeing the Jet Aspos back to his roots. And I think early on, even before he got the op on hand, it was lovely.
This really did start so well for MIBR.
And just overpowering
Shit.
LEV and getting the man advantage in a lot of those early rounds. But as soon as he got that op on hand,
It feels like they're so
good.
MIBR is so close these days.
Be the solo person on the site, picking off those lurkers, getting those first picks, and dismantling Lev's,
so close to being
Lev's exec.
sick.
But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. But he was going like, I believe he was 8-2 in 8-2 in those first bloods, which was a majority of their first kills as a team. But still, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and I mean, look, it's something Leviathan are still going to have to be aware of, but I think once Leviathan dialed into running those splits through mid where they could pinch in and just be more diligent with the utility to clear Aspos off of the early angles, that was the key. And then I think once they got onto the defense side themselves, it wasn't as concerning because all of a sudden you don't have to worry about Aspos's operator being around any corner. It simplified the game a whole lot once they moved to the defense.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of highlight-worthy moments, a lot of good moments for the reels, you know, for these players. But now we're heading on to Sunset. This is a map, Emily, that both of these teams finding a decent amount of success on.
Yeah, and they look good. The one thing that I'm looking at is when we look back at that first map of Split, one thing that stood out to me on Lev's defense side was Neon pulling out that operator on the Omen and finding success there. It's going to be the same story on Sunset, especially if they don't have any changes to their comp.
Fuck, Devin?
They tend to run that chamber on Neon, him opping on those aggressive lines, and then having the duelist play elsewhere. And that's one thing that I think at least MIBR, their comp can prevent. They just have to be very mindful with their utility, especially when they're running that Cypher, using that cam to get that early info and making the most out of their.
Did Ender just finish mowing the grass? Is a funny comp.
This game is going to come down in a lot of ways, similar to.
It does seem kind of grass stained, huh?
Early fights that these teams are taking.
His jeans. I never really like thought about it like that, but does kind of seem that way.
To approach a lot of those fights around.
That's got to be just like a fashionable thing, though. I don't really know anything about fashion because I stay inside all day.
To beat Leviathan on that op.
But
yeah, man, this is going to be a tough one for MIBR.
You'd imagine like
such a close first map. So let's hear what Coach Fraud has to say ahead of map 2.
With playoffs on the line, there is a lot of pressure for LEV and also for MIBR and Fraud. There's been multiple occasions this year where MIBR has been in the spot under pressure and they haven't been able to close it out.
PhD in fashion. Bro, I doubt that.
Yeah, I mean we've suffered a lot this year, so I guess our mindset is like can't get any worse than it already has been. So we're not too focused on all of that. We're just focused on playing our game and putting a good performance out there. We thought we did a really good job on that map, but they really kicked our butts. So to be honest, we just gotta play our game and we'll be fine.
Is that what you were telling the guys out there?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, just stick to the plan, stick to
Hi,
the
Zikz. I'm new to watching competitive Valorant, and I'd like to understand the plays and tactical decisions more. Any tips to learn?
Yeah, I think the butt kicking was done on both sides, honestly. So they definitely shouldn't be too down on themselves. Again, Sunset is the map we're heading toward now.
Tips to learn.
And this is
I don't know what tips I could provide other than watching. I hate to say watch my stream, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah, and this should also.
No, I mean I have like a lot of good content on YouTube. If I'm gonna go from a self plug into a new self plug, like yeah, I mean there's a lot of good content on here. I think that if you want to understand Valorant concepts, like micro concepts, I have some really good videos here. Shameless. Okay, but actually though, they're watching ads right now. They actually might be. Smooth plug. Yo guys, all right, while I'm plugging shamelessly, if you guys follow my TikTok, that would help me a lot because this is the one platform I'm not monetized on. To get monetization on TikTok, you need 10K followers. So if you guys wanted to help me out, you know how to do it. Just follow my TikTok, please. 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 Anyways.
They're not playing their comps.
Yeah.
And like
back to our regularly scheduled watch party.
MIBR would even consider running on this map. That it's just not something you can tap into.
If we manage to,
we paid subs to get Zikz personal ads instead of normal ads.
Lotus, obviously, a map we haven't seen at all for Leviathan since you know it's been banned frequently in their matches.
Bro, I'm too old for TikTok.
You feel like you want to see from them? Anything that would excite you?
I don't know. I think
is that why it's hard for me to get followers? All my followers are unks. Oh my god, 3 followers. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Jason and KJ Easterday and random name E. You guys are my goats.
I would be surprised to see
peak YouTube videos. I made a TikTok account to follow you.
Yeah, and I also feel like they're so good at taking map space and kind of controlling that. So
not gonna lie, I hit the refresh and the number didn't move. I had an aura loss moment.
But it'll be interesting to see, especially towards that.
I'll check out your YouTube vids for sure.
That main space, that rubble, how they kind of
thank you, bro.
contest that and battle and what they're willing to give up. I think it'll be. Cool
you won't be disappointed.
It's something that we haven't
you will learn.
Out of them before.
Yeah, we haven't seen it in a while. You know, it is funny because like Breeze has been there.
I joined first time today to see self-plugging.
The entire year, they got. I don't think they have any wins on it.
What's self-plugging?
It's rough for them. So I know they have a Lotus. You know, it's just they haven't.
What's self-plugging? I don't know what you're talking about.
Honestly, I don't think it's happening. I think we're done here.
Yeah, as we said, right?
I'm not your goat.
This match,
oh no, you're all my goats.
On 4 different maps, so there's only so much for the.
I'm gonna check out your Twitch. Thank you, bro.
In terms of preparation, when we're heading to other maps outside of those.
Yeah, for sure. But
thank you, bro.
Because you don't even think we're gonna be getting to that Lotus. You have to compare.
You guys are way too kind. I'm in my 20s and I don't use TikTok and never will.
Bringing out that Sova, right? Whereas the side of LEV, they run a chamber, they run a fade.
Okay, just because you don't use TikTok doesn't mean you can't make an account and then follow me though. You know what I mean?
On that cipher, locking sites down, lurking. They don't have a whole lot of info.
You guys got me like that or no? Hold on, let me check.
It could be because they're not running that so.
It was 77.
A lot of those setups, so
whoa! Wait, no. It wasn't 77. Surely, was it 27?
Ultimately, for Leviathan.
Wait. It must have been 27. I just remember the 7. There's no way we gained that many. No. I think that's probably 6. Agreed? That's probably 6.
Probably expecting Zikz to be playing most rounds over onto the B side.
Anyways, minus aura? No, it's like more.
As long as you're not easily able to go up.
Oh no, you thought I meant like 77 as in like 7700? No, I meant like the number at the end. No, I meant the number at the end. Thank you guys. We all unfollowed.
To take any amount of forward space.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, if I make it to 10K followers on TikTok and then somebody unfollows and I'm at 999 or whatever, I will actually cry on stream. Maybe I shouldn't say that. You guys are going to make me cry on stream.
I love to look at those hips. Hello.
Do you think Sato ever wishes that anyone on his team would
like monetization's pretty good this patch. Making money off the content I make.
Max chilling up there. Sato is dancing for his life, having a good time.
They are not passing the vibe.
But I don't think that phases him. He's still like the life of the party. He's up there doing his own thing. He doesn't need anyone to join him to keep the vibes high.
He's trying
What's he doing?
Like a half heart, it looks like now.
We need to show him how to.
Yo, yeah.
Actually, no, I don't even know what he's doing.
Whoa. Oh, are we miming?
Is this an RGX blade? That looked like the RGX blade animation.
Is that what he's doing?
Oh no, is he doing?
I think we're playing.
I think
we're playing
Not
nines
perks
here,
with the prime.
So, yeah, Sato,
Thank you,
keep
bro.
it up. Can't wait.
Not perks with the prime. Thank you, bro.
While we wait for the delay on stage to be resolved, here's a clip from the series coach.
Guys, he's trying to talk like a megaphone, I think, bro. He's trying to do like a cup, yeah, cup and string, see? Guys, he's just doing a cup and string, bro. It may be getting like misinterpreted a bit, but
yo al menos como entrenador soy alguien que en general le gusta tener el control de esos espacios. Pero este año creo que parte del desafío y parte del aprendizaje se ha ido.
thank goodness I didn't have to do one of these, bro.
¿Cómo incluir también esas perspectivas que ellos tienen en nuestro juego?
Imagine me having to do a serious segment like
Por
this.
ejemplo, que con un grupo joven se puede hacer.
Obviamente cuando trabajas con jugadores jóvenes como entrenador tenés más lugar a meter la cuchara en la sopa y encargarte de más asuntos y cuando trabajas
Imagine me having to do a serious segment.
tienes que
Jesus.
compartir un poco más ese espacio, ese lugar para que ellos tengan aportes. Pero creo que de todas formas el entrenador sí tiene que tomar esa figura de liderazgo y liderar la conversación, por lo menos en cuanto hacia dónde va. Creo que todo parte de la visión del entrenador.
Sí.
Y una
You would
vez que
say
conoces
gulp
a los
out loud.
jugadores fuera
So
del
what?
server, los tenés que conocer cómo piensan dentro del server. Hoy por hoy, por ejemplo, mi camino con King no siempre ha sido un camino de rosas, ¿no? Él en el 2022 no quería ser IGL, yo lo forcé a ser IGL, a que dé ese paso hacia adelante. Después, en el 2023, por circunstancia del juego, no nos encontramos como a nivel equipo y a nivel coach, a nivel IGL, no conectamos como lo hicimos ahora y hoy nos reencontramos varios años después y nos conocemos más. Y yo al momento de armar un mapa sé cómo...
Do you have a vid on this jumping tech people have been posting about a lot? No, I don't.
Todo va orientado a cómo él le gusta dirigir los partidos.
Somebody already did a video on it recently named Spectriva. You can look that up. All of my tech, if I've ever seen a video on it, or if I know that the tech is already out there, then I won't post about it. Do you ever wear your hat backwards? You know, funny enough, they used to literally make me do it because kind of similarly on my stream, they want to see my face. They always say, yo, you can wear the hat, but you got to wear it backwards. So I had to put it in sport mode every time we were on stage. So if you go back and look at any of like the 100 Thieves highlights, unless I forgot to turn it around, I was always with the hat in sport mode. This is giving like tech pause vibes, how long this has taken. Can you do sports mode now? No. Why not wear it sideways? Well, you can't wear it sideways with a headset, you know? You forgot to sometimes, I swear? Yeah, I think I did. But wouldn't it show your bald spots? I'm not bald. I'm not bald, I promise.
In particular, really encapsulates this.
Okay, comps makes sense. Why is Sato standing?
That he's awesome. He's playing with that level of confidence. But that aggression
I don't know.
never lacked in Spike's play. You think back, even the when he was in Challengers, making it through Ascension, he was playing Neon on this map. And the style
I think current LEV or current PRX wins pure eye test. I haven't been watching PRX, and it seems like they're going down like I don't know. They're on like a funny route right now.
Two of our standout
These guys were playing mix on Ascent.
This stage, Sato, of course, the standout in London.
In Gecko and stuff.
Is someone who refuses to be a footnote. This guy is going to put his name in lights one way or another. And here, on a map to stay alive in this series, not a bad
Zikz, you looking good today. Thank you, unpaid chatter. From YouTube, that is a really real comment, by the way. For those people that are in Twitch chat looking for the comment, it was a YouTube chatter that said that. I didn't make that one up. Alright, here we go.
Knocked down into the lower, knocked out of that stage 1 playoffs.
How about
skipping into
Four-man walk.
would be
Boom.
so important.
Oh. Wyatt, I wanted to chill and sort of talk some narrative with you, but we saw Leviathan
Blind.
thrust straight
What does
down
that blind do,
into the
though?
tiles
Do they get a
of
punish
not
off that?
moving, bro. They
Not
are
really.
still here, committed, and that might end up being the
Just
run.
jiggle right-clicked him and killed him.
Aspas checks for a
Well, this is
push-up.
weird.
Deep
Tex
mid.
took a very, very intelligent timing through V.
Covered.
There's always got to be a gap if there's 4 people fighting mid.
An opening in the map of all the
Look at the off angel.
Do we check this? There's no way.
Does he jump? Oh my god, he does.
Just different like that.
Really nice adjustment, and now Tex is going to play this situation with discipline.
3v2 with space here.
Sure that his team
There's a weird timing that can open up in a second here. If Mizzino commits to this angle and doesn't expect his fastest timing, it's just damage. It's just damage. Unfortunate for blows.
Just the Sheriff. Mizzino, the only one shot for him. Oh, Aspas down to 38 as well.
Don't worry, Sliggy Refugees. I got you.
Gonna have to put this together. 1 bullet left. That's a little uncomfortable. I won't lie. He's gonna need a couple more than that.
That's 0 to 3. No, sorry. That's 3-0 on pistols.
3-0 on
Wait,
pistols now in this series.
Hold on. If it's this side first, does he say 0 and 3?
If there was one to take, it would be Sunset. They have.
Does he say 0 and 3, or would he say 3 and 0?
Lev, a bit of a different story.
Also, what's a 0? Does anybody know?
As horrific fashion. They get 1 round against Furia in the first
I don't
match,
get it.
But they make serious improvements. We saw that.
He doesn't say 0? Doesn't he say 0?
Recently.
Yeah, and I feel like the evolution, because obviously in between there's a match against EG where they also...
Wait, doesn't he say 0 actually?
So they've gotten their sea legs on this map.
He says 0? 0?
Feels like more of the same as far as...
Actually, that makes sense. 3-0. Wait. Why do I think he says 0? Where does 0 come from?
That's a very similar play that they
anyway.
would go for. Ultimately, that is just...
It says 0 sometimes. Okay, so I'm not gaslighting myself here. It's like he actually does say it. Alright, whatever. Pretty clean conversion here.
Happy to take these
Doesn't get better than that. I do like the idea from Leviathan. Kind of similar to the G2. I'm going to give G2 credit for it. The G2 run it down approach so that you don't get a clean orb funnel.
Yes, this meta is perfectly suited for Lev, but I think the reason that so many people feel that their London win is not a flash in the pan is because we have seen all of their players be so dynamic in the role swap.
The way that this works, chat, and the reason why they fought so hard into main is because if they fight so hard into main here and just force the duels out, then Phoenix isn't going to get all the ults. You saw that, you know, Sova got some, Omen got some, etc., etc. Nil is British football slang. Heard. In
this economy?
But yeah. That's the goal anyway. So they're 2 off ult orbs. They want to go for probably another B default so they can get 1 more. And then maybe a death leading into next round if they don't win this one. 4 rifles is pretty good.
Into the B side. This one's got a bit of pace to it, folks. Hold on to your hats.
Our hard entry does have a Spectre, which makes this a little bit funny. Love this. He's gone straight into the S tier spot. Ospot's going for this play, I'm not really a big fan of. I feel like if he just saved his stun for the actual team fight, they would have been like really good on this.
Side of the map, so the valuable util to get back in. Not there in time for a flood.
Okay, so it's a little bit of a pump fake. That's nice details here. Wow, I feel like MIBR is in a great spot to win this round.
Stalling them out effectively.
That paranoia was really disruptive. Now they're going to have a crack.
Spike's in hard, clears him.
Pretty much straight away, and here's Neon getting active from Market, brought down, but Spike is still trying to find his way towards this Spike location with a bit of burst up speed. Mizzino stops him in his tracks. Masato's there to pick up the pieces, and it's Ferno v Sato. The former chunk down to 2. That is masterful mechanics.
No, I would be so mad. I would be so
VCT
mad.
Americas, Sato ends the round.
That was the kind of situation in stage 2.
Man, MIBR's team fighting in the backside, they did not counter the util timing. They had, man, I guess like part of the reason is because they used the Neon Stun so early, man.
This was honestly looking good for MIBR. The opening from Spike was so good, though.
You guys saw the set retake come in to flood into backside. It felt like MIBR didn't really get any good counter util into the play. Maybe it's more accurate if Zekken is the player that's actually on the steps. If Zekken's the player that's here, then obviously he has options to do like, you know, this flash to refight the backline.
They might be still with rifles.
Jeez.
Aplenty.
Still have to save going into next. Just hero rifle on one Sato and he's used his ult. I mean, MIBR is going to be pretty stoked here.
But there's Tex, head harder strikes already, and Spike is looking dangerous. Good flash. Oh my goodness, the bucket claims Verno.
Is that on me?
Hot and heavy, nowhere to go inside elbow.
I said MIBR is going to be pretty stoked here.
To Mizzino.
Because it felt like it was a winning position there, but
Every pillar on his team crumbles.
And Neon
before
killed
he has
2
a
in
chance
back
to put his
hall.
plan into action. That is brutal.
Neon killed 2 in back hall.
reason
Bucky got a
to be
kill.
working
The
out
Bandit got a
for
kill.
LEV outside of the fact that we all know, feels like it doesn't even need to be stated, but the individual skill on this team is
Computer,
unbelievable.
play it back.
MIBR put them in a position where they have 2 players here fully caught in elbow.
Yeah, that
Neon
makes
and
sense.
Blows.
Yeah, that makes
They have
sense.
circled around the site to push behind them. They have one guy in front, and Neon just 2 headshots.
That was
with
a LEV eco.
headhunter.
Yeah.
Gets rid of both of them while the rest of the team.
Why
flooded
did we
from the
unban
opposite
soccer?
side.
I don't know who did that.
It is just that
Wasn't
skill
me.
on display.
MIBR trying to play a bit up-tempo themselves now. But they've been stopped in their tracks. They get up towards A main, sure. All right, run it back. Zekat's trying to get deep.
Alrighty.
Elbow, but Leviathan are poised here to flood back onto the side from short.
So it's actually a 4 3 rifles, 2
Where
stingers.
are the rest of MIBR
Wow.
supposed to come from now? The fear of God struck in them as Spike encroaches with this overdrive. He's a little bit low. And he's going to try and play his life a little more here.
Again, we're just seeing that quickness in Leviathan to get into the site, to fight together. MIBR trying to get through elbow, but they're really all just stuck there. They're getting denied in the choke.
No. Say it ain't so.
Look at Neon. He knew that cage was going to get popped. He plays ahead of it.
And now that we've got him on chamber,
Say it
you're
ain't
going to see
so.
a ton
Tex was about to go dry into that.
One of the best right now.
Here's the swing off that flash. It's one
Wow.
Phoenix offensive midway through the round, and Sato notches up 3. It just...
What's crazy is that refight doesn't even feel that good, to be honest. Lev just found like a perfect timing,
I think
literally.
it's just them making it look that way. Even in the mid-round, relentless.
Your Jinx
They
becomes
do
stronger
not
if
offer
Sliggy is
MIBR
offline, you
an
combine your
opportunity to
powers.
try to work into the
Oh
site.
wait,
They just
another
fight
100 stream streak?
straight away.
Sheesh.
How good is that flash? And then the pick onto Osboss. And the rest of the follow-up
Hold on,
is just
sorry, chat.
not able to get into the site on time. Yeah, even on defense, it's Lev playing faster than MI.
In case you guys don't know, in my Discord, if you get a 100 stream streak, you get a message with your 100 stream streak that goes in the Discord forever. It says, triple digits, I see Zikz more than my family.
That they're stuck in.
Well, that's not that bad. No, that's kind of bad. You should probably see your family.
Plays for just the one angle.
You should probably see your family a little bit. Probably see your family a little bit.
He doesn't put himself in a position where he has to make this
Eco round for MIBR.
correction.
How are we doing on the alt orbs?
Drone though will be problematic.
Sato's one off.
Potentially off the side entirely.
Second would definitely like to get some.
Was he brazen enough to stick around? MIBR lost all.
Isn't the alt orb still up in B main?
Early on this map.
I don't remember them grabbing that.
Waiting on a timing here. Neon had already fallen out of B main, kind of intuiting that something.
Committing the drone.
afoot.
I think it right.
You know that the operator is on this site.
About to say, it makes it kind of
Osboss gets a
scary.
Really difficult shot to hit.
It's remarkable that Neon doesn't find anything there, but he's able to slip away.
Oh my god, he's gonna get him.
Aspas is here to finish the job. That's the op clattering out
Strafe.
his lifeless
Boom.
grip. Sato up on the line.
Got caught off guard.
Deals with Aspas immediately. A
Oh!
headshot. Tex has got a few of those of his own, but Zekin slides
flash.
on in.
He's flash
Sato
shot.
knocked out of his ult. Still, it's an even game in numbers. King low as he is. We're in a post plant.
3v3 situation. It's still doable here. What do they have?
Chaos.
Bruno has ults, but like, bro, he's stuck default.
These weapons aren't good. They're not good.
Sato has wall. It's a bait setup. It's a bait setup. No, he's made noise.
It's just a matter of sticking the landing. A perfect 10 from the judges. Has
Oh my
another.
god, how is he 1v3'd at the end?
1v1 situations.
Bro, it was such a good bait setup. No, it was such a good bait setup. Fuck.
Important rounds. That would have gone MIBR.
That was their only option in the round. They're double stuck default. Like, all you can do really is just do a bait setup.
On the side, he never has an opportunity to get into
A nice idea.
Hunter's Fury. They play to a cool little bait setup. That's probably the best option that they have. Mazino
Yeah, I
with
said
the
that.
swing. Perfect timing on that.
Oh, that's so unlucky, man.
But the weaponry just...
I think it's just because Zekin, I mean, Zekin's sitting still in that angle, like, to be honest. I don't know many players that are going to sit tucked default and feel that confident when they're on angle disadvantage. They can easily get angled out if he's just diligent, right? He's just going to clear the angle like normal.
Tex was threatening to do some insane things, pushing deep in that post plant. Now a breath here. You heard what Frod said in the halftime. We've suffered a lot this year. We will do anything to get to skip the play-ins and the treachery that promises. Get a direct
MIBR used to do some like refights onto like the headshot angle. I feel like they should probably do something like that in their post. They had some nice like triple swings with like a Phoenix Flash on this line when people would retake into backside. They only did this, I think, when they had the market space. Maybe that could be a cool approach as well.
The glass ceiling has been created.
Feels like they keep getting into these B like post plant scenarios, which is kind of nice. Just like comes down to the conversion, right?
Down to the lowest of low brackets and still not getting through.
And the qualifying game in London, the upper semi, that was taken by LEV.
Or for London. Yeah, they're one chance at that global.
All right, and Mady making champs.
MIBR did get a token victory against
I don't know. We'll see.
Qualifiers, but it's just hard to really.
This weekend has certainly made it feel a bit more doable. He almost 30 degreed them actually.
One Mazzino, if he can just hold his ground. Okay, this does spread the defenders a little bit thin though, and already we're on our way towards this B side.
Well, they know Chambers here.
Looks dangerous, and look at this Nightfall. Naz is going to slow things up a little bit. Blozine doesn't mind sitting here and look at the damage on Aspas. Zekin also.
Oh, they have
decayed down.
No space again.
Can you do more?
They've been full contained to front site.
Oh, Neon backside. You know, Zekin, he tried to give them some space on the site with that wall, but they are choked out. They are suffocated. They have no map control there. They can't get to backside. Lever holding market. They've got every angle.
You can see Blazine thinks he can beat anyone. He barely turned that flash.
That was disgusting. But King is just quick to trade it out.
Did I hear any angle?
King is the reason why IGLs don't get a pass.
Exclamation point bang.
You don't get to come into a game and not frag.
Zikz, so you're going to Shanghai.
Out of his book at least, but see how this transpires. Bit of a frenzied fight towards
probably
tiles at
not
the start
if
of the
I can't
round,
get a
but Neon
booth.
is able to anchor this B side with an off tour de force combo.
And if FNS can't get a booth, then I can't get a booth, probably. You know what I mean?
Sato gets to mail it in for a round. Good for you.
So far, he has been dominant in the Phoenix head-to-head.
Oh, it's a fast open today, and we're watching a guy smoke from top site.
Sato gets that opening, but fast on the trade.
Let's listen to MIBR. They got their first two frags. Can they convert?
I got ulti too.
Yeah.
My ultimate's ready. Got it.
Wait, 3 flank after you.
Yeah. With you? I'm gonna let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. He's one.
I got TP. Chamber lane already. Chamber lane. Guys. Nice. I planted B. Fade default. Out 3 there. I planted B guys.
Default.
No.
Nice him.
We have some old.
Yep. Picking. Running to you. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in market.
Not ready yet. Shadows traveling.
I have Sobol.
They're backside already.
Yeah.
Backside.
No Omen flash. I can molly bump.
Yeah,
Rhino has full kit. I'm mine first.
Okay.
I'm on.
We have died, drawn.
You drown after?
I'm gonna ult.
Yep. Tap.
One enemy remaining. Nice.
Beautiful. Nice, guys. Let's go.
Yo, thanks. Let's go, boys. Nice round. Nice shot, buddy. Nice shot.
And that's MIBR looking a little bit more like
Bro, that second jiggle on his Phoenix ult is insane awareness.
Really selling the fake.
And crucially, being able to put together a fast response to the aggression from LEV over towards A main. Those were the situations on Split where consistently LEV were running over MIBR.
Also, bro, Zekin is on a generational assist farm right now.
Always so.
That's why Comedy was out. Yeah, but it's like he knows that he's out like A main, but he's like reading the angle and that he's being held by the guy, and it's not like. For example, it could have been boom holding boom.
MIBR need to get themselves.
Anyways, it's a good jiggle.
They've gotten that economy off the ground floor, not in danger of being ecoed right now. Neither are LEV, despite this consistent purchase of the op from Neon. MIBR have been struggling with these B executes, struggling to get backside space. when LEV have defended them heavily. Are they going to do it again?
Man,
Aspas is in the site, but he's been slowed up a little bit.
it feels like a lot of preemptive stuns, but kind of the best way to put it.
King TP'd across, hoping to double up maybe with Spike. This is dangerous for Aspas to push into, but he's going to go for it anyway. He's low.
Wow, good peak timing, man. Bro, that's just literally Aspas 1v5 moment.
Did Leviathan have zero to say? Nothing. This all
won the
has to be
initial
maintained
duel.
for later rounds.
Won the second duel, swinging the stun timing.
That's how Aspas plays when he knows that champions is on the line. That a win here just gets them that much.
I think the stun during his own Phoenix wall is obviously not that accurate. Because it's like, what does it really do, right? Like, we're not taking this timing anyway.
Like you mentioned, those points.
Alongside it, nobody's really going through. Maybe you thought they were, but saving it for this backside take, I think, is pretty important. Or you can take a walk timing with this wall. I'd kind of like to see MIBR doing that a bit more.
The broken agents for years.
On the B take, just throw the wall, walk timing together, flash slide backside, have your stun for the team fight when they come through.
Yeah, but he never fully leaned into it when you would have thought that would have been the best agent for him. It's like, finally, we are getting him just invested all in on the Neon, the most important agent in this meta.
That kills everything.
And he is providing.
And him living after this is just, you know, setting up freebies for second.
To fight.
But I
Vice
also
versa.
think there's a lot to be said for trusting your other duelists.
Look at Neon's KD.
Aspas is in a position now where he can have that kind of faith in Zekyn, who will be there to pick up
Thank you,
whatever
bro.
is left.
Thank you, bro.
In the past, I wouldn't say that was the case.
Cover going out.
That trust has gotten this game to
It's a really minor detail, but this player that's on top of the box literally knows where Omen's playing on the map based on how long it took for this smoke to travel. If you're paying really close attention to the timer, you can tell that the Omen is not throwing the smoke from A.
That's the core value.
If you're like the perfect player, I guess you could always kind of delay your smoke by like half a second, but nobody's doing that. They're throwing it as soon as the barrier drops. So if it's slightly delayed, then that means the Omen's toward B. If it's instant, then it's going to be obviously the Omen toward A. And yes, people do anti about that, by the way. Those are nerd details. Okay. I guess I'm a nerd then.
And if the safe site is taken, maybe that is a critical.
But I have confirmation that people do that. Kind of anti.
Backstab timing. Neon, Aspas spotting each other out.
Neon yelled it out. Saw a player
You could low-key read Lev's setup based on one smoke timing.
There's a TP towards the backside of the ace site there for King. He wants to be ready. But MIBR pulled the plug here because they've got this pivot in mid. And Tex is able to sit there. They're going for market.
Bro, Lev is hard grouped on mid. That flash owned him. How have they gotten all those trades back? Sato's killed everyone. And suddenly the spike is down in the middle of mid. With 13 seconds. He has to go into an operator.
Just outgunned by Leviathan.
Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my.
Oh,
he's dead. He's dead. Angle disadvantage. Bye-bye.
This awake Aspas has to do it alone.
Well, I guess not bye-bye, but
just no time.
bye-bye the round, I guess. I mean, 6 is already pretty nice for Lev. Man, Sato went big. Let's see the shots. Show me.
It slipped out of their hands because it felt like in this moment when the flash came.
Oh shit, Sato kind of fucked the timing.
Unlucky for the team. I thought that was Zekyn coming out of tiles, but.
Oh, it's Zekyn actually sending it, like throwing a wall up top mid.
Protect should have gotten them ahead.
Oof.
Still, the team fights are majority of the time going the way of Lev.
I mean, that's kind of just, yeah, I mean, that's...
Decent idea for MIBR, though, at the start of that round. It's
yeah,
just,
I mean, yeah.
And we talked about sticking the landing wide.
A little too rushed, maybe, on the side of MIBR.
That can threaten you.
That could have been a round as well that did enough economic damage to keep ops out of the hands of Neon. No longer the case, though. Always a threat. MIBR working right into this mid-split, but blows a double spray down. He hears them running. It's just all too easy.
I mean, Lev have been investing pretty heavily.
It is a nice spam line. It is really a nice spam line, chat. Because they're going to round this box. They're going to round this box, so he's just spamming this line literally.
But that's the first time MIBR have actually tested it. Much like last
They want to get the fastest peak timing on the Phoenix. It's just a really intelligent spam line. Verno's gotten it back.
That is so slick. Another brilliant headshot, but he is going to be low trying to cross to market. Tex is going to be there at least. There's still hope in this round yet for MIBR. Oh
Just one tapped ult.
Sato's knocked out of run it back, but he'll get to play this higher ground position, and Tex is just low. Verno even lower. Left. And again, we're going to be looking at a similar scenario as the last round.
7 HP.
Not enough time, not enough teammates.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, that is not playable. 7 HP.
But Verno now has been unfettered from calling. As he said in that interview, able to focus.
He low-key lost a little bit of momentum there on that jump.
Clutch factor that MIBR were needing. He'll cross the sideline of Neon and get tripped up. That's on
unlucky.
His way.
He actually would have had time.
Have this uncanny ability to make the game seem so effortless.
Zikz, I need you to become Furious analyst / coach. I'm good.
Doesn't matter blows.
No offense,
Second one
of course.
Is just a consistent factor with the kills as well.
If you mean like this stage,
it's a dismantling of
like bro, like
split exec.
You think I'm a miracle worker? They've got like a week.
One round.
They've got like a week left.
For MIBR, I'd be shocked if they
laughing you go to Fury rebuild.
Mid-split again. Forget about it.
Feels like beyond the opening of that first half of Split, when MIBR took the lead, LEV have just been in control of this series.
Bozine opted not to fight for this, and well, Neon has no choice but to TP away. This is coming a little bit faster than Leviathan were anticipating, though. And look, already a tripwire set up on short. That's big. Neon, with his back to it now, may not be aware that he could get wrapped on from short, but that one way is protecting him for the time being. And Aspas fell out in the open. It's Spike with the overdrive. Where's Mazzino supposed to go here? Hit with the paranoia from behind, and Leviathan have arrived just in time. Never late, exactly when they mean to.
I mean, Leviathan's back, bro.
They are beating MIBR to these sites.
Leviathan is back.
As a team, Spike, it's not only just running around.
Why does it feel like whenever Leviathan goes for a team fight, it's like everyone melts like butter?
His overdrives are.
He's got a spam kill there. Okay, well, Neon ult, I guess that does play a factor, huh?
The fight in that one way.
Makes sense.
They just back up to it.
Neon ult is really balanced. Did they ever leave for like 8 rounds on the first map? Yeah. Actually, for like 6 rounds on the first map. The first 6, I was like, "Ooh, Leviathan's kind of rough around the edges today."
It's 8-4 here on MIBR's pick of Sunset. They've got some work to do on the second half. Otherwise, we're headed for a 2-0.
Streamer, you said the funny number almost. Fuck.
The biggest difference was the go immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually
take that,
you're gonna miss your shot. Black equalizer and vibrance, I can react quicker to it. I can shoot better at it.
This guy is just spectacular.
And that way I can always trust him. That I can just focus on competing. My performance
needs to be louder, bro. I'm not gonna make it louder. I'm not gonna make it louder. You're 32, but that hit? Okay, that's a fucked up comp. I feel like that's worse than if you just said that I'm 32. I'm trying to kill our ears. Wait, is it actually that loud? Because whenever I say, is it that loud? Then you guys say, no, it's not loud? Oh my god, MIBR human benchmark. This is on shitty sleep, by the way. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna say 180, I think. Bro, I've done so many human benchmarks recently. I can actually tell you, based on how much I've slept, if I'm gonna be at like a 180 or something.
Appeared just as comfortable on. It's time to get our second half.
What's the breathe tech? Oh, you have faster reaction time if you're like holding your breath. Because you have like more oxygens in your brain. Don't quote me on that though. Zip Zera with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
That particular color, that badge to an international title. Which generation gets the direct road to playoffs. That's what we
Can you do the other human benchmark? I'm tired of the reaction time only.
Sato and Zekin opposite sides on the stage and opposite
I could do something else, maybe.
Sato has completely taken over here.
I could play one of the other games, maybe.
Arsenal on a generational run.
That one's kind of nice because it doesn't take very long.
In the league, he's been so good all throughout 2026.
Isn't it breathing out? No, if you're breathing out, that's like bad, you know?
Some of his games, he has looked outrageous.
You actually have slower reaction time when you're on an exhale.
He got 11 kills for 17 deaths. It's been inconsistent, but we know his ceiling is so high.
Neon's contacting, and he's noticed that nobody's on this A line. If nobody's even fighting for the A line here, chat, it's the most obvious read of all time that the Cypher's here.
This round is so emblematic of being a team with.
I really don't like when it's just a Cypher setup, because like then Leviathan, they're just going to throw smokes and walk into the bomb site. Like, watch. You think they're going to go full run and hit the trips and shit when you have a cam there? Not a fucking chance.
They are 3-0.
They're just going to walk around and break all your trips. Like, Lev's a smart team. They're not like dumb, you know? Look at the fight through.
Relay bolts here means Tex just doesn't get to play the game this round. Sorry, mate.
Just give them the trophy, bro. Like, actually give them the trophy. They've read the position. They know exactly where he is. They walk on him. They eye to, like, scan the side. They stun right. They smoke one way on the left. Like, just give him the trophy, man.
That's great. But they know someone is going to be waiting behind those trips, waiting behind the cage to try to find a kill. They make it look elementary.
Fuck.
Again, it's just because of
unreal
skill level that is.
All right, that one's going on plat chat. Round 13, post plant.
For MIBR. Time is low though.
It's just not fair, bro. It's not fair what this team can do to other teams. It's just too good. What about 100T? I have to not believe in 100T for 100T to succeed.
It's a 5-round lead.
Do you know what I mean?
Finally, Leviathan pick up a pistol in the series, and somehow it's the most crushing pistol for MIBR to have lost.
It does feel emblematic of the end times for MIBR in this match.
I mean, this is too good from Lev. Like, it's so pressuring to know that the best way for you to play with your Cypher is quite literally to have people on the site where your Cypher has util, to be able to mask the fact that Cypher's playing toward A, so that they actually run scale into the bomb site, you know? When they know that Cypher's there, it's just going to be like, okay, they throw like a smoke here, they walk around the bomb site, they kill every trip.
And Neon gets a free kill, a chance to fall off this with a second. And I think that's pretty definitive, folks. He might even get more. That Headhunter is certainly well apportioned for this scenario.
No, Sato's going to run over there. Neon's trying to run away from them so that Sato can get the orbs.
That's just a headshot, of course.
He's going for the ace. Why not? Sato should get double orb here, ideally. Turns that.
Flash turned
lazily
from
well
Sato as he gets us out of round
He's got it.
14 in a jiffy.
He's got it. Guys, this is ult on the bonus round, by the way. And I'm pretty sure Leviathan did a greedy buy. They can actually have like all rifles in this round. Pretty sure this is about to be the snowball of a lifetime.
Applied to MIBR.
GG.
On this round 15, must win, or this is just the series at that point. They cannot get bonus here.
We've seen very little of what MIBR
might be a bit too perfect. Yeah, these guys are actually perfect. Wait. Hey, why does my Sato with ult have the stinger?
Maybe a pop here towards A main, something to show some signs of life.
I feel like Spikeson could have bought another gun. But I guess they're just not going to use the ults in this round and then just save it for round 16.
Those are just perfect swing timings off.
I actually don't mind it.
From LEV, either side. LEV always staying active though, always doing something.
There's a gap here. Exploitable, yes, but Zekin's nimble enough to get past it, and anyone's just going to fight this. Okay, fair enough.
Bro, do you know what's so OP about regen shield? Is the fact that like you don't know how to calculate how much damage you've done to someone, especially a Phoenix.
That trademark discipline.
You know he's gotten double regen shield proc this round, Zekin.
Feeling all but lost now.
And he's healed back. There's no way they're predicting he's at 102 HP.
Possible. MIBR need to hold on to these guns pretty desperately.
Maybe worth noting that Verno has availed himself of an Odin. That's something that's going to be rearing his head, I think, in the next.
Because he's quite literally, yeah, like I said, he's popped both charges of his regen shield back to 25.
The chance to start to think ahead a little bit.
Off Angel's nice.
Mazzino.
Fake the TP to show some presence. Then he insta cross maps.
That is the agent you
I think when you see this smoke, you probably are reading that it's a save. Because it's like, what is he using the smoke for? We already have both gaps.
Not just by the eye test, by
Oh, is he going to walk into Bruno? Oh, that's not good.
Playing so much better in the second stage.
Ranked after? Hell no. Hell no. I've been getting some really bad sleep.
The level that he is at.
I'm going to get some really good sleep after today. Catch up on some much needed rest. I'll be skipping Pacific today for those that are usually here for Pacific. But I'm hoping for PRX to win so that DFM can get second seed.
But Neon's picked up an op now as Leviathan are forced to buy properly for the first time this half. Will they try and catch another push off MIBR on this A side of the map? It looks like it's a yes, but Spike is
There's a lot of util spent early.
Bunch of damage here.
To some extent,
Second used one flash. Ospas used slide and stun. Mazzino's used blind. I think this is a rehit into A later, based on the util alone.
Working the map elsewhere.
If they want to put some fake pressure, control to rotate so that they feel pressure to rotate through spawn, I think that's kind of what they're doing here by just holding and doing this smoke. I think this smoke oftentimes is pretty good at pressuring this top mid and making them rotate like this, even if you don't commit into mid.
Look at this.
When you play against some of these really good Sunset teams, it felt like they never actually committed into mid all the time, but they just make you feel pressured on the rotate. You'll see MIBR has taken the absolute slowest path into a 4-stack, and Leviathan's just re-hitting into where they know there's no util. It's kind of like the simple solution of the round. Oh my god, I thought that is this door open or closed?
This is very
Bro, I thought
from Neon in mid though.
Thought he's just going straight into him. Oh.
I don't think they're selling. I think they're serious about this now. Mazzino, the only player on the A side, and look how deep Sato's been able to get.
Oh my god, they're actually cross-mapping.
MIBR's going, but they're still not going to expect this. Aspas, though, hears it coming. Mazzino's picked off Sato as he used that ultimate in a bit of an awkward spot, and now desperation. A pivot.
Oh, well, that's weird. Bit of an overcook for Leviathan.
Utility, and Verno's going to be there with the Odin. Mows down Spike. Blows inside the smoke. Needs to get into this backside. He needs to go massive right now. King's done enough, but Blows can only notch up one.
Bit of an overcook because they heard the audio here from Neon's insert. They wanted to just fake it with the Phoenix ult, wrap back, because they heard that a fast flood's about to come.
Perhaps just overcomplicating the situation.
But it's definitely a bit of an overcook. All good though.
Trying to get back into this crazy mid pivot where they already had Spike.
Nice shots, Bruno.
But Neon with an op.
Well played.
In those close range engagements, it just falls apart. MIBR need to capitalize on this anti-eco. They've gotten ecoed by LEV back on split.
God, it's such a heavy investment.
LEV. They are always capable of winning.
Slide, flash. That's a lot of your refight potential. Use just to get that early A line.
This is Tex, that Cypher, going to be tested if the B side execute comes in. His main job here is to hold this backside if he can.
Getting Verno out of market.
My god, like look at how pressuring it is to try to hold backside against Leviathan, bro. They're crunching you on both sides. Somehow the trades are like even here. But that's kind of how you take backside, bro. It's like a full-on swarm. What is a flood? Oh my god. Surprised that Blows didn't tuck there.
It's on Neon. A double spray opportunity is here, but he's not looking the right way, and MIBR finally
clean flood. Nice stun.
A couple of key rounds together.
Tense from Neon's point of view there. It's the second he started to.
Zikz has recounted how much he hates fakes.
Came through.
True. I don't like fakes, chat.
Love how MIBR
fakes suck.
Flood back in, backside. We're really making the most of every util piece, and you could see them exercising just the moments of patience there to be able to pick players off.
In the current day and age,
moment of hesitation from Zek and Ospas waiting for the wall to drop.
Faking is quite literally fake.
Catching a player on that right, yeah, and then
I think players are a little too aware of when people are faking now.
Dealing with each player.
They don't overreact.
Everyone's mind back to
you mean barrier fakes, right? Not mid-round fakes. No, I mean all. Pretty much all fakes, to be honest. Because the problem is there's an overcommittal of util in a place where you usually won't be able to get any value. Is there ever a time that a fake is good? In ranked, yeah. I think that fakes in ranked are very good.
They're not seeing anything in mid.
Pump fake is really good. So you hate unfake.
How Leviathan bounce back from the setbacks that are occurring on these attack rounds earlier on.
Pump fakes are very good. What about fakes with Yoru? Fakes with Yoru are a little bit more valid, but
and they've allowed MIBR to settle into.
Here's the problem, bro. Teams have keywords that sound like red, which means no noise, yellow, which means some noise, might be a fake, and green, which means like it's a hit. They're coming right now, you know? People are so descriptive in the meta currently, and like as a development of a game, that it's so obvious when a team is going for a fake, because it's usually like, oh, a Harbor High Tide and like a Sova drone with no scalers, and it just reinforces the idea that you're going the other way. Just pay attention to it every time you see a fake on the map. You're going to see that the team that does the fake often ends up getting fucked because they use the smoke they shouldn't have, or they don't have like a piece of util that they should have in the team fight. See, look at how LEV instantly refights that space in short. Instead of sitting AFK, they didn't even plant the bomb, by the way. They thought they were getting flooded. What does LEV do? They don't just stick it and try to like hold. They instantly take the fight back to them and don't commit the plant. It's like LEV is just one of the best team fighting teams. They're just way too good at team fighting.
The kind of slide kill that
none of these it's A ranked comes when they hear one. Exactly. That's exactly the point. If a team is good, they will not say, oh, it's A, off of like Sova drone, Harbor Wall. Unless they're playing like full retake or something like that, and then maybe you bait a rotator.
Doesn't matter which one it is.
But
what's important for the LEV team,
I think that teams should ask the question, did the fake get value? And I think 95% of the time, the fake will have gotten zero value every single time.
Banishing MIBR to a very treacherous looking play-in phase.
95% of the time, 100% of the time. You think PureX or LEV are better at team fighting? I think if they're on like a Neon Phoenix map, then probably Leviathan. And outside of that, probably PureX.
Just gets them that much closer, keeps them right near the
How come they never get a perfect, but hiding in a corner does? I know exactly what you're referring to, but no, I mean I've been saying that LEV is perfect over and over. No.
Even without winning the pistol.
You mentioned the.
I've got it written down. Round 13, perfect.
MIBR got back on split. 15 of them, 8 of them coming from Ospas. The catalyst for that was him opping on defense.
This is actually high-key a really good angle where King is. Because what ends up happening is, if you go up here early round, you're sitting in the one way. Look at this timing peak. Bruh. Usually people will just hold under. Or they'll hold this common line, and then you'll have the unexpected peek on him from above. It does work pretty damn often, especially if he's sitting up here for so long, bro. I don't think they're going to expect it. Okay, the weird thing is, if he started getting angled out, like from this side, he would kind of get exposed and die, but they're going to contact off of his initial line. Prowler flash? No flash held is interesting. I feel like Leviathan usually would have flash down there.
Leviathan, are they going to walk headlong into it? Zek trying to tease them forward with the flash, but now got to be mollied out of the way. Here with the paranoia, surely it's a trade. Mizzino doesn't want any more of it.
Honestly, that felt
a little fortunate, honestly, that Zek
a little rough.
1 for 1.
I feel like usually it would be Prowler, which baits the crosshair for the flash timing. And then once, you know, Prowler plus flash is going, then it's going to be a slide peek insta to punish this player without any even opportunity of getting one.
Oh, I mean, Texas just posted up on the line there.
Okay, this is the second round that we're seeing a Leviathan Melons round.
Mid-trip for MIBR. There's no time.
The relay ball, they are fully stalled out. There's no way LEV can win this round.
Yeah.
Into that late
I think you're exaggerating the percentages, but you're right. I'm actually not. I'm not even kidding. I think that it's unironically 1 out of 20 fakes are actually like getting value currently.
Talk about digging your heels in. MIBR, it's not the prettiest.
You think Waylay or Neon are better on Sunset? I think this is like Neon's map.
Need to slow
at least in my head.
down however you can. So yeah, this trap play white doesn't look.
I do like Waylay though. I think Waylay is really good. I've been loving teams that do Waylay Yoru. Waylay Yoru seems really good.
That's crazy. Who will it be though? Oh.
Did that stat come to you in a dream? Yeah, it's a little bit like bro stats. Like, I'm kind of making it up in my head, but I'll tell you right now, my pattern recognition is usually correct.
Destroys Arspas. The attack side opting that Leviathan have lent on so heavily. So now what? We got a B side with some Cypher util.
Like Haven A retakes, tree setups on Lotus. These are things that never work. Similar to fakes.
This execute will head towards B, given Mizuno's presence.
Recognize this? Yep, that's you.
But we also know Leviathan are conditioned some really slow.
I'm actually gonna ask JT next time I see him if he's got those stats. I don't know how he would ever get those stats, but like I'm down to learn if he can. So I guarantee you I'm gonna be right.
Waiting on an arbitrary time queue, I'd say. A nightfall.
Like back in the day, those fakes would always like bait so many rotates.
Tex is going to be unaffected by this. He is the next man up at the moment. The slide from Spike is not enough to save him. A trade though. Sato was
one player
always there
in,
to pick up
the rest playing out.
Second now through running back, won't be able to see too much.
Refight
He's
into front
blinded,
side.
but still finds one. That is huge. He'll be back in the action in no time. 25 seconds.
Oh my god, he's
left in the
actually
round.
slightly missed the wall.
Zeno and Zekin though had to fight for their lives to keep MIBR off match point.
There's not much space to work with, but it is a 2v3.
Double up backside.
Does he have a TP on top of the box? I think he does.
Have to find a timing to swing out
He doesn't have it for 8 seconds.
Surely off a sound cue, off some contact, he can walk up. Zekin trying to dig them out, but there's a crossfire. There's too much in place for Leviathan.
That's just hard. That is just hard.
And another slow build into a heavy B hit for Leviathan finds them some success. And we're on match point.
Leviathan are on the cusp.
Would you say putting players on the side with your Ascenti setup like you were saying on Pistol so good on a map like Haven?
Top of the bracket where, frankly, they belong.
It can be. We've seen it happen before where people put like kill trips on A. The kill trips on long A. And then people will play on A so they feel like they have to exec and like run the scaling at A. They just end up going into Cypher trips. I think it's really good. At least doing it with one trip is good. Probably committing like the full Cypher setup there is not ideal, but...
We're in a qualifying game for MIBR, and they have not been able to cross the finish line.
Let me clarify one point about fakes. Pump fakes are a bit of a different beast. So let's say that you're going to fake B, but it's with the intention of burning util. This is like a good fake. If you're going to fake here, and it's just to bait out util, like bait a blind, like an omen blind or something, that's like kind of different than what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is more so like, imagine that somebody did a smoke and they had just a Sova here droning to try to put pressure. Like, this is just not real. Like, most people would just disrespect this, spot it one time, see it's just a drone, and they'll say, go stack A. That's like the type of fake I'm talking about. All right, lock in. This might be it.
The teams that feel a little bit more made in Brazil than made in Brazil.
I think the most underrated thing about Leviathan that doesn't really get talked about is the amount of phantoms this team buys, man. They are just phantom spam abusers. They get so many kills.
History between these two teams, and yet King still had nothing to say.
Phantom is so OP, man.
To MIBR. And instead, he's let his play do all the talking. Second got to be stunned up early.
Set strat.
Mid for Aspas, falls flat. Spike is ready to intercept.
It's a major shift of the pace out of the timeout, but it's just resulted in the crucial duo. Both.
Wait, did you hear the crowd? I think that it froze like that for the crowd too.
It would have to be a miracle 3 versus 5.
What if it was
more unlikely heroes on this MIBR roster?
Teleport's ready.
What if it was actually like
Okay, we have a big slowdown for Leviathan. Neon happy to play.
Like lag in the server. Bro, if it lagged in the server.
And yeah, on that A site, you'll see the trips.
And I'm Zek and I'm contesting that.
There's no one there to play off them yet. I feel bad for Mizuno here. He's about to walk into the firing squad, but Spike was low enough. It's an easy pick.
Don't do it again.
Now Mizuno can
oh my god, he's found like a god timing ISOing just one player, and he's hit some spams.
Timer on multiple occasions, but they've gotten past this spot.
Oh my god.
Damage that he's done as well.
Everybody's on 1 HP.
That might be an opportunity.
Okay, Verno. Start timing.
Okay, we heard that runner back activated by Sato. He can get in here. He can get deep in the elbow.
See, this is the problem, man. It's like
away for Leviathan to get this post plant.
Cybercam's here. They're going to be walking around the bomb site trying to find the trips.
Neon with the timing.
Wow. GG.
That is a 1-2 punch that MIBR are never getting up from.
You know, Blows took 5 damage, right? And he was on 12 HP.
In the nightmare. A year that has put them in the blender. And poor Tex has to face the music on his own.
If MIBR are to make a run to champions, it is just matches week after week, test after test, and they can't fail, not even one time.
Stinked him instantly, man.
Between them cannot be erased, but the direct path.
Are they perfect, coach? Yeah, I mean, they're pretty perfect, man. Leviathan. Is anybody surprised? Not really.
And Tex left him. Leviathan.
These guys are untouchable, it feels. They're so well aligned with the meta. It's a perfect fit for the team. They play so well in the team fighting. It was a little shaky in the start. They really fucking pulled it back. Felt like MIBR came in like actually playing decently well too. They just weren't able to really handle the flood.
Taken by MIBR and Split, but Leviathan are just so phenomenal on that map. It doesn't matter. And then into MIBR's pick, we've seen LEV improve on this Sunset throughout the stage. Just another map in their pool where they are world class.
And we would have gone to a Lotus that teams were actively banning against Leviathan all stage. This is what we mean about a team.
Does this mean MIBR cannot overtake 100T in champ points unless they make top 4? I mean, MIBR can get top 3, right? Pretty sure the way that this works is like top 3 still gets 5 points. 100 Thieves is currently here, which is this top 6, chat? They'll be top 8 if they're in playoffs at all, right? And it'll be top 6 if they're in upper semis. So depending on their match, I guess, kind of dictates how many points they have. Wait, I don't know how the points exactly work. Do you get a point for each playoff win? Or is it like you get points based on like placement like it shows here? Also, why does it always say that you get points for getting first, second seed when you already qualified for champs? Does that make sense to anybody? Not me. Is there play-in draws? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Only top 4 gets points, I see.
It's just another chapter in the 6 years of intertwined history between Mizzino and King. Teammates, rivals, almost winning champions together.
Aura points. They're just doing it for the history books.
IGL head-to-head as well. This Leviathan team are just too good.
And now MIBR face the reality that they lack the champions points to find their way into the marquee event of the year from any other method other than going on a run in playoffs. That is a huge.
Is that real?
Stressful. The road is long for them. Let's send it down to dry out on the stage though. For
did he say it's not possible? But is that even true? I'm pretty sure it is still possible. If 100 Thieves bombs and then they get top 3, they definitely go ahead of them, surely.
The first thing I'm going to ask him is going to be going against his match.
Andrews with the raid. Thank you, bro.
It kind of felt like
Andrews.
The way that a match against PaperX earlier on felt when they were playing Masters. That first one that they lost and then they went on a run and won it all.
Welcome, everybody.
And it was kind of that lesson that they needed to come
Probably
stronger.
turning off stream here soon, but stick around for the interviews.
That they were able to apply this time around.
No, bueno, o sea, básicamente sí se sintió así como un poco como parecido, pero lo que hicimos fue como intentar como aprender de los errores, por más que tengamos una victoria o una derrota, siempre se toma como de cara humilde y se sigue como pensando solo en el futuro, en los partidos que tenés adelante y venís con la mejor versión, intentás mejorar así individualmente, tanto colectivo, se ve todo lo que hicimos mal y se trae el día de esto.
Yeah, it definitely felt a little bit like that PaperX loss, but we just take every loss, every win. We are very humble in the way that we're taking them. We're putting that practice, we're focusing on ourselves, we're working on those individuals, and no matter what, the idea is to come back stronger every single time. I also want to ask
yes, but it was possible for MIBR to qualify on points before this match without getting top 4. I see, Pika P. I see.
So now that you're back and now that you're just ahead of playoffs, tell me a little bit, do you feel like the team is ready now that you had that time to catch up with everybody else?
Sí, la verdad que sí tenemos un tiempo ahora lindo que vamos a poder entrenar mucho, hacer muchas cosas nuevas, seguir entrenando, que eso es lo más importante de todo. Y es verdad que nosotros obviamente tuvimos menos tiempo de preparación antes, por obviamente pasar muy a lo largo de la Master. Pero yo diría que algo muy bueno de eso es que te da mucha experiencia, aparte de obviamente ganar y todo eso, pero ya la experiencia que vos tenés al ganar eso es algo como que ningún equipo lo puede tener. Entonces es algo de eso que se aprovecha mucho y es como lo más apreciado de eso.
Yeah, it's an experience as well that it's true we were a little bit behind after Masters, but the thing is that we have that experience. We have that experience of playing Masters and also winning Masters. And that is not something that every team has. Not everybody can say that they have that a little bit more. So now with the time, they have been able to catch up, but also they have that additional that is allowing them to keep getting those wins.
I think Phoenix is getting a real nerf before champs.
So much for the interview.
I don't know, man. Honestly, the last few changes have kind of come out of the blue. The Yoru buff came out of the blue. Outlaw nerf came out of the blue. Phoenix gained an ult orb randomly. That came out of the blue. Feels like they're adding all of these little like micro tweaks. So maybe they add more like little tweaks.
So good. You know, all you need to do is win this game. You make it through, and your Phoenix looked fantastic. You come in, you tear it up on both maps. We're used to it by now. But I wanted to ask if there was anything like coming into this week that you individually were working on or thinking about on the Phoenix.
I think for the most part this week, obviously after losing against NRG, everyone gets a little bit more motivated. Not to say that we weren't motivated before, but after you lose, it's kind of weird but good feeling where you wake up the next day and you only think of the game.
Yeah.
And when you win, it's like, hooray, we won, you know, today's a day off, I'm gonna enjoy myself. And for this week, everyone just put their all into it. And one thing that kind of stuck to me was that I play best when I'm trying to coordinate myself with my teammates, like every time. And to me, it's kind of counterintuitive because as long as like I try to give up my individual plays per se, I play better. And because I'm just like linking up with Spike, linking up with Blows, and things just get much easier.
Is that you like proactively making calls to like link up with your teammates, or is it being more willing to?
They're definitely not very individual.
Moments when the call comes in to
Sato with like Spike, Sato with
I think
Blows.
It's more about
always kind of play off of one another.
I mean, not giving plans because that's.
It's like Asuna is a little bit more like fluid, you know, like he's not always
everyone tries
connected, but he'll find a way to connect with everybody.
But it's kind of like giving
if he needs to.
A little bit more attention to details. Like, I don't know, I want to swing an angle. I need to make sure that I have someone with me, otherwise I'm just gonna I can take a 50-50 and win, but I can also take a 50-50 and lose, right? Yeah. And if I swing together with someone, it's like impossible for us to go under value on each singular trade. So it's kind of more like paying much more attention to micros.
Yeah.
In terms of like, just let's do this together every time so that the enemy has no chance to like killing one and staying alive, you know?
For sure. And little details like that, they seem small, but they're really like deal breakers in a lot of these rounds when you're playing at
Gotta play a ranked game,
no. Have a chance for you to break down some of those details and plays.
No.
A clutch of yours, so less working with your team, but we're gonna break it down anyways. This is coming in on Sunset in round number 3.
They're actually doing like a breakdown of a round.
And you're at risk of losing the bonus. Now, before we get into the clutch, I just want to ask you, because I've seen a few different Phoenix players throw this wall that goes across mid here to cover your rotation. Is there anything deeper than it to covering the rotation, or when do you choose whether to throw it or not? Because on this round, you end up not throwing it.
For me, is always paying attention to whether the Lurk is playing mid or with a pack. So if I'm not mistaken, during this round, we spot the Cypher together with them. So I don't need to throw my wall here.
Because you think about it, and then I think you probably get the call that Cypher's on that side and then keep running. Yeah,
exactly.
So when you're preparing for the retake now as well, like the first thing, what are you looking out for?
Give me individual
Actually,
POVs in Valorant.
I didn't throw the wall because we were already like down advantage. We lost all of sight. So Blows called out and said, let's peek mid together, because if we get someone transitioning, then maybe like we have better chances of winning the round.
For sure.
For this instance, we peaked just because we lost entirety of B, so we needed to like make up for something, you know?
Yeah, it's worth taking the risk if it means getting the advantage in the round, because you're already playing from a disadvantage. That makes some sense. I can get on board with that. So then when you scale up here with the team, how does the play come in? You end up choosing, again, not to flash because the util comes at you.
First, we tried to fake our util so that like you know how they just threw out.
Like, look at no counter util on this timing. Right, MIBR lost around.
An eye and a wall.
It's around that Ospot's wasted his stun.
My flash because it honestly wouldn't done much. After Spike's walls, it covered basically the entire side, so it wouldn't blind anyone. So I just decided to hold it.
Cool. And as far as the molly being paired up with the C's, is that Blows calling that in and the timings on that?
No, that was just me seeing that Omen was tagged by the eye, and I just wanted to like help Spike Zine have a better fight by like throwing them off a little bit, and I just threw it on whenever I spotted Omen.
Yeah, and ends up getting you the kill pretty easily, and that gives you guys a pretty big advantage.
Hey, Pack watch party? No, bro.
This retake, but it ends up getting a little bit messy. Again, they have so much
I will
space
be
on site. It's hard
getting
to
some
deal
good
with it
sleep
all.
tonight.
But then your teammates
Cheer
sort
for
of go down
PRX
like
for me,
flies
though.
here in a second. It was a 5v3,
so that
a
DFM
3v3.
can
You're
claim
just
the
holding
second
for
seed.
Spike to make it happen. But you want to walk me through now. Once
Please
you
get
down
sleep.
into
Yeah,
this,
trust me, I need it.
3-on-2 situation.
I definitely need it.
So we saw everyone was tucked in default, and I heard Omen's TP. And whenever Spike's lit and didn't see anything, I was like sure he was on the right. He ended up killing Spike, but then he insta-peeks me, and I was just holding for it.
All right, let's see it happen. There you go. So you get the return kill. And then, okay, your teammate drops. It's a one-on-one. Now, did you watch the Verno 4Ks and the clutches from last week's game?
Yep.
How do you approach going into this fight against him?
Bro, his shots in this round must be nuts.
Okay,
he jiggles him, sees a pixel.
I think I should have swung together with Blows, but now that he died alone and I just tapped the bomb, I figured Verno might be prone to like play first. So I hold a little bit, and then after realizing that he was not gonna peek me, I dinked him, and I just
easy
peeked
right
classic,
click. Yeah, jump around the corner. Now, I want you to watch this from Verno's POV.
It looks impossible from Verno's
POV. Is there anything
POV.
he could have done differently to win this round? Because it would have set MIBR up to start running away with the first half again.
This is kind of
It
cool.
starts off, again, it's like 3v3.
Actually like this
Maybe
segment.
he has a chance. His teammates are all dying around him. He hasn't seen anyone just yet. And now it's the 1-on-2.
Yeah, he didn't even see me.
Dude, like you're
No, literally, it's like he jiggle spammed him through the wall.
Second, and that's
Saw he got dinked, and then he jump classics him. It looks so unplayable from his POV.
Honestly, I mean maybe like I don't know.
It's like so
honestly
unplayable.
Like a gamble, just swing right side to try to help the teammates, but honestly in that position I don't think he could have done anything else.
Yeah, I think the verdict is just unwinnable and unlucky. So one last thing I want to ask you to do. I want you to break this down. Now, I'm going to give you the drawing tools.
Right.
Okay, so I want you to take full control here. You can draw, you can dares, you can zoom in.
Okay.
Like you can zoom in, you know, if you see something you like. And then if you want, you also have a pause play. So you can hit play, pause.
Okay.
This is, again, from before sunset. You had like a little tech pause on stage.
Right.
And we've just got some clips of you. So go ahead and hit that play button.
Clips on me, huh?
Yeah. What are you breaking down? Like, break this down for me. What is this?
I was just dancing and
hitting the
singing,
Macarena?
Bro. Yeah.
I was wondering, like, where are your teammates? Like, they're all like sitting down, lying down. Like, why isn't anyone dancing with you?
I don't know. Oh, okay. So what happened was during this tech pause was that our audio was muffled for some reason.
We're actually bot reviewing Macarena.
So we were saying that we were like fishes under the sea. And
sure, why not?
And this is the moment where it goes back to normal.
Oh my God, yeah, wait, no, I totally see it, because we saw this live and I was like, why is he cheering? Like, it doesn't make any sense. But no, that makes perfect sense. Excellent.
Yeah, okay, this one, I have no idea what was going on here, honestly. This is just me saying hi to the crowd.
Yeah? You like saying hi to the crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta give them a good show.
Yeah, I like when I look at them and I see the hands going up, you know?
Yeah.
I don't hear anything because of the sound.
Yeah, and it's muffled on top of everything.
Okay, wait, what am I doing?
Yeah, dude, what are you doing here? Like, at first I thought you were doing like hand hearts, like half a heart, but we've stumped him. We've completely stumped. You got anything for me?
I have no idea what.
Dude, what is this?
I remember now. I remember it now. You know those, because the audio was really bad. So you know those cups with a thread that you talk through?
Oh, that you talk through? Yeah.
So I was saying, like I was, telling them
Bro.
it sounds like that. But none of the players knew what I was talking about except for Neon.
Okay, you know what? Neon's a knower, and I appreciate that. And thanks for breaking this down, because we honestly had no idea what you were doing. Let's
cups in the string, yeah.
Standings, because once again, you've made it through.
Yeah, that was cups in the string.
You are going straight over to playoffs, and also.
Did anyone have it in their predictions that Loud is the team that's guaranteed in top 2? Anybody? Anybody predict that? Sliggy had it. Bro, I hate it. I hate it.
Very dominant.
It's always Sliggy this, Sliggy that.
Thieves got upsetted by Cloud9, so momentum based, Loud has the advantage, and I'm cheering for them.
All right, honestly. You're cheering for him. Love to see that. For anyone that's
Sliggy, no, I love Steven.
After the matches tomorrow, we're gonna have the play-ins draw show and see if Sentinels could be playing against Kaplan in that. Anyways, we'll find that out. Thanks everyone for watching. Close things out. Here's the Samsung OLED Fast Replay.
Okay. For some reason, Dragons made me do the human benchmark again. Dude, I don't want to do any of these right now. I'll just do this. I'm too tired, bro. Maybe some other day I'll look into the other tests. Oh, can you do the aim one? Okay, he specifically requested the aim one. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Bro, you guys already know I can't move my fucking mouse, man. I'm also on like 4 hours of sleep, man. Oh no, I missed one. Just laugh and move on, bro. Just laugh and fucking move on. Everybody. GG's today. GG's today. It's a wonderful day of games. It was a wonderful day of games. Sliggy got 180. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Anyways, guys, if you are with Sliggy later on in 5 hours and 33 minutes, please root for Paper X so that DFM can get second seed. Please. And I'm going to be skipping these games. I'm going to be skipping Pacific. But I will be live again in 12 hours and probably 15 minutes for Team Heretics, Fireflux, Gentlemates Enterprise, EG NRG, Loud 100 Thieves, the live draw show, Cinema. I'm not going to be watching China if I'm being honest, but then I'll be live again, you know, after a few days, whatever. Don't forget, 11th is my birthday, guys. Would you guys get me? It's on my off day. Would you guys get me? That's what I got you guys. All right, who are we rating? So, like, who are we rating, though? Like, who are we rating, though? Gives me a 33-degree angle. You said Keo. Wait, how come I never see Keo? Like, he's not actually online, is he? Oh, he is online. Wait, why don't I see him on my list? Am I blind? Oh, I thought I followed Keo. Fine, bro. I'll raid Keo. Can you guys, like... Can you guys be normal and not say Keo raid? Can you guys just say, like... Yo, by the way, he has follower-only mode on. Just say hi, smile, bro. Let's not say Keo raid. We will be saying Keo raid. I already know you are, bro. I'm actually excited to see his reaction. You know what? Let me pre-open the stream, bro. All right, GG's everyone. GG's everyone. I will see you tomorrow for EMEA. One of my favorite regions there. One of my many favorite regions. I will catch you guys then. I'm gonna get some good sleep. Peace.